you son of a bitch. You little shit. I can't believe it. I'm going to cry. Because I accidentally pressed play on my phone and Spotify switched to my phone and stopped playing on stream. Cringe, my friends. Cringe. I am so sorry. Let me play the music again. And I know you guys can hear me. And I know the timer has run out. But I'm still fixing things. So hello guys. How's it going? I am in the process of trying to get everything working again. Let me go ahead and reset the thingamajig so that the daily fixture fees will run through. Yeah, it should be good for your fixer fees now, I think. Oh, for fuck's sake. Twitch's interface is so dog shit, dude. It's so annoying. Alright, yeah, we're working. Let's go. Very good, very good, very good. Wonderful. Yeah, I love not having, like, anything set up, even though I'm, like, half an hour late to stream. It's lovely. Super cool. Super duper love that. But what is up, guys? Welcome back. What a day it's been. I'm so fucking tired. But I'm so glad that we're gonna be doing streams instead of, whatever the fuck else we could be doing, I guess. Yeah, how are you guys doing today? Viming? Chilling? Ari, thanks for grabbing your daily fixer fee. Today, we helped you acquire some RAM for your new Netrunner setup, acquisitioning them through legal means. Indeed, indeed, indeed. Indeed. I'm trying to make sure everything's actually set up properly. Oh my god. Bro, my room is so goddamn cold. Holy crap. It's so cold. Oh boy. But that's okay. Let's go ahead and do the face reveal, shall we? What is up, guys? I say face reveal as if, like, this is anything new or something. Like, it's not. I know it's not, but it's just, I don't know. It's funny to think about that way. But what is up, guys? Are you guys ready? We're gonna be doing some new well, I would say maybe not new stuff, but we're gonna be doing some content today. We're gonna be very quickly or very soon gonna be jumping into the Lantern Rite story in Genshin. Very excited. Very excited. Kev, thanks for your daily gotcha pull and your daily fixture fee. If you would like to pick one of the other base models for me to swap to for 10 minutes, I would be happy to do so. Just let me know. Just hit me up. But yeah, also, let's see. Today we hope you found a place to lay low after a chance encounter with an NC border agent got a bit too spicy. Splattered the bastard, though. Good riddance. That's what I like to hear, baby. That's what I like to hear. It's okay? All right, it's all good. Whatever you want to do, Kev. I don't mind. If you'd rather me stick, I'd rather stick for you, baby. You know what I mean? I don't know what the hell that means, but yeah, that's the thing, right? Yeah. Bro, I'm like so out of it, and I'm about to be drinking. I got a 4 Loco, bro. I'm about to be going loco for real, for real. Holy. Oh my goodness, Ari, thanks for grabbing your daily gacha pull. If you would like, we could do one pull in any gacha I play of your choosing. Which of course can be Genshin if you would like it to be. Since we're gonna be on Genshin anyway. But since we haven't opened the game yet, if you do want a different game, let me know. I think the suit of the title of the game, Genshin it is. All right, we can do that. No worries. We can definitely do that. Yeah, so we'll do a pull. I assume you want me to do a pull for what the hell is her name? Zebai. I was gonna say Zabai or Zubai, and that's definitely not it. Zebai is her name. Yeah, Zibai. Yeah, that's her name. I don't know why I was forgetting her name, but I don't know. Here we are, I guess. But yeah, I'm excited, guys. Lantern Rite, if you guys don't know, Lantern Rite is actually one of my favorite events in any of the gacha games that I play that happens every year. It's such a fun event. And like it's always really cool to just see like the recurring characters and all that kind of stuff. So I really do enjoy Lantern Rite a lot. It's so fun. But yeah. Every year there's yeah, Lantern Rite, exactly. That's what I'm saying. It's like, you know, every year we come back, we get another Lantern Rite, and it's just so much fun. The stories are always great. Just returning to Leeway is always nice. Honestly, I think Lantern Rite is the best part of Leeway for me. I think Leeway was fine. I did really like Chen Yu Vale. But like when it comes to story and oh my god, I forgot how bright Genshin is when you first open it, guys. Look at this. Actually, I don't think I'm capturing Genshin yet. Crap. I was like, oh yeah, you guys can totally see what I'm talking about, but no, you can't. Let me go ahead and swap to the yeah. Oh my goodness, it's so bright, bro. My eye holes, my eye holes. But yeah, Orca, welcome in. How's it going? ZZ's latest story is fun. Dude, I'm so excited. I'm gonna be waiting to play it till next week, but like, I feel like that's so long to wait. You know, it really just feels like such a long time to wait. But we will get there eventually. We will. Suna is officially ZCZ's Haru Urara. Ooh, that's interesting. Okay. I I feel like there's a couple different things I could take from that statement, and I'm just going to wait and see. I feel like that's for the best. But yeah. Yeah, fun fact, chat. I did a couple pulls last night and happened to get Suna. So I guess she's my next build. Dear God, dude, can they turn down the brightness? Holy crap, it's so bright. Oh my god. This loading screen is taking 7 billion years to load. I can't believe this. Oh my goodness. Okay. We're in the game. We're in the game, gamers. All right. So, what are we going to do? Yeah, it's really bright, and we keep opening bright things, and I don't know why this keeps happening. But yeah, okay, so we're gonna start off. Let me grab my mail and stuff real quick. Oh wow, there's a lot more in there than I thought. Hello. Oh wait, do I have a? Oh, because I think I got uh a Nepha. Wait, did I get a Nepha to max friendship? Oh, I did. I don't remember doing that. Okay, that's cool. I mean, hey, I'm not gonna complain. That's pretty sick. Cool. All right, so yeah, we're gonna go ahead and do our pull, our single pull for Zibai, for Ari's card redemption for the day. So let's go ahead and rock it, shall we? We actually have 61, so it's kind of perfect. I may also run some standard pulls because we have some as well, but actually, I'll check my pity for that in a second. But let's do our Zibai pull. This is at like 0 pity, so if we got her, that'd be crazy. Okay. I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure we're at like 0 pity after pulling for... Oh no, we would be at 10 after pulling Columbina. Or no, sorry, we would be at... Well, we should be at 20 now. Because we got Columbina on the second 10 pull, right? Or on the... Wait. Did I do more 10 pulls? Orca, thanks for grabbing your daily gacha pull. If you would like to pin a message for 20 minutes... Let me know. Am I crazy? Where the heck is... Where is Columbina? There she is. I did 14 pulls after that? Since when? What? Wait. What did I do 14 more pulls for? Who was... Wait. What? Who was I pulling for? Wait a minute. I'm actually way closer in pity than I thought I was. Wait, what? Because I know this was a 10, and then we pulled one more time and we got Yehoda. But then what is all this? What is all this? This is all on the 19th of January? This was all on the same day? What did you guys do to me? I don't remember this happening. I don't remember all these pulls at all. So wait, what is our pity actually at then? It's a lot higher than I thought. Wait a minute. We actually might be able to yoink a quick Z-buy here. 14 times 5. That's 70. We are 70? Wait a minute. Guys, do we try to pull for Z-buy? Again with the pin message. That's the third time I got that gotcha pull. Hey, you know what? It's all good. You get to say something sussy. You know, or you could even be like, hey, this guy likes feet, you know, something like that. You're welcome to do whatever you want, and I'll pin it for you. Yeah, I couldn't remember getting her friendship to max, but I guess I did. Sana is adorable in terms of personality, like with Haru. No one should thinking Sana as wife. Yeah, exactly. She's like so Dotaru. I also do think that Sana, out of the 3 of the angels, I think she's probably the least popular that I've seen online, at least. But yeah. Yeah, whoever. Yeah, I don't know. Where did we get here? Like, we're at 70 pulls. I mean, we only need 2. I have 60 pulls saved up. Like, okay, here's the thought, chat. We do enough pulls to pull Z-buy, right? Because we're at 71 pity now. We do enough pulls to get a 5-star. If we get her, that's awesome. But if we don't, we just save for the next one because we'll be on guarantee for whoever I want. I feel like that's kind of the play, you know? Because here's the thing, I'm not really particularly like looking to get Z-buy, but I feel like if we get the 50-50 out of the way, right, it's either win or like we lose 50-50, which is fine because then we'll be ready for the next one, right? So like I feel like this is pretty good, but like I'm confused as to when I did these pulls. Like I genuinely don't remember pulling more for Columbina. Like I pulled for her weapon for sure. My weapon pity is at 3 or 2. So like, how did, like, what? what happened here? I just don't know why I kept pulling. Like, was there another character? What was the most recent character that was out? I just don't remember. I don't know. Also, I'm gonna turn the music off because Genshin music is here, and we can listen to that instead. You know what I mean? Like, there's Genshin music we could be listening to. That's just, you know, being suppressed by Cyberpunk music. Although it's currently pretty quiet because we're in the menu. But yeah, so I hear Z-buy is awesome, and I think we talked about this the other day, Orca. I'm not really particularly looking for another Geo character. Like, if I pull Z-buy right now, she's actually not going to be my priority to build right away, because I have other characters I'm trying to build. I'm trying to rebuild my Venti. He's, like, one of my biggest priorities right now. I'm also doing a meme build for Aoife at the moment. So, like, those are kind of my 2 priorities right now, and I'd probably build Z-buy down the line, right? But, like, here's my thought process, right? Is that, number 1, we have the chance, we are 20 away from getting a 5-star. So, like, we've got plenty of savings at the moment. We got 60 pulls. And we could get a cool, pretty new character out of it, right? So that'd be cool. And think about it like this. If we lose 50-50, then I get to go into my next pull session knowing that like I'm guaranteed for whoever I want, right? And I feel like that just gives you like this air of confidence of like, I'm ready to go. You know what I mean? Like you're just like, I'm gonna feel so much more locked in if I know I'm on guarantee. So I feel like it's a win-win situation. You know what I mean? No, we're gonna do it, Orca. Trust me, we're going to do the pulls. Okay, don't ask me because I'm I'm telling you to pull for the hot horsewoman. No, you're completely fair. And like, also, I feel like if I do get her and then I like play the story, I'm gonna like her even more, and so I will not regret my decision if I do get her. You know what I mean? So like, I feel like it's a win-win either way. Who is that? She's hot. She is hot. You're right, Rune. This is the Adeptus named Z-buy, who is a horse Adeptus, and we are 20 pulls away from getting a 5-star. So I think it's in our best interest to pull, right? I mean, if you think about it, we almost have a Gamba duty to pull for her. You know what I mean, right? I'm definitely not just justifying feeding my gambling addiction. But anyway, let's log in, chat. Come on. This is it right here, right? Oh my god, it actually is. It's crazy. Okay. I was not expecting it to just be the first 10, but hey, I'm not complaining. All right, let's go. Because this is what? This is within 71 to 81, so let's see. I mean, I'm gonna be happy with, okay. Look at
I
that.
was once known to mortals as the White Horse Adeptus, but now that I have descended to the mortal plane, you may simply call me Tsabai.
Well, okay then. I guess we have locked in, chat. We did it. Well, all right. Cool. Hey, you know what? I'm not gonna complain. All right, I'm not gonna complain. We got the new girly, and I truly cannot be upset. You know what I mean? All right, let's go ahead and swap to the story team real quick so that we can pop her in here, even though she's gonna be level 1. But that's okay. That's my girl right there. Look at her. Oh, she's so pretty. Wait, okay, let's take a closer look actually, chat. I wanna. Oh wait, I didn't even freaking equip the team. Hello? I'm actually throwing. Yeah, Ari's Prage did work. She definitely sounds too dumb. Huh? All right. Calm down. Just a little bit. What are we saying? Oh my god. All right, here she is. Oh. What is this? A curio whose power can be repaired after reaching friendship level 6. Crafted from Fry Jade, it now waits quietly for... What is this? Wait, we just get a free item for pulling her? What? Hello? Congrats, thank you. We got our Uma Musume. All right, let's check her out because she's really pretty. I haven't even done her trial yet. Like, I don't know what the heck she's about. I know she's a horse, and that's about it. And I know she's a DPS because I did her build today. But that's about it, really. She's very pretty, though. I honestly, okay, hear me out, chat. I know that it would make literally 0 sense, but I so want to put her on a team with Shunyun. Like, so badly. I actually, you know what I need them to do? Is I need them to do similar to what they just did with the Hexen Circle. I need them to do an Adeptus, like, thing. So that, like, you can put the Adeptus characters together and they buff each other. That would be sick. That would be super, super sick. I need them to do that. Also, we're gonna go ahead and give her some glider because, you know, we gotta give her something. What's gonna match her vibe the best, you guys think? That one's not too bad. It's not as bright as this green, so I feel like it's, like, a pretty decent transition. There's nothing that fits that, like, almost olive green color, but, like, I feel like this or maybe this one probably our best. I don't know. Hydro Lunar with Hexen Circle combo. I mean, you could do that too. I'm just thinking, like, I don't know. I almost want to, like, force a team with Shunyun just to be fun, you know? We have enough for a full Adeptus team? We do have enough for a full Adept. Actually, I think, haven't we had enough? We have Ganyu. We have Shenhe. Well, Shenhe's not technically an Adeptus, is she? But then we've got... Oh, goodness. I'm trying to think who's technically an Adeptus and who's not, because, like, this game's a little weird. Oh, I forgot Xiao was a character, to be honest with you. I don't have him, so I kind of just forget he exists. I mean, Beto won't be able to get a buff? Beto? Well, no, I think... Okay, here's the thing. Here's the thing, right? Because we're already... We haven't buffed everybody in Mondstadt, right? I have a feeling that they're going to be doing it, like, they're going to go faction by faction. So they did Hexen Circle first. I feel like we're going to be getting Knights of Favonius at some point. I feel like Adeptus would be a cool one. Like, there's gonna be a bunch of little ones here and there. You know what I mean? So, yeah. So, no, I think Beto probably could. I think Beto would be, a part of, what's it called? The leadership of Leeway, that Mommy is a part of. Ningguang. What's the name of the Millilith? Or no, the Qixing. The Qixing. I think it would be like a Qixing thing. Like, that's when you would get, like, her, you would get, my brain would function. You'd probably get Ningguang. You could probably throw Beto in there just because she's, like, affiliated. You could put Hu Tao in there. Like, I feel like that would be a little bit more ambiguous. But yeah, you would definitely get Kaching in there. Like, all of those characters for sure. Maybe even, like, you could probably even stretch that to fit Yanfei potentially. Like, I don't know, or maybe just, like, yeah, I don't know. Just, like, important people in Leeway. I don't really know how they would group that, but I feel like there's definitely, like, a certain group of characters in Leeway that could definitely use buffs as well. But yeah, I feel like we have more Adeptus than that. Am I crazy? Because we've got Shunyun, we've now got Zibai. And mind you, I don't have everybody, guys, as much as I wish I did. But I'm just looking through the characters I have and trying to think. Because Ningguang's not an Adeptus. Wow, is it sad that like most of my Adeptuses are not? Well, wait, isn't Yanfei an Adeptus? Yeah, Yanfei's an Adeptus. She's the daughter of the granny lady, so she's an Adeptus for sure. And then yeah, we have Zhao, who I don't have. She doesn't really count. What do you mean? She's literally like the daughter or the granddaughter of an Adeptus. Okay, well if you're only half, then Shenhe definitely doesn't count. What do you mean? You can't count Shenhe even though she's just adopted, but you can count you can't count Yanfei because she's half. What do you mean? She literally has Adeptus blood. That's why she has horns. What? Yanfei definitely counts as an Adeptus. There's no questioning that at all. All right, I'm just putting it out there. There's no shot we can question that. Okay. But yeah, so that's definitely 4. Wait, yeah, you guys mentioned a couple. Let me look. We definitely have. Okay, wait. We've got Ganyu. God damn it, my brain is stupid. Okay, we've got Zibai. We've got Shunyun. We've got Ganyu. We could technically count Shenhe because she's adopted, but like if we're talking by blood, then she wouldn't. And then well no, but I'm saying like if we're talking about like something like the Hexenzirkel, like technically like some of those characters aren't really members of the Hexenzirkel. Like you've got, for example, you've got like half of them are Hexenzirkel members' kids. So like technically none of them should be part of the Hexenzirkel, right? But like, you know, even you've got like Mona. But Mona's not a part of the Hexenzirkel. She's just like loosely affiliated. So like, you know, I feel like there's a lot more options. But yeah, Ganyu, Shunyun, wait, you said Ganyu twice. Oh my but yeah, no, there's a lot. I'm saying they could definitely do a thing with the Adeptus for sure. And I feel like Ganyu and what's her name could definitely use a bit of an update. Shenhe's probably fine, but like they'd probably just find something small to buff about her anyway. But yeah, I don't know. I like the concept that they did with the Hexenzirkel buffs. I need them to do more of that, or else it just seems out of place. I think that'd be super cool, though. Okay, hello. I keep pressing the wrong button. There we go. That's what we're looking at. Well, that's what we wanted to do. She's very pretty, chat. I'm not gonna lie to you. She's very pretty. Look at her. I like her a lot. It's funny, her profile, like her like overall silhouette still reminds me a lot of Shunyun. I'm not gonna lie to you. I will say Shunyun seems to have a bigger head. You guys notice that? Or maybe she's just shorter. I don't know. Maybe she's just shorter, and so it's just like showing them as the same height. Because like Venti, obviously, they're scaling him up a lot in order to make him. So I think she's just shorter. But like, dang, bro, she's tall then. Wait, I want to see what they look like next to each other. Actually, let me put them on a team together, and we can swap back and forth. Fatui Circle. Fatui Circle would be nice. I feel like we don't like we only have, well, no, we have like 6 or 7. Don't say it, chat. I swear to God you'll get banned. I don't say it. I swear to God I'll ban somebody. But we have like 6 or 7 Fatui now, I think, if I'm remembering correctly.
I trust you have packed ample foodstuffs.
Let me see. No, oh my God, Kev, I'm gonna throw you. I'm gonna throw you, brother. I'm gonna throw you, bro. But no, like just looking at, I'm trying to think. Fatui members. Sorry. Also, let me know if I miss one. But we've definitely got Arlecchino and Linny. And then obviously we've got Lynette and Fremine. So you know, because they're all like children of them. We've got Wanderer, so that's 5. Then we've got Child, 6, because I don't have him, so I'm not gonna find him in my list anyway. So that's 6. Who else? I'm definitely missing somebody. Who am I missing, chat? Inazuma buff? Okay, Inazuma, I do think a lot of those characters could use some help. I don't know how they would, like, I don't know what faction they would pick for Inazuma, though. They need, like, if they're gonna do it faction by faction, I don't know what they would pick. Like, they might have to do, I don't even know. Because, like, I feel like a lot of the characters fit different, like, smaller factions, you know? Colomina, of course! Of course! Yes! And then, yeah, we got Wanderer. We got, no, I counted Arlecchino, so that's 7. So yeah. Oh, a yokai faction. Yes, a yokai faction would go super hard. That would go super hard. For sure. No, I would actually be super down for a yokai faction. Yeah, because like if let me look at the character archive because it lists everything in order, right? So it's a little easier to find characters. So like, yeah, for a yokai, I mean, you could get so many. I don't know if Toma is technically considered a yokai, but we've definitely got Goro. We've got Kujosara for sure. Sayu. I don't think Yoimiya or Kokomi are really considered, but we've obviously got Ito, so that's for sure. Miko for sure. Let's see, because we're getting into these characters. We should have some returning. We obviously have Mizuki, so that would be 6. Who I do have now, but I think she's lower on the list here anyway. Who am I missing? I don't think Chiori is technically considered a yokai. You just do the resistance versus the other side. Well, the thing is, there's only like 2 characters from the resistance, right? I think the only 2 characters from the resistance are Kokomi and Goro. I don't think there was any other characters that were technically like a part of the resistance, right? We can add A in. I honestly don't think she needs a buff. Maybe that's a bit of a hot take. I just don't think that Raiden nearly needs much of a buff. She's very strong. And there are, I think there might be a new set that's like pretty good for her, but like for what she's meant to do, she's very strong with it, you know? Her ult charge recharge is like insane. So yeah, I don't know if we would necessarily need an update for Raiden. Mind you, like, because I mean, we did get one for Venti, which is fair. We have not gotten one for Zhongli, but again, he's kind of the strongest character at the thing he does, right? So yeah, I don't think Kazuha's not a yokai, right? I don't think Kazuha's a yokai. I don't know if Toma's considered a yokai either. I could be wrong about that. I'm not sure, but I don't think he is. But yeah, I think I listed all of them. I think. Could definitely be wrong. No for resistance. Yeah, I just don't think the resistance faction would like. Oh, for resist. No. That wouldn't make any sense either. I mean, like, just because they were opposed to the government doesn't make them part of the resistance. The characters that were a part, like, she was the leader of the resistance, and Goro was the general of the resistance. But the rest of them weren't like a part of the army. They just weren't aligned with the shogun's ideals. You know what I mean? They were like, but they were working from the inside to just like make the people's lives better. You know what I mean? And Kazuha wasn't a part of anything. He was just kind of there. Bro was big chillin', just doing his thing on a boat. Like, he was not a part of any... he was not a taking sides in the war at all. I mean, like, he did towards the end, but, like, that's just because he was following us. You know what I mean? Like, most of the characters didn't really do a whole... Yeah, like, Beto wasn't really a part of the resistance. She was just on a boat having a good old time and just kind of ended up, you know? And to be honest with you, mind you, I'm recalling from the best I can remember because it has been like 5 years since I played the Inazuma story, and I literally, to be completely honest, barely remember it. Which is one of the reasons why I want to go back and play it again. But you know, help us get to the resistance. That's true, but just because he helped us get there doesn't make him a part of the resistance. You know what I mean? Like, technically speaking. But no, I get what you're saying. Yeah, I feel you. I'm actually kind of sad that I got Zibai and I didn't get Illusia, because Illusia is supposed to be like...
I can teach you some arithmetic.
What?
First, hold out both your hands. We'll start with the 10 fingers.
She's gonna teach us math, bro? What in the mom-coded characters this? Alright, We are almost half an hour into the stream. We need to start the story, or else we are not going to finish this tonight. We already might not finish this tonight, but I have to get this done tonight because I don't have another night to stream it. So we need to lock in. We need to lock in. So yeah, we gotta go. But yeah, that's one of the things I do want to do. You guys may have seen, I've mentioned it before, that at some point I do want to do like a Genshin Impact Nuzlocke stream series. And the idea for that would be, number one, to survive the Nuzlocke, as in like basically get to a certain objective while only using, basically if a character dies, they're permanently dead unless I pull them again. The only one that does not count for is the Traveler. And so the idea would be, it's kind of a challenge challenge mode. What kind of Nuzlocke? Well, we're not doing a Nuzlocke today. This would just be for like a future stream challenge. I would start a new account, basically. And so the idea would be that, yeah, you know, I play the game. If a character dies, I can't use them anymore at all, unless I pull them. If I get a constellation for somebody, they get like a revive, right? Is kind of the idea. And the idea would be that I want to get through the end of the Inazuma story, because it's been so long, I just don't remember it. Even honestly, I might even push that if we get to it Inazuma, I might push to Sumeru, potentially, because it's also been a long time since I've done the Sumeru story. I kind of would like a refresh on that. Inky, what is up, homie? How are you doing? Thanks so much for grabbing your daily fixer fee. Today, we helped you trick your output into spending 100 cyber creds on your favorite gacha game. That's very nice. I love to see it. You love to see it. You know what I mean?
Split the bamboo in the morning.
All right.
Dry it till night.
We're locking in.
Shape and bend it.
How are you doing,
nice
Inky?
and tight. Cross the strands to
Yao
form
Yao's
a
teaching
pattern.
us things.
Coat in silk, and you have a lantern.
Oh, you got a little rhyme for that? That's
how
super
you
cute.
remember how to make a show lantern. Did you get all that, Chi-Chi?
Uh-oh.
Morning, split bamboo, traveler, then get silk, make Paimon.
What?
What?
No, that doesn't even rhyme.
Look,
It sure doesn't.
it's them.
Hey!
Hey, Chi-Chi! Whoa, Traveler! Paimon, you're here!
I love them.
Lantern Rite.
They're adorable.
What you up to? I'm teaching Chi-Chi to make Shao lanterns. It's a real test of finger dexterity, so it'll help keep her nice and loose.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, I do finger exercises
Oh,
to be a nimble zombie.
that's so
Wanna
sad.
try too, you two?
Chi-Chi and Yao Yao BFF back again. Yeah, for real. Thanks, but I already know how.
Oh, okay. Well, we need a whole bunch this year so it doesn't get too dark at night.
Oh.
Too dark? What does that mean?
Dr. Baiju has patients who got hurt walking at night.
That's not good.
The moon disappeared, so it was too dark to see.
Oh.
The moon disappeared? Like, behind the clouds?
It was Jonju, the moon devourer.
Huh? What do you mean?
Changshan told me about it, but now I forgot.
Oh no.
It's an old myth from Chenyu Vale about a giant toad in the sky that eats the moon.
Huh? What? Excuse me.
The moon gets eaten? It's just a story. It's not like there's actually a giant toad in the sky. I
Well,
asked Master
I don't know.
about it, and she said myths are just insights into how the people of the past understood the world.
So did the moon really disappear?
Well, I didn't see it that night. But I've checked several nights since, and it's been there same as ever.
Oh.
According to Chi-Chi, though, the Ministry of Civil Affairs sent someone to do some kind of serious investigation. So, I don't know. Maybe something did happen.
Guys,
Ministry of Civil Affairs?
keep
This is starting to sound bad.
kissing.
It's okay.
Let me pause.
You can fly. Even if it's too dark, you won't fall and get hurt.
Okay, I mean, that's fair. But, yeah, I forget, and mind you, again, it's been a while since I've seen any story with Yao Yao in it. Do we know who Yao Yao's master is? Because I'm thinking if we don't, maybe it's Zibai, and that's how they introduce her, maybe? They're like, oh, hey, this is her master, finally. But I don't know. Have you noticed Lumion doesn't have her new outfit? Yeah, I hear that, like, apparently a lot of people were not very happy about that. Which I can understand. Like, you know, it wouldn't be that hard to just, like, let, you know, whatever outfit you currently have equipped be the one in the quest. But, you know, it is weird. It's a weird choice, to be fair, because it is supposed to be, like, the new outfit, you know? Oh, it's Madam Ping. That doesn't make sense.
Yeah, exactly. So turn that frown upside down, Paimon, or someday you'll get a whole bunch of wrinkles and wake up looking like an old granny. What? Okay. No more frowning.
Oh my
But the
goodness.
traveler can't fly. She could still fall and hurt herself, right? Don't worry.
Bruh.
That's what the shout lanterns are for. As long as we make enough, Liyue Harbor will never go dark.
Oh, wait, that's really cute, though.
And there's the giant lantern, too.
Oh, right. I almost forgot. Look, this year's Grand Lantern commemorates the Adeptus who guards the moon. With her watching over it, the moon will be safe for sure.
Oh, well, there you go.
White horse. Wait, so that's the White Horse Adeptus?
Wait, that's actually a good point.
Yeah.
Haven't we been hearing about that
Legend
for, like,
has it
forever, the
she
White
used
Horse
to
Adeptus?
live on the moon. So if it were ever in danger, I'm sure she wouldn't just stand by and watch.
Interesting.
We've heard of the White Horse Adeptus before, but we never heard the part about her living on the moon. Probably because it's a folk legend from Chenyu Vale, so not a lot of people know about it. But recently, some ancient artifacts were unearthed in Liyue, and the archaeological team even found evidence of ancient people worshipping an Adeptus who lived in a palace on the moon.
Oh.
It's kind of like how we write wishes on Shao lanterns and release them during Lantern Rite. The White Horse Adeptus would descend from the moon in her jade carriage and grant people's wishes. Ooh, when did that happen? She sounds different from the other Adepti in Liyue.
You could say that.
It must have been a super long time ago, because even Master barely knows
Oh.
anything about this Adeptus.
Madam Ping has never met the White Horse Adeptus? Yeah, that's interesting.
Nope. Kinda unbelievable, right? Yanfei said the White Horse Adeptus might even be a made-up legend, just like Janju the Moon Devourer.
Huh.
Yeah, a made-up horse and a made-up toad.
You're mistaken, children. The
Oh,
White Horse Adeptus really does exist.
who is this guy?
Oh, Mr. Liu from the Baiju Guest House.
Oh,
But
I guess that's who he
how
is.
do you know that for sure?
Have you ever wondered how the guest house got its name, Yao Yao?
Baiju White Colt. So it's named after the White Horse Adeptus?
That's right. And that's because one of my ancestors was once blessed by the White Horse Adeptus.
Oh,
Wait, really?
interesting.
Tell us more! Tell us more!
It was a long, long time ago, when this ancestor of mine was still a young girl. She was out gathering herbs and accidentally fell off a cliff, but the White Horse Adeptus rescued her.
Oh,
Oh, that's it? Paimon was expecting something a bit more special. We've heard a whole bunch of stories like that before.
Patience, young one. Let me finish. After the White Horse Adeptus saved my ancestor, she told her a story about the moon and the ancient kingdom of Langan.
oh,
My ancestor was so captivated that she completely lost track of time. So much so, in fact, that
Aww.
when she returned to her village, she found nothing but a desolate ruin in its
What?
place. It was as if, without her knowledge, countless years had passed in the mortal world.
Huh?
What? Excuse me.
The most extraordinary part of all is that it
What?
turned out to be a dream. When she
Oh.
woke up, she found herself at the bottom of the cliff, right
Oh.
where she had fallen.
So she was never saved.
Other than her medicine basket, now filled to the brim with rare herbs, it was as if nothing had happened.
Wait, so she
until
still
out
fell
of
off a cliff?
nowhere, a horse's whinny echoed through the air, and when she looked up, she saw a pristine white horse leaping over the cliff.
Okay.
A white horse leaping over the cliff.
Wow, that sure is a crazy story. But now, it's starting to sound a bit too far-fetched.
Another skeptic. You sound just like my son. But I know it's true. Ancestral records don't lie.
Well, okay, that's
Wait,
not
so
true.
your son doesn't believe it happened?
Don't get me started. Not believing is one thing, but he even wants to change the name of our guest house. It's a disgrace, I tell you, a disgrace.
Yeah, wait, why does he want to change the name? Is he that opposed to white horses or something? Like, I don't understand.
Well, it was getting about time for him to take over the guest house. And what's the first thing he does? Starts going on about how the name doesn't attract enough customers and how we're losing business to Wangshu Inn.
Oh.
Can you
But
believe
Wangshu
that?
Inn is, like,
As if
nowhere near
Baiju
the city,
Guest
though.
House and Wangshu Inn aren't
Yeah, exactly.
miles apart from
What is
each
this guy
other.
talking about?
Oh, what about something like the Geo Lord's Rest? Hi, Mom, bets
God.
that would get people through the doors.
Geo Lord's Rest. I like that
Guys,
one.
that's not the point. He doesn't want to change the name.
This isn't about getting people through
Yeah.
the doors. This is about disrespecting our ancestors.
Exactly. Guys, you were so bad
Oh,
at this.
White Horse Adeptus, my wish is this. Let your divine power be known. Teach my foolish son the error of his ways.
Yeah.
Mama wants to learn more about this Adeptus. Hey, maybe we should ask Zhang Li. Good idea. Mr. Zhang Li is super knowledgeable. He can answer questions even Master has no clue about.
Any idea where we can find him?
Yeah, we just saw him having tea at third round knockout.
What a surprise.
Then that's our next stop. Chi-Chi and I are gonna keep making Shao lanterns. Careful on the road.
Oh, yeah, no worries.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Hi, Mon. Goodbye, traveler.
Chi-Chi's so cute. Oh, hello. Oh, dude. The vibes are always immaculate in these events, bro. They're so good. Oh my gosh. What a dub. Alright, so I assume these are all of our mini games. Well, so what, as usual, we'll probably test out each one of these later on in the night. But I do want to focus on the main story, obviously, because we're a little low on time as well. So that's going to be our main focus. I assume this is the main story, but I guess we'll find out. Oh. Alright, goodbye, Looooong. Looooong. Oh, I should probably level her up at least a little bit, so she's not, like, gonna die immediately when we, I just realized her shoes look like horse hooves. Chat. Oh my god, I just noticed that. Look at her. Her shoes look like little horse hoofs. Wait, that's so cool. Bro, that's crazy. I also heard, I haven't actually tested this myself, obviously, because you guys have been here the whole time. But apparently when she sprints, it sounds like horses clopping. I have not heard that myself yet, but it's an interesting concept. You know? We did pull her Ulzi. Okay, so here's my thing, Ulzi, right? I didn't realize it. Apparently, I had pushed all the way to 70 pity after pulling for Columbina, and I don't know why I did that. But I was like, okay, so here's the deal, right? Because like I honestly wasn't super interested in her either, to be honest with you. And I haven't played the story. I feel like I'll be more interested once I've finished the story. But I was like, okay, wait, this is an event. Wait. I wanted to do the main story. Where's the main story? Yeah, wait, hello. I want to do this. Get me in here. That's what I want. Lock in. But yeah, so my plan was to, you know, pretty much skip as well. But then I realized that, like, you know, either I get her and, like, you know, I can add her to my collection, right? And have a really nice Lunar Crystallized character that I probably won't build right away, but I will build in, like, you know, relatively soon. Or I lose 50-50, and then I'm guaranteed on the next banner, which would be awesome. So, like, you know, it was kind of a win-win for me, to be honest. But we ended up pulling her in like 110 pull, so not too bad, you know, all things considered. She is very pretty. I don't think she's like, you know, and mind you, I don't mean this to be mean to anybody who really likes her. Personally, I'm not like, she doesn't super stand out to me. Like, she kind of just gives me a pretty, like, honestly, she kind of gives me a Yixuan vibe from ZZZ, which is great. I do like Yixuan quite a bit, but I feel like Yixuan stands out a lot more in ZZZ than Zebai stands out in Genshin, if that makes sense, you know? But those things aside, she is very pretty. And I am very curious, because her kit does look like it, pretty interesting. We'll probably try, if we have a little bit of time towards the end of stream, we will try that out. But I'm not sure if we're going to have time or not. But yeah. Also, hi, Ulcie. How's it going? This is not... What is happening? I don't want to... Why is this not voiced? Hello? Who are you? Oh my god. Bro, how many words are you going to say? Dear God. Okay, this is one of the mini games. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Get me out. Did we also get a... Oh, no, we got the new... I'm going to keep Palomina for now, because I honestly just really like her design, and I think she makes a really good profile picture. That's funny, because Zebai uses hand gestures in her techniques the same way Yixuan uses her. No, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, like, I saw one of the, like, a part of one of the animations, and people were like, oh my god, it's literally Yixuan. And I was like, oh, that's actually really funny. But, yeah, no, where's the main... How do I do the main story? I don't want to do it like a mini game. I want to play the story. Is this it? I don't know where the main... Which one's the main story, chat? Somebody help me. John, thanks for grabbing your daily fixer fee and your daily gacha pull. If you would like to grab one of the standard models, we are happy to swap to that. If not, we can stick with the Genshin one. It's up to you. Also, thanks for grabbing your daily fixer fee. Today, we helped you get your cat, Boomer, out of a tree. Because I know he'd probably be the one to be goofing like that. But yeah. Go to the quest tab and have the main story as the main focus. Well, but the thing is, I don't know which one the main story is. That's what I'm asking. Which one is the main story? Let me grab that for you, John. There we go. Oh, nope, it didn't actually select it. Hello, please. There we go. There we go. All right, we're locked in. But yeah, no, so John, originally, I was just explaining to Ulcie, I was originally not planning to summon for her, but I realized for some reason after pulling Columbina that I went all the way to 70 pity. And like that meant like that I was 20 away from a guaranteed character. I don't know why I did that, but apparently I did. I don't know why. I don't remember doing that, but apparently we were 70 in. So here was my play. I was like, all right, well, we do a 10x, maybe 20. We're guaranteed to get a 5-star. We're either gonna get her, which like would be cool, but like, you know, I'm not super partial to her, or we lose 50-50. We're guaranteed for our next character, and then we just save it. And so we did 110 pull, and we got her. So there you go. Okay, it's not. I don't think she's not hot, John. I was just saying this. I don't think she's not hot. I just, like, I don't particularly need her. And as a now free-to-play player, I have to be careful what characters I'm pulling for, right? And so, like, generally speaking, I'm not, like, just firing off shots. But since we have 60 saved up, since we pulled Columbina so easily and so early, and her weapon so early, I was like, you know what? Okay, we can toss a 10er at her and see if we get her. And we got her. So you know what? I'm not gonna be complaining. Let me see here. Go to the quest tab. The blue ones from the quest. Well, okay, but okay, guys, you're not helping my. You're not. This is not helping at all. I don't know. There's 4 of these quests. Which one? Or sorry, there's 3 of them. Which one is the story? That's what I'm wondering. Is it this? Oh, I think it's this. Wait, it's not even... Yeah, it's not one of the blue ones. It's this. Yeah, that's what I need. I need this one. Okay.
The whole world shares.
Yeah, I was just confused. I was trying to figure out which one the quest was. That's all. Let's lock in focus experience. Can I try with the rest of my... No, that's fair. That's how I feel with ZZZ right now. John, I also pulled Sunna. I also pulled Sunna. I locked in. I got her too. I think you might have seen because I posted it in the server. But yeah, I did. I locked in yesterday. So I got a 5-star but lost 50/50 some guarantee. So I don't know if I want to keep summoning for her since Wish.com Varesa is coming out. Well, that's the thing. So like, so the reason why I did want to pull for Sunna, and sorry, we're sidetracking again, but you know what, whatever, we're locking in. The reason why I wanted to pull for Sunna is because she's a really, really good universal support. Because she functions both with anomaly teams and attack teams. So I wanted her regardless. I would love to get Varesa from Temu for sure. Now, mind you, I'm flat broke, so like I'd have to get a lot of pulls and be pretty lucky in order to get her. But it would be really nice to get her. I would ideally like to get all of the angels personally, just because I really like their design. I like the concept of them like all working together in combat and things. I think that's really cool. But I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Also, thanks for grabbing your daily gacha pull. If you would like, you are welcome to grab one of the 4 base models after John's is over, and we'll swap to that for you. Let me see. Right. Oh yeah, the wrong one. Yeah. I hate that I have to skip Sunna, but I need Yuzuha. That's also fair. To be fair, I will say this. Sunna, as much as I love Yuzuha, I will say that Sunna and Yuzuha do kind of both do similar things. I will almost say that, like, unless you really want Yuzuha just because of her character, which is fair. I pulled Yuzuha because of her character and ended up realizing how good her util is, and I'm very happy with her. But they do kind of do the same thing, and technically speaking, Sunna is like a little bit more versatile because she works on both attack and anomaly teams, whereas Yuzuha is just anomaly. That's something to keep in mind. If you're not super attached to Yuzuha as a character, you're looking more mechanically, then Sunna may be a better choice for you because they are also the same damage type. But if you really want Yuzuha, I'm honestly fully behind you because I love Yuzuha and she's a fantastic character and is absolutely worth getting and pulling and using. So, yeah. Also, thanks for grabbing your daily fixer fee. Today, we helped you find a buyer for a preem piece of cyberware that you acquired through legal means, aka you either offed somebody in the street or you peeled it off of someone's dead corpse and are trying to sell it on the black market. And honestly, you know what? I'm here for you, homie. I got you. Dealer's choice? All right, bet. I will choose one for you, Alcy. No worries. I want to use her because Alice needs her girlfriend. That's true. That's so true. But now I want Sunna for her utility. So that's the thing. Technically, with Arya, you can also use Yuzuha for Arya for sure. Because Arya is a, what's it called? She is a, an anomaly, you know, like buffer. So you could do that instead. But technically, Sunna will be a little bit more versatile for you. So it just depends. I think after I get Yuzuha, Yudari, Lucia, Lucia and Orphe, I'm going to try for Sunna. That's also completely fair, yeah. Sorry, I'll stop talking about ZZZ since it's Genshin. No, it's all good, John. What do you mean? Waterdown Varesa is absolutely going to come home for sure. Heck yeah, dude. No, I hope I can get her as well. If I can't, John, I will go for the other girl so that the two of us can when they bring back multiplayer, hopefully, probably, maybe, then I can be your support squad and you can do all the bing bong damage and I'll just be your ooh girlies in the like cheering you on. Oh look, it's all the kiddos. Look at them. Look at these guys. Oh, they're so cute.
Oh?
Chow, are you good?
Oh.
What?
Curious.
What is happening?
Impressive, right?
What is happening? Yeah, we gotta lock in. We gotta lock in. All right, thank you, John. I appreciate the lurk, homie.
Oh, Traveler and Paimon! Perfect timing! I have something amazing to show you!
Okay, let's see.
Huh?
Oh.
What the?
Oh,
Part of the moon is blacked out! Was it really eaten by a giant toad?
bro, it's...
Huh.
Wait,
I didn't expect you to know the story of Jonju the Moon Devourer, Paimon.
wait. I just realized, guys. Did the... Wait. Was that the moon of the false sky being eclipsed by the real moon? Is that what that was?
Don't
I just
underestimate
realized what that
Paimon.
was, I think.
She learned a whole bunch of things in Sumeru.
But Jonju the Moon Devourer is a Liyue legend.
True.
Knowledge knows no borders, so there.
Oh, alright, Paimon.
You're right about that, Paimon. But this dark circle doesn't look anything like a toad to me. A toad's egg, maybe? But that's about it.
Huh.
Oh, wait, Traveler! You've been in Nodcry, right? The people there worship the moon goddess. So you should know what's going on here.
This wasn't a thing in Nodcry either. Wait, really?
Not even in a place where people worship the moon?
But there is a celestial phenomenon called the lunar eclipse.
Oh yeah! Master told me that the tale of Jianzhu, the moon devourer, was how ancient people explained a certain celestial phenomenon.
Yeah, I mean, that would
what
make
is
sense.
it exactly? Some kind of omen of disaster?
No, it's just a natural thing, but this lunar eclipse does seem different.
How so?
Well, the moon is eclipsing itself. The lunar eclipse usually starts from the outer edge. Oh, wait, what?
Oh, but in this picture, the moon is being covered from the center. So this can't be a normal eclipse.
Then it's still an omen of some impending calamity?
Well, no.
Never said that.
You guys are just jumping to conclusions now. Where did this picture come from?
Ugh. Some crazy customer left it at the restaurant. Just thinking about it gives me the chills.
Did they change Xiang Ling's voice actress? I don't remember her sounding like
Attention,
that.
everyone.
I don't think
As
she sounds
the
bad. But...
auspicious festival season approaches, I have an announcement to make.
Okay.
I, Lu Xiong, am on the verge of becoming one of the most renowned archaeologists in all of Liyue Harbor. No, scratch that, in all of Tibet.
Okay.
Even though I never trained at a prestigious academy, I've still managed to dig up tons of treasures. And I understand practically a whole dictionary's worth of big words, too.
Okay.
Like my pops always says, no pain, no gain. And I haven't had it easy, that's for sure. So, it's definitely my
This
turn
guy's
to make
reaction
a
is so
name
funny.
for myself.
What's the deal with her?
No idea. Maybe she ate a bad batch of perch stew?
What? You don't believe me?
Oh no.
I'm telling you, I dug up treasures from the ancient nation of Langan. I even got a picture of Jonju devouring the moon.
I'm sorry, but I'm sorry, but the fact that the ancient nation that has long been gone is called Long Gone. I'm sorry, bro, but that's so funny. There's no way that they were like, ah, yes, this is a good plan. We're gonna call the Long Gone Nation Long Gone. All right, anyway.
Longon? Jonju? What is
Bruh.
she even talking about?
That's so funny.
Sounds like she's a few perches short of a stew, if you know what I mean.
I don't.
So what if blackback perch stew is my favorite? Stop talking about me like I'm not here.
That's also fair. That's
Whoa.
kind of mean.
What are you doing?
You're
Yelling
just
at you?
a stupid, ignorant man.
Oh,
and
wait, huh?
I'm gonna kill you.
What
Young
the heck?
lady, you need to calm down.
Yeah, what the heck?
So you're looking down on me now too? How about I take you both out then? How does that sound?
This is a place for dining. If you wish to take me out, you'll have to do it elsewhere.
Don't act like you're better than me. Do you know who I am? I'm about to be the most famous archaeologist in all of Liyue. No, Tibet.
Uh-huh.
Show me some respect.
I think you're a crackhead, bro.
It's respect you want? Very well. For the sake of the other customers, we'll do this your way.
Bro, you are not gonna beat Shenhe in a fight.
What? So Shen has started the fight?
That's interesting. So happy Shenhe's VA wasn't recasted. She had to leave her role as Grace. Oh, really? Wait, that makes me so sad. Aw. I really like her as Grace too. Wait, that makes me really sad now. Oh.
She had no choice. The woman pulled a shovel out of nowhere and started
I
going
actually didn't realize they were the
crazy,
same
flipping
VA, to be
tables
honest with
left and right. She even injured 2 other customers.
What the heck? Oh, this
Shenna
lady's
did what she
crackhead
had
for
to
real.
do to restrain her, then took her to the Ministry of Civil Affairs.
Oh my god. Like, what the heck prompts you to be like that?
Thank goodness Aunt Shenhe was there. Or who knows what might have happened.
Yeah, Jesus, bro.
Yeah. I started cleaning up after all the commotion, and that's when I found this photo. I thought it might be the one she dropped, so I rushed over to show someone.
She said she took a photo of Jonju the Moon Devourer. This must be it.
Can we really trust what she said, though? Clearly, something is going on with her.
Nah, bro, she's on crack.
Paimon's got a point. It sounds like she wasn't acting right at all. How do we know she wasn't possessed by some kind of evil spirit?
Okay, that's not really where I was going, but sure.
Aunt Shenhe would have noticed if she was possessed.
That's true.
All right. But what about the part about Long Gone and the treasure she found?
When Claren's VA wasn't recasted, she was Rena's original. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Claren hasn't been in any content for a while. Usually they only replace VAs if they're not available when they're bringing a character back for something.
What about it?
What if she raided a tomb and dug up some super special relic, then got herself haunted by an ancient ghost?
My goodness. Hutao, Yugi. Jamie, thanks for grabbing your daily gotcha pull and your daily fixer fee today. JB74. We helped you find a quiet hotel to take care of business. But, you know, just biz. Not the dad joke. I mean, if you don't want a dad joke, I won't tell you a dad joke. But if you would like one, I'll give you a dad joke. Let me know. Hit me? Okay. Let's see. Oh, God. Did you hear about the girl that ate a frog? Not looking good. They're saying she's gonna croak. That's so stupid, dude. I hate that. God dang it. Okay, but I can't believe this. Well, hello, Jamie. How's it going? Good to see you. Also, I have to swap models for Ulcie. Let me go ahead and do that. We're gonna pick Chloe 3.0.3 because we don't get to use her too often. But yeah, how are you doing tonight, Jamie? What you up to? Chillin'?
One so powerful that even Miss Shenhe couldn't sense its presence.
Your imagination is something else, Hutao. Why would an ancient ghost come to Wanmin restaurant, huh? To eat my blackback perch stew?
Hey, it could happen. I'd want to eat your food if I was a ghost.
I mean, true.
Wait a second.
Chilling now. I was out for dinner. Oh,
Nation
yeah.
of Longon, right? Paimon's heard that somewhere before.
We were just talking about it.
You know what? My brother mentioned that some ancient artifacts
Who
were
the hell is your
unearthed
brother?
in Liyue recently. Mostly colored glass, fine jade, and bronze relics.
Oh.
Some of the text inscribed on them has already
I hope
been
you had fun
deciphered.
though, Jamie.
There were some poetic verses, but the word long gone popped up as well.
Wait, it literally said
So,
Jade.
Does that mean this Longon place is real?
I guess. I love this
Still,
Chloe model
Paimon
mostly
knows
because
we've
yeah,
heard
I
the
love
name
it. It
somewhere
swings around too.
before.
It's so cute.
Do you remember, Traveler?
Yeah. The owner of the Baiju Guest House literally just told us this like 5 minutes ago.
Right! His ancestor heard about it from the White
Literally
Horse
5 minutes ago.
Adeptus. The White Horse Adeptus? Oh, so you must have been to see the giant lantern already.
Yeah.
Yep. And it turns out that the White Horse
Ooh.
Adeptus is super
Bro, I would want to have
mysterious,
Korean food
too.
again soon.
Even Madame Ping hasn't met her.
Oh.
Wait, I thought she was the gold-eyed Celadon mare of the 8 Adepts.
That's just the
Sure.
interpretation you believe in, Hutao. There are other theories out there too. The elders of Qingce village believe that during the Archon War, a white horse leapt from a clear spring, transforming into an Adeptus who aided Rex Lapis in battle.
Oh.
In Chenyu Vale, Some of the
Right.
tribes take her
So
to be the
then
daughter
Zibai
of
and
time,
Zhongli might
trace her
actually know
deeds
each
to
other
an
then.
even earlier era. Yet in other ancient texts, including the relics I just mentioned, she appears as an emissary who listens to mortal wishes, bestowing the
Even,
blessings of the heavens
it's
and
same as-
moon
Oh,
upon the
really?
mortal realm. Which is why we write our wishes on Shao lanterns.
It's so funny because there's so many characters I can pick out their voices and be like, oh wow, yeah, this is this guy, or this is like the same voice actress as this character. But then when it's characters that I was like not as familiar with voice actors at the time and like not paying attention as much, I don't really notice it as much. Like Jinkyu and Bennett, I probably would have never picked up on. But like now that I'm like if I listen to them now, I'd probably be like, oh yeah, duh. But like yeah, a lot of times I like back when this game first came out, since I wasn't as aware about voice actors. I just wasn't paying as much
That's
attention. I
so
just don't notice it as much.
complicated. So what's the verdict? Which version is the truth?
Well,
I'm afraid there's no definitive answer to that.
why don't we just ask her?
You two have been all over Teyvat. Do you have an idea?
Nope, sorry. We were actually on our way to ask Zhongli. He knows even more about this kind of stuff than us.
Ah, looking for a consultant, huh? He's having tea with Miss Linlong. Shigu Antiques
Miss
is hosting
Linlong?
an exhibition tonight.
An exhibition? For what?
All those antiques Sing just mentioned.
And Barbara?
So
Really?
if you head to the big ship docked in the harbor
Interesting.
tonight,
Our
I'm
two
sure you'll find him.
our two musicians, our idol girl and our rock star, both the same character. It's kind of funny actually. Thanks,
So,
Town.
where to next? How about we go to the Ministry of Civil Affairs to ask about the White Horse Adeptus? We might be able to find out more about the recent moon situation, too.
We should talk to Zhongli
If
first.
you're heading to the Ministry of Civil Affairs, could you give them this picture for me?
Yeah.
Since it belongs to that customer, she deserves to get it back at least. It might even help the ministry with their investigation.
Makes sense. Okay.
All right, we're off.
Off we go.
Oh, wait! I almost forgot! Happy Lantern Rite!
Aw.
Come have a meal with us when you're free.
Absolutely.
We'll be there, or we'll be, square.
Oh my god.
Thinking about it now, could it be possible that photograph was a fake?
A fake? You mean like the customer fabricated it to gain academic recognition?
Nice one, Chongyun. I never even thought of it like that.
Fair.
How about we go check out that place tonight? I know exactly where it is.
All right.
I'll get scolded if I get home too late.
Live a little, Sing-Cho.
Yeah.
Act like this is a first for you. Worst comes to worst, we'll get Xiangling to cook you something delicious, okay?
Well, when you put it like that, I suppose it's worth the risk.
Okay.
You were just waiting for the promise of free food, weren't you? Fine. It's a plan then. We'll meet up tonight.
My goodness. Using her for her food, bro. Messed up. Also, Jamie, we got the new character. Be locked in. Alright, we gotta do the thing. Because I don't want to... You know how difficult it is to go up to this place, bro? So annoying. So much easier to just go up here and drop down. I've been doing this since the game came out, bro. Like, I have never run up all of those stairs and stuff. Oh, I bounced. I bounced off the tree. What the heck? Interesting. Oh, Lanyan's here. Wait, that's
Your
so cool.
grandfather is of the same opinion, Miss Lanyan.
Yeah.
Yes. On Lantern Rite, the moon shall go dark.
Oh,
That's what the signs are indicating.
interesting.
Celestial observation isn't Grandpa's strong suit. But he discussed it with several other elders from our clan. And their conclusion was the same.
Interesting.
It's consistent with the
It's so good to
information
see
we've
Lanyan
received
again.
from other sources as well. You mean the whole thing? About the legend of Jeonju the Moon Devourer? Happening in real life? Yes, that's one of them.
Huh.
So it's true. I thought it was just a rumor. It's true. But right now, The bigger issue is that all our sources indicate the phenomenon's gonna happen again. I'm not sure this bodes well.
Let's remain optimistic for now. We're making progress interpreting the artifacts, and Ganyu is consulting with
you know
the
what? That
Adepti
does
as
make
we
sense.
speak.
But I can put those two
Besides,
together. I do,
apart
by
from
the way. I used to
incident
play a
at
decent bit of
Wanyan
HSR. I
restaurant,
just don't play it
there
since
haven't been any other moon-related
since
disturbances.
3.0 basically, or 3.1 basically.
You're all here!
At least not the story. But I actually have Hysolins, funny enough.
Traveler! And Paimon! It's been a while.
Thought she was hot.
Happy Lantern Rite.
So, oh,
Yes!
I'll get her.
Happy Lantern Rite.
Literally didn't even have a
brings
team
you
for her or
here,
anything. I
though?
was just like,
I thought you'd be in the harbor enjoying the Shao Lanterns.
well.
You're certainly not the type to visit Yujing Terrace for no reason.
Wait, what do you mean?
Is there
We'd come to visit
something I
anytime,
can
girly.
help you with?
What? We're not allowed to just drop in on our friends during the festive season?
Yeah, come on now.
I was only teasing. You're welcome to visit us anytime you wish. Happy Lantern Rite.
Happy Lantern Rite.
Oh, and about all the moon business you were just talking about? We have something to show you. Here, take a look!
Whoa! Something really did take a chunk out of the moon.
Someone managed to capture a picture of it. Is this Jianju, the Moon Devourer, then?
Happy the rest of the missing VAs from the Lantern Rite are back, aside from one. Yeah, I heard that they did have to replace Ganyu, which is sad. I'm excited to hear her voice though. I think I heard a clip on Twitter, and it didn't seem too bad. Obviously different, but not too bad. But yeah, I mean, like honestly, because of the strike and everything last year, you know, obviously we didn't get voices for a majority of Natlan. Which honestly kind of does make me like want to go back and play Natlan again with the voicing, or at least watch the cutscenes, because I've heard that like a lot of the cutscenes from Natlan hit so much harder with the voice lines. So I'm like, ooh, I do wanna lock in. But yeah. Oh, Charlotte's VA was recasted. That's unfortunate. I loved Charlotte's VA.
Even though we confirmed
just
this
Charlotte
event
in
took
general,
place, I still can't quite believe what I'm seeing. Where did you get this picture?
From Xiangling! She found it when she was cleaning up after that customer caused a scene. She thinks they must have dropped it.
VA is actually really good. She sounds a
Is
lot like...
this
Oh, okay.
Chuang Terrace?
Yeah, is something wrong?
No, it's just where I'm from. It said that Chuang Terrace was where the ancient people of Chenyu Vale communicated with the heavens.
Oh.
And in this picture, the moon happens to be right above Chuang Terrace. I was just surprised, that's all. It's probably just a coincidence.
That's interesting because the ancient people of Chenyu Vale migrated there from the chasm area.
Oh.
The chasm? So, that place is involved too?
Oh, God.
According to our
Not the
investigation,
chasm again.
that customer you just mentioned, Lu Xiangxiang, her father and grandfather are merchants in Liyue Harbor, and her mother and grandmother grow tea in Chaoying Village. A few days ago, she left her home in Chaoying Village to join a civilian archaeological team funded by Hoishan Hall, and ended up excavating some artifacts in the chasm area.
Okay.
These artifacts were then entrusted to Shigu Antiques and are set to be featured in an upcoming exhibition.
Oh.
Then, of course, the incident at Wanmin restaurant occurred.
Yeah.
We suspect something happened during the excavation that left her with quite the shock.
And now, it seems like she also went to Chuang Terrace and took that picture of the moon disappearing.
Yeah.
The chasm? Chuang Terrace? Things are getting pretty complicated.
How's Shang doing now?
She's not in a good mental state, so we took her to Boo Boo Pharmacy to get some help. Why don't you come with me to check up on her? At this point, you seem invested in this case too.
Sure, although I thought we were gonna go see Zhongli.
Then let's head there.
What are we
now.
doing? Okay, I guess we're gonna go to Boo Boo Pharmacy. I don't know. I thought we were gonna talk to our boy first, you know? Nothing wrong with this, but I feel like he could provide some much needed context. Hello.
Ah, Lady Yu-hung. Oh, and the Traveler and Paimon are here as well.
Yeah.
What a pleasant surprise. Happy Lantern Rite.
Happy Lantern Rite.
I hope we're not interrupting Dr. Baiju.
Not at all. I assume you're here to see the patient? Unless it's urgent, however, it would be best not to disturb her rest.
Is it really that bad?
It's quite unstable. She's even more agitated than when she first arrived. And she refused to cooperate when we tried to check her over.
Oh, God.
I had no choice but to prescribe a calming draught and to have her rest for 2 days.
Oh, wow.
So she's getting worse? That isn't the news I was hoping for.
Yeah.
It's just a precaution. Based on an earlier conversation with her, it seemed more like a fixation than anything else. She hasn't lost her mind.
Are you sure?
That's right. When we asked about it, she kept insisting she was going to be famous, far and wide. Well, it might not be far and wide, but she certainly made a name for herself around Yujing Terrace. Even some of the Qixing know who she is.
Have you ever seen something like this, Baiju?
Not often, that's for certain. From my initial assessment, the patient appears to have experienced some sort of shock, and whatever it was seems to still be haunting her.
But what could have caused such a thing? The relics from the chasm? Or the moon above Chuang Terrace that night?
Come back in 2 days, and you might just have your answer.
I suppose that's all we can do for now. We'll take our leave then, Dr. Baiju.
Of course. If you need anything else, don't hesitate to stop by.
Thanks, Baiju.
Speaking of those relics
Willow.
from the chasm, aren't they
Cut off.
being featured in an exhibition tonight?
Willow, thanks so much for grabbing your daily fixture fee and your daily gadget pull. If you would like to pick a character for me to use on my team for a little while, let me know. We'll go ahead and throw somebody on there. But also, thanks for grabbing your daily fixture fee. Today we help you hide your vigilante activities from the authorities. We love to see it. Willow the Vigilante. Heck yeah. Very cool. But yeah, how are you doing tonight,
That's
Willow?
right. Are you planning to attend?
Yeah.
Yeah. We wanted to have a talk with Zhang Li anyway.
Oh,
and
that's why, yeah.
Now, Paimon's even more curious about these relics.
Yeah, but what if the relics, like, make everybody go crazy? That'd be bad. Wanna come?
I would, except every item in the exhibition had to be registered with the Ministry of Civil Affairs.
Oh.
So I'm afraid it's been spoiled for me. I reviewed them all myself.
Oh.
There are
Burger
some
patty was
rather
delicious.
peculiar
Ooh,
artifacts,
yummy.
that's for
That
certain.
sounds great.
We're still working on decoding the
We love a
ancient
good old
text that appears
burger.
on them.
Yeah. The word
Krabby Patty,
jade
yeah.
appears a whole bunch, doesn't it?
Huh? How did you know?
Oh.
Shincho told us. He said there were some ancient poems on them, too.
He's quite well informed, isn't he? Well, he's right. We believe they're direct references to the ancient nation of long gone. As for the other text,
I can't, bro.
instead of regular poetry, it seems to be more like ceremonial language used to worship the moon and the gods.
I know I said this already, but I cannot believe that the nation that disappeared into the past, disappeared into history, they decided to call long gone. It's killing me, dude. I can't. Sheba, thanks for grabbing your daily gotcha pull and a hydrate. Ooh, let me get that for you, baby. Oh, I drank it too fast. One second. That one didn't foam up as much as usual. Oh goodness, now that I'm thinking about it, I don't remember what your gotcha pull was. Oh no, Sheba, what did you pull? What did you pull? Also, Sheba, thanks for having daily fixer fee. Today we help you to find a quiet hotel to take care of business, but this time it was just biz. Jurassic? Oh, got you. Time to grab the Anjanath armor. But yeah, how are you doing tonight, Sheba? It's great to see you, homie. Hello. How are you, the cool, fantastic I'm doing very okay. It's been a busy day, but we're back and we're chilling, you know? So, yeah. Pulled you is so funny. You have Navia? We do have Navia, yeah. Put the girly pop on the team? Absolutely. No worries. I will do so for sure. I'm locked in. I hope your writing is going well, Shiba.
The moon and the gods?
I assume you're working on the same thing we've kind of talked about before.
Looks like it's almost time for the exhibition.
Language.
You two should head over. There's an usher at the harbor who will lead you to the venue.
Oh. Do we need an invitation?
Not at all. The exhibition is free to the public.
Oh.
The people of Liyue have a great respect for our history and are eager to learn from it.
Okay.
Plus, the exhibition is being organized by Linlong, the owner of Shigu Antiques. As far as I know, it's been a long-time goal of hers to hold a cultural exhibition of this scale, where people can learn all sorts of information about the past.
Guess we're in for a real treat tonight, then.
Yeah.
Yes. Have a great time. There's still more artifact decoding work I need to finish, so we'll have to part ways here. After seeing the picture you brought, there's a few ideas I'd like to follow up on.
You're hard at work even during festival season? Huh. You haven't changed one bit, Ka-ching.
That is true.
I'm simply fulfilling the responsibilities of my position. That's all.
All right, buddy. Whatever you say.
All right. I should get going. See you later.
Goodbye, Ka-ching.
Well, guess we should head over
I
to
gotta
the
build
harbor
her
and
one day,
find
chat.
out
I've had Ka-ching was my first C6 character in the game. I feel like she deserves to be built, you know? I have her at like level 70 because I used to use her way back in the day. But been a while. Oh, here we go. All right, Willow. Navia's in there for you.
Count me in.
Yeah, let's go. Also, yeah, Willow, we got the new girly. Here she is. Yippee! That's coming along very slow. Hey, you know what? It's all good. We like to see homie. Now, she doesn't have any weird, like, jumping things, right? Because I know Shan Yun, she does the little flying thing.
Got her.
Does Zebai do something like that?
Further ado.
Nope. She just... Nope. She doesn't become a horse if I hold E, right? Oh, but there is a horse. That's cool. Oh, I think it's whenever it gets to the thing. Yeah, you see that? And then I can summon horse time.
Lively. This is how a festival should be.
That guy walking by. This is how a festival should be. That's funny. Hello, Monmu. Monmu.
Here for the exhibition? I can take you aboard.
Yeah, let's go.
After you.
We gotta go say hi to Zhongli. I'm realizing that there's actually like so many characters in this story. It's kind of crazy.
Whoa! Look at all the antiques on this ship! It's almost too much to take in!
Yeah, keep an eye out for Daddy. Oh,
I trust you've been well since last we met?
Yeah, wow.
Speak of the devil! You're right where Hu Tao said you'd be!
Ah, so Director Hu gave me away, did she?
Yes.
Don't act like you're up to some super secret business. We know you just do whatever you feel like.
You know what would be really funny is if Zhongli, like part of his disguise was that he just like had glasses. I feel like that would make him like the epitome of the perfect man for Jamie.
Yo, Traveler, Paimon!
Beto!
It's been a while, you two.
Oh,
Happy Lantern
Yunjin!
Rite.
She's so cute.
Beto! Yunchin! It's great to see you! You're here for the exhibition too?
Yes. When I heard these artifacts were from ancient times, I just knew I had to come learn more about them. I mean, what a
Allegra
discovery,
is back.
Yeah, Ningguang pretty much said the same thing.
God, she
Thought
sounds so
coming
good.
here might help culture me up or something. But as you know, I'm more of a fists and punches type of person. I doubt one exhibition is gonna change that.
You're too
I love
modest,
Beto,
Captain.
bro. Beto
You're the
was
leader
like
of
the
Crux
OG
fleet.
waifu for real.
That takes far more skill than just
Of the
fists
like
and
mommy
punches.
characters.
Plus, at the
Even
end
more
of
so
the
than
day, you still decided to
Xiaoguang, I
come.
think.
Even though you didn't
Or
have to
Ningguang,
listen
rather.
to Ningguang.
At least in my opinion.
Well, she's the Tianquan. If she can't even get an average ship captain like me to do her bidding, how's that gonna look?
You sure know how to think from her perspective, huh?
I guess I do. Anyway, how's everyone enjoying the exhibition? I heard that if you see something you like, you can negotiate the price with the owner and take it home.
Yo, what?
So we can buy this stuff?
Indeed. Although Shigu Antiques is hosting this exhibition, many of the items come from private collectors. As long as both parties reach an agreement, you can make an offer of mora or an equivalent trade. Well,
I still can't get over
shall we continue our conversation as we look around?
Oh, yeah, it's a classic.
Let's go! I'm super curious about all this stuff.
Yeah, it's such a great line. Oh, okay, so we're just following Paimon. I guess we should probably be Traveler, huh? Hmm? I don't see. Oh, we're just looking around, like literally just walking around. Okay. I kind of, can we like inspect any of them? I kind of want to like click on them and see if they give us any information. Oh, I'm on the table now. Is this Madam Ping? It kind of looks like Madam Ping. No, it's somebody else. Wait, this is literally the girl we were just like watching start a fight. Hello? Oh, Paimon. What'd you find?
Whoa, look at this painting! There's a huge toad on it. Could it be?
Huh. This material is quite unusual. It doesn't look like paper. More like silk or some other kind of fabric.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
Well spotted. This is a painting of Jianju, the Moon Devourer, made primarily with mulberry silk. Such craftsmanship is rarely seen in modern-day Liyue.
Ha! Jianju the Moon Devourer! Paimon knew it! That toad made it super obvious.
What's that? A new dish at Wanmin restaurant?
Oh, Beto's not cultured.
It's a kind of lunar eclipse. You heard about how the moon disappeared recently, right?
Oh, yeah. You're saying a toad did that?
That's what the legend says.
So, nothing to do with food then. Noted.
And the figure next to the toad, is that the White Horse Adeptus? From the stories I've heard, her palace lies on the moon.
I could tell you as someone who's been to the moon.
That would seem to be a logical assumption.
That's the logical assumption? Okay. Was this excavated from the chasm?
No. In fact, this item was discovered in Chenyu Vale, and many years ago at that.
Oh.
Oh, so it's from Chenyu Vale?
Actually, that's not quite right. You see, this painting is primarily comprised of mineral-based pigments, such as cinnabar and azurite, which are usually found within stratified rock. Okay. This suggests its place of origin may very well have been the chasm.
You could have just started with that.
Well,
you're as knowledgeable as ever, Mr. Zhongli. I had only ever heard the legend of Jianju the Moon Devourer, but now seeing it depicted in this painting,
she's gonna make an opera about it?
If I purchased it, perhaps it could serve as inspiration for a new opera. Though I'm not quite sure who the painting belongs to right now.
Oh, does it belong to Zhongli?
A splendid idea, Miss Yoon. Perhaps in lieu of mora, you could offer the lyrics to said opera as recompense.
The lyrics? But to whom?
Why, to me, of course. I am the owner of this painting, after all.
I knew it.
Wait, so you're one of the private collectors of the exhibition? No wonder you knew so much about the painting.
But lyrics in exchange for a precious antique? My work could never possibly
Jamie,
be
he's
of equal
here.
Value.
I don't know about that. I'm not much of a scholar, but even I know your operas are in a league of their own.
Aw. Beto, that's
An
so kind.
astute observation, Captain Beto. In my possession, this painting is nothing but a lifeless artifact. In your hands, however, it could be transformed into a new piece of art entirely. Quite the worthy exchange, no?
Oh, I mean,
Well,
that's
I'm not
very
sure
sweet of
when
him.
I'll be able to finish writing it. It certainly won't be ready this year.
Yo, imagine if
Allow
we
me
come
to
back.
be equally
Wait.
forthright, Miss Yoon. This silk painting is merely a copy I made of the original work. There is no need for such concern over its value.
Pause. Number one, imagine if we come back to Lantern Rite next year and we get Yoonjin doing an opera to this painting's concept. Super cool. Super cool. Would love that. Number two, Honestly, I think he's lying here. I don't think he's. I think this is actually the original painting, and he's just saying that it's a copy he made because he wants her to take it so that she can turn it into an opera and actually like continue this, like keep the story going for future generations. And I think that that's a really cool concept. He's just like, nah, dude, like I just want you to take it, bro. Like I know you can't afford. Like if I actually wanted you to pay for this, you probably couldn't afford it because it's like an ancient artifact that's like probably billions of mora. So like I'd rather you just take it. Or like honestly, he could just be like, hey, you know, there's another possibility. It's a story quest for another character, but you'll have to see who I'm talking about later on. Oh, I see. That's fair.
So it's a fake?
I had no idea you were such a skilled artist, Mr. Zhongli. I pride myself on having some knowledge of antiques, but I didn't notice anything that would point to it being a replica.
Oh, he is.
You never cease to amaze me,
Pretty
Mr.
cool.
Zhongli.
You flatter me.
Excuse me.
All that said, Miss Yoon, you must accept. Truly, I
Oh,
insist.
that's so cute.
Huh. He's gone from handing out fake mora to fake paintings now, huh?
Your kindness is impossible to refuse, Mr. Zhongli. Rest assured, I'll be sure to return the favor.
Aww.
I shall look forward to it.
That's so cute.
Man, that was quite the find. Huh, I should buy something too, if only so I can show it off to Ningguang.
Let's keep going and see what we can find.
Wow. This bronze war chariot is really
Thank you for the little
something.
pipe. Oh, that is cool, actually.
It must have quite the story behind it. I've never seen anything like
Let me
it
guess,
before.
Zhongli's gonna be like, this is actually mine. Let me tell you all about it. I know every detail.
I heard from Miss Linlong that a carriage made of Celadon jade was unearthed in the chasm.
Oh.
A copper canopy. A body adorned with flowing clouds and geometric patterns. Yes, this must be the one. A precious piece indeed.
This thing's gotta be thousands of years old, right? Crazy to think people back then were capable of such intricate metalwork.
Too often, we view the past and future through the lens of the present. Objects that fascinated us as children seem crude later in life. And that's only after a few decades or so of separation. If one were to stretch time across hundreds or thousands of years, one might discover that time is not always a force that pushes things forward.
It would seem the people of that era managed to create a remarkable civilization in their own right.
Makes me want to get my hands on this even more. Ningguang's gonna be so jealous, don't you think?
Has this
She's
war
just trying to make her
chariot caught
wife
your eye, Captain Beto?
jealous.
Oh, you must be Linlong from Shigu Antiques. Nice to meet you. This exhibition has been amazing so far.
Well, that's all thanks to supportive patrons like
Wow,
you
that voice
and
sounds
Mr.
really familiar.
Zhongli, of course. As for this war chariot, it was discovered by an archaeological team sponsored by Hoishan Hall. The price comes in at 90 million mora. How much?
90 million?
90 million, bro? Oh my
Ooh, looks like my eyes were a
god.
bit too big for my wallet.
Quite a bargain.
A bargain? 90 million mora could feed Paimon for like 1,000 years.
That's not true, Paimon. I'm gonna tell you right now, that's not
And
true.
if you actually went on an eating spree that long, perhaps you'd be considered an antique worth that kind of mora too.
90 million? Nuh-uh. Paimon's worth way more than that.
Well, if Mr. Zhongli thinks it's a good deal, I'm sure it's worth it.
Beto's putting way too much faith in Zhongli. What if he's only here to drive up sales?
I'll take the chariot, Miss Linlong. Someone will come by with the payment.
Quite the discerning eye you have, Captain. After the exhibition ends, I'll have someone deliver it to the Alcor.
That's a really pretty piece,
Actually,
to be
could
fair.
you send it straight to Yujing Terrace? I'd like for the Tianquan to see the proof of my discerning eye for herself.
Understood.
Bro, they are so wifes together. Like you can't even tell me that they are not in a relationship. Like she's just like, I want to boast to my girlfriend. I just want to show her I'm cultured.
Great.
It's so funny.
Yujin and I both found something. What about you three? Want to keep perusing?
I definitely want to buy something here.
Don't worry about the mora. It's
Wait,
all
what?
on me. Nobody's going home empty-handed tonight.
What do you mean it's
I
all on
appreciate
you?
your kindness, Captain, but I'm afraid I have some private matters to discuss with Miss Linlang.
In that case, don't let us keep you, Mr. Zhongli.
Beto and Nick. No, they're not BFFs. They are like, I wish you could see my fingers right
Perhaps
now.
you
They are
would like to
scissoring.
accompany me.
They are wives. They are.
Bargain antique that's so far out of our price range it's not even funny?
Other people
Alright,
are always
Paimon.
demanding Mr. Zhongli's time, but it's quite rare for him to extend an invitation himself.
That's true.
I wouldn't
Yeah, that's what I'm
pass up
saying.
this
They're
opportunity
wives.
if I were you, Paimon.
Yeah, just don't forget to come aboard the Alcor for a drink later.
Yo, I hope they actually let us do that. That'd be so sick. I heard there's scissoring. Well, yeah, Beto and Ningguang, Kev, of course. Yeah, Beto's back, bro. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, we summoned Kev.
Yes, you're right.
Yeah, they're
Taking a
absolutely
quick look
wives.
isn't gonna cost us anything. Let's go.
You gotta make sure you got all the girlfriends, bro. It's very important. I should try to make, you know what? I should set up teams that are like all of the pairings. And like try to make them as useful as possible. Oh, special exhibition. Oh, what is this? Wait, they're like
These are
tiles.
all the jade pieces that were found, Mr. Zhongli.
Hey, that's sick.
Wow.
Wait, this one looks like. Wait. This looks like
These are a type of ceremonial jade. You're familiar with Chenyu Vale's rain jade, right? Yes.
Yes, but that one looked like a teleportation waypoint. Am I crazy? Oh, okay. Well, that also, yeah, sure.
Oh yeah.
I feel like that kind of looked like a teleportation
All
waypoint,
used
though.
in the rain jade ceremony?
Well, you
Yeah,
may
we
not
did it.
know, Paimon, but
This one here.
before the rain jade rite came into practice, Chenyu Vale was known for a different ceremonial tradition that also involved jade.
Oh.
The bee is used to
Ooh,
honor
that
heaven,
looks cool.
the Tsong to honor earth, the Gui to honor the east, the Jiang to honor the south, the Hu to honor the west, and the Huang to honor the north. These form the 6 ritual jades. It's unfortunate, however, that Miss Linlong's set is
wait,
missing
there's
both
5.
the Gui and Hu pieces.
I know. These jade artifacts are from such an ancient time. It's proved difficult to track them down, even for our establishment.
No matter. You happen to have precisely the piece I was looking for.
Oh.
Huh? This broken jade token? I didn't expect this to catch your eye, Mr. Zhongli. It isn't one of the 6 ritual jades.
What is it?
An affect belonging to an old acquaintance of mine.
Oh.
An old acquaintance? One of your collector friends, Mr. Zhongli?
You could say that. Traveler, take a closer look.
Oh, okay. I am very curious where this is going. Oh, it's Z-Buys, isn't it? It's gotta be Z-Buys. Oh, I love that they actually let us hold items
All
now.
that special to Paimon. Just seems like a broken artifact.
There is a crescent moon, though.
Indeed. It's been thousands of years since the moon has appeared in such a form.
Wait, really?
So, in the past, the moon wasn't always full. Then, could this missing chunk be from when Jianzhu devoured part of the moon?
It's worth looking into.
Your insight is invaluable, Mr. Zhongli. I had no idea how special this piece was. Since it has caught your interest, allow Shigu Antiques to cover the cost.
Oh, that is far too generous, Miss Linlang.
Not at all. I've always wanted to give people a chance to appreciate these snapshots of history. So, holding an exhibition like this has been a lifetime wish of mine.
Aw.
And it never would have been possible without your help, Mr. Zhongli.
Her voice kind of reminds me of
merely put in
Fufu
a
from
good word
ZZZ,
with
but
a
not
few
quite.
acquaintances of mine.
And it had a profound impact. Without your recommendation, I doubt half of these collectors would have come to the exhibition. So, on both a personal and professional level, I owe you my thanks, Mr. Zhongli.
I'm trying to place the voice because it sounds so familiar.
Zhongli actually did something useful for once.
Come on, bro. What the? Oh, it's glowing. Oh, hey, oh, bro, are we tripping? We tripping? Yo, we tripping? We tripping? We tripping? Oh, we're going into the ether. Oh, why does it sound so intense? Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay. What just happened? How did I get here? How did we get here? That's a great question. Oh, the light ahead looks like it could be an exit. I should check it out. Doesn't look like an exit. It looks like a light in front of you. That doesn't look like an exit at all. That just looks like a ball that's hanging out in front of us. What is happening?
3, 5, 7.
Yo, she's teaching us math. She was doing that before. Teach me more math, horse mommy. Learn me some math.
11, 13, 17,
said that?
19, 23, 29.
31? Mommy? Hello, horse mama.
You also enjoy counting in such a fashion, lost child? The same loneliness as them. It seems to exist in your heart as well.
Who are you?
Me? I'm sorry, I don't remember.
What is this place?
The shadow of the moon? Or a dream of time?
Whoa! Is she
I'm
watching
sorry.
Lantern Rite happening?
No one has asked me such things before. I've been here for so long. There is much I have forgotten.
Did you bring me here?
I know nothing of your arrival. All I know is the longing in people's hearts. Yet, I sense the moonlight's guidance within you, child. Perhaps that is what brought you here.
Columbina?
You seem confused. Perhaps I can help in some way.
How do I get out of here?
The path home is... that direction. I believe someone told me that before. But I was never able to reach the end.
Could we help you?
You should take a look.
How about we go together? That's
No
true.
need. It would seem... my time has already run out.
Huh? No.
Farewell. May the moonlight ever shine upon you.
Hell nah, horse mommy, get back here. Okay, or never mind. Okay, never mind. We're leaving her there. My bad. My bad, chat. I thought we were a kind and caring individual.
Actually did something useful for once.
I'm back?
Your complexion looks rather ashen, traveler. Are you feeling all right?
No.
Yeah, what's wrong? Does your stomach hurt?
I just met the strangest person.
Huh? What are you talking about? You were right here the whole time.
Ah, I see. I'm afraid we must take our leave, Miss Linlong. My friend has taken ill, and I must escort her to get some rest.
Of course.
Traveler, Paimon, please, come with me. Ah, yes. Regarding the payment for the Jade Token. Charge the expense to the Wangsheng Funeral Parlor if you would.
Charge the parlor? That's crazy. Oh, are we going back? Gonna go see horse mommy again? Oh! Utao!
Guess someone's thinking of me. But this late at night?
Must be that consultant of yours. I bet he's out there spending all year more at the exhibition.
Yeah, he'd be the perfect employee if he just knew how to rein in the spending. But never mind him. Let's focus on the moon. We gotta see if
Yeah,
it
he
gets
really is just using
tonight.
Uchao's
I don't think it's going to happen. We've been out here all night, and the moon's the same as ever.
Honestly,
It is quite late, and Chongyun's getting tired.
I'm not gonna lie. Like, kudos to these guys for sitting there all night waiting for the moon to get eaten and just standing. Like, I would be laying down, bro. I would bring a sleeping bag. I would bring, like, a big pillow. I would bring, like, big old comfy clothes, and I would be, like, all curled up, dude. Like, I would be in the most comfy spot. I would not be standing on stone floor, because that is so uncomfortable.
how about we head back?
For
We can come back another
hours.
time.
Heck
Head
no.
back? Already?
Exactly. What do you mean
Actually,
already?
I do have a new dish I'm testing out tomorrow. And as part of my New Year's resolution, I'm trying not to oversleep.
Oh.
All right. Guess it just wasn't meant to be. Let's go.
It's gonna happen as soon as they start walking away. Oh god. Oh god, it's happening.
When the sun's out, bathe in sunlight. When the moon's out, bathe in moonlight.
Yo, who tells songs? Oh! It's doing the thing! It's doing the thing, chat! What is happening? Wait, it's actually a hole. Wait, what? Wait. Okay, I was like confident that was like... Wait, that was actually a hole. Like, it had like dimension.
Why did you bring us here?
Wait, what the heck?
Because I imagine the traveler would like to know what just happened to her.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, right. Paimon's confused, though. She could have sworn you were there the whole time.
Explain your mysterious... Yeah. This is what happened.
How is that possible?
It sounds like her spirit formed an inexplicable connection with the being in that space.
Was that the White Horse Adeptus?
Ah, you suspected from the beginning, didn't you? Indeed, the being you met is the fabled White Horse Adeptus, and the original owner of this jade token. Her name is Tibai.
Wait, does that mean she's inside this token?
No, she does not reside within this token, but rather within the moon shadow. This token is merely a medium.
Wait, the moon shadow was where Columbina was trapped, right? Moon shadow, what do you mean? Yeah.
Word has it you accomplished quite the feat in Notcry. You and your friend brought the Frost Moon back to Tevat. Tell me, did you ever wonder about the other moon? The one that hung in its place for thousands of years?
We never really thought about it, but it must have been a fake, right? A fake moon!
Indeed, it was false. Its true nature, nothing but a projection of the moon. It also happens to be the prison that confines Tibai to this day.
Huh?
Wait, the White Horse Adeptus is trapped inside that projection? Then we need to rescue her! But the moon in the sky right now is the real one, right? Where did the fake moon go? And why can't Paimon see it?
With the return of the true moon, the shadow naturally lost its place in the heavens. Now, it is disintegrating bit by bit.
Oh, God.
It's a process that comes and goes. When it occurs, it looks like the moon is being obscured by a black shadow. But when it stops, the shadow disappears and becomes invisible to the eye.
So, you're saying there's an invisible fake moon blocking the real moon right now?
So the recent lunar eclipse, it was the fake... Oh, yeah.
Indeed.
So, yeah, it was the moon blocking the moon, but I was thinking of the wrong direction. You said it's disintegrating. When will there be nothing
My
left?
hypothesis is that people's wishes could be what trigger the periods of disintegration. After all, when you experienced that episode just now, it was precisely when Miss Linlong spoke of her own wish.
Wait, is that because the White Horse Adeptus answers people's wishes? The legend must be true then. So, that means the more wishes we make, the faster the fake moon will disintegrate, right? Then it won't be long before the White Horse Adeptus is free!
Well, if the moon disintegrates, isn't she gonna die?
After countless years trapped inside, the two have merged into one. When the moon shadow is gone, Zibai will cease to exist in this world.
That's what I'm saying. We gotta save her.
No! So, by bringing the moon back, we actually hurt the White Horse Adeptus?
Well,
do not burden yourself with such thoughts. Because of your actions, a promising opportunity has presented itself to us. Let us not forget, what is crumbling is also precisely that which imprisons her.
So there is still a way to fix this, potentially.
Yes, and that is why I invited you here tonight. Your connection to that broken jade token confirms that You can do what I envision.
Okay.
However,
what's that?
While I had hoped to receive your assistance, this matter could have significant ramifications.
God, okay.
I must admit a certain reluctance to implicate you in more of Tevat's secrets. Often, the deeper one's knowledge of such matters, the harder it becomes to extricate oneself from them.
I mean, it's a little too late
You
here,
are
buddy, I'll
someone
be
who
honest.
once traveled through the boundless sea of stars. I cannot help but wonder, perhaps it is wrong for your fate to become too entangled with the fate of any one world.
The Traveler's already so connected to Tevat, man.
Such is your conviction.
I mean,
then.
we've even told Columbina
Since
that
journeying beyond
Tevat
Leo,
is our home now.
you
right?
have had ample time to reflect on these matters, it would seem.
Yeah, so tell me what I need to do.
Very well. The first secret I must reveal is that Zebai has long since passed away.
Wait, what?
The being within the Shadow Moon is merely one of the 3 deadly selves she severed before her death.
Wait, the White Horse Adeptus is dead? Weren't you supposed to tell us how to fix this? Now it just seems even more impossible.
I mean, yeah, it sure does.
Please
Oh my God.
remain calm, Paimon, and allow me to explain. The 3 deadly selves is a practice used by those engaged in spiritual cultivation. The intent is to sever the 3 vice-laden mortal selves to reveal one's true, pure self beneath. However, Zebai's 3 selves are more complicated in nature. Because in the moment before her death, someone preserved the shattered essence of her soul and placed the fragments within her 3 deadly selves. If we retrieve the 3 fragments of her soul, there is a chance we can restore her presence in the mortal realm.
Okay.
So that means we can bring her back to life?
Hopefully.
Yes, provided we retrieve the fragments of her soul's essence from the 3 deadly selves.
Guessing I just met one of them.
Indeed. The being you encountered was Tebai's first deadly self, Ziju. After Tebai's death, she ascended to the heavens and became one with the Shadow Moon.
Okay.
The essence that resides within her is a heavenly soul, also known as Taiguang. Thus, this self is the closest to Zebai's true nature.
Okay. Where is herself?
That said, because she is trapped within the Shadow Moon, we have no choice but to seek out the other 2 soul essences first. Then we can unite them as one.
So where are the other 2 then?
Her second deadly self is called Tzu. After Tebai's death, she fell into a slumber deep beneath the earth in what is now known as the Chasm.
Oh.
The essence within her is the Earth Soul, also known as Shuangling. She is the self that inherited most of Zebai's memories and wisdom.
The chasm? So, do we have to go there to find her?
That won't be necessary. I sensed her presence on the jade carriage from earlier.
Oh.
The one at the exhibition. It's possible. The return of the Frost Moon awakened her, and she emerged from the chasm alongside that batch of ancient artifacts.
Huh.
Wait, that must be why you agreed to help with the exhibition. To investigate the artifacts.
Yeah.
Indeed. So in truth, Miss Linlong was the one who helped me.
And what about the last deadly self?
The third deadly self is Zichao. The essence within her is the human soul, also known as Yojing, Zebai's shade. Thus she is the most free-spirited among the 3.
Okay.
She lent me her aid during the Archon War 1,000 years ago. But later, as her
so
powers
she's like a
waned,
hermit. That's
she
where her
retreated
body
into
is
the
then, I would assume?
mountains. I imagine finding Zichao should prove the most troublesome. So I shall take it upon myself to
But
track
no, I
her
want to
down.
do it. I want to find her.
We need to find the second deadly self, right? But where do we even start?
I don't even
Locating
know.
her should not prove difficult. In life, Zebai was fond of mortals, and as the self who inherited most of her memories and wisdom, Ziju should be the same.
Okay.
It's possible she has possessed someone, and is meandering the bustling streets of Liyue Harbor as we speak.
Interesting.
Possess someone? Wait. Are you thinking what Paimon's thinking, Traveler?
Oh, the customer maybe.
What
Yeah, that would
if
make
she
sense.
raided a tomb and dug up some super special relic, then got herself haunted by an ancient ghost?
That could make a lot of sense, actually. Yeah, okay.
Exactly!
Dang, Hutao really called that, huh?
It seems you have a lead in mind already.
Yeah.
Should still be at Boo Boo Pharmacy. She was super agitated when she first got there, so Baishu gave her some calming medicine and told us to come back in 2 days. Do you think it could be her, Zhongli?
It's quite possible. The deadly selves are impure beings that can easily influence mortal minds.
Well, I guess we'll start our investigation there in 2 days.
A sound plan.
Dang, that's so interesting. Okay.
I should get started on my own.
So we're reviving an ancient adeptus is basically what's happening.
I must. Zhao went into hiding after the Archon War. If I am to have any success tracking her down,
yeah, that would make sense.
There's no guarantee.
Yeah,
I should start sooner rather than later.
For real, W Hutao, dude, that was crazy.
There's still so much you haven't told us. Like, who the White Horse Adeptus actually is, and how she died in the first place.
I mean, yeah, but I feel like that's not
who it was that preserved the fragments
right
of her soul.
Probably
should our endeavor prove successful, then naturally those answers will follow. If not, speaking of them would be rather meaningless.
True. One who preserved... Yeah, it's got to be you.
It would seem that this is a question you are unwilling to set aside. Very well. I shall tell you. It was the Avatar of Time.
No way. What? Bro, okay, I'm gonna tell you right now, there is so much Okay, guys, I genuinely think that 6.x might be the best Genshin patch set we've ever had. Because, like, what do you mean, like, we're finally starting to see the trickles of, like, we've been hearing of the Shades for so long, but, like, we're actually getting influences of the Shades. We're getting more, like, there's so much lore that we're getting in these patches. It's so good. And the fact that Istaroth personally that means that Zibai's got to be an important character. Like, beyond just the fact that she's a friend of Zhongli and all of this stuff, like, that's crazy.
So you know of her existence.
Oh, is that part of the story? Because I didn't know about that.
Indeed. Preserving what remains of Zibai's soul in the moment before her death. Only the power of time could be capable of such a thing.
That's crazy.
However, there is no telling what effect it has had on the 3 deadly selves.
We do also know
in
that...
In other words, you must exercise caution when seeking out Zhuge.
We also know, because of the end of the Natlan story, specifically the end of the summer event, right, that Venti carries a bit of Istaroth's power with him, right? Isn't that something we found out? Because that's one of the reasons why he's so insanely strong, even though he, like, pretends he's not.
On the night of Lantern Rite, countless Shao lanterns, and the wishes written upon them, will be released into the sky. I estimate that this event will trigger the Shadow Moon's collapse.
Yeah, so
when
we need to
happens,
find everything by then.
The cage that confines the first deadly self will open. That is our moment to act. But also the moment where all could be lost.
So we need to find the other two.
If we fail to retrieve the other 2 soul fragments in time, Zibai's resurrection is hopeless.
Yeah, that's really bad.
As I mentioned before, the answers to your remaining questions should come in time, providing our efforts bear fruit.
Yeah.
Let us hope that all proceeds smoothly in the days to come.
Doesn't mention the story if I remember correctly, but I do know that Zibai is the daughter of Isra. Interesting. Wow, that was a really long first act. Okay. Yeah, we gotta lock in. I'm sorry. We really gotta lock in here. Okay. I need to get this done in an hour and a half. I don't think we're gonna get that. We might have to go mute mode for a little while, chat. I'm gonna be real with you. We might have to go full mute mode. And I'll just, like, be, like, nodding along to stuff. Because this might go past when I am supposed to be.
Should we head to Boo Boo Pharmacy today? Fingers crossed we learn something useful.
Oh god. Oh, this is gonna go bad. This is gonna be bad. We're gonna die. Oh, she didn't die. Wow, good for her.
Yeah, skyward.
I honestly forgot she was on the team. No distractions at the time. Go right ahead. Yeah, we're
so
locked
let me
in.
get this
To
straight.
be fair, we've been pretty locked
the
in.
patient disappeared right as you were delivering the medicine.
I know it's
Oh.
hard to believe, but that's exactly what happened.
Oh no.
It's true. One minute she was there, and the next she was nowhere to be seen. Hey, it's Yelan! Fancy seeing you here! Oh, is this a bad time?
Not at all. Just a small roadblock in the case I'm working. Ningguang asked me to investigate a patient named Lu Shangshang. If you're here to find her too, then you're out of luck, I'm afraid. She went missing this morning.
Oh boy.
According to Dr. Baiju, the patient vanished right under his nose. But it just seems like that should be impossible.
There 1 second and gone the next? Pretty sure Xiao can do something like that.
Then you're suggesting this Lu Shangshang is the vigilant Yaksha in disguise? Or some other adeptus?
Guess not. But this is so weird. How can a living person just vanish into thin air? Unless
Oh no.
Linny decided to take his act to Liyue?
No.
Who is this Linny you speak of? He's... Oh, never mind. Paimon's just grasping at straws.
Let's
sure
set
is.
aside the how for now and focus more on the where. You mentioned this patient has a strong obsession with achieving fame and recognition?
Yes. She kept talking about becoming a renowned archaeologist and making a name for herself.
Yeah.
So, are we looking for a place where it's super easy to become famous?
Kind of drawing
I
a
think we
blank.
should check out the Xiao Lantern crafting stalls.
What?
Because it's easy to become famous by making Xiao lanterns?
Not exactly. When the people of Liyue need a solution to a problem, their first thought would be to pray to the gods and the Adepti.
Oh, I mean, I guess
if
that
her
makes
wish
sense.
is to become famous, she might write it on a Xiao lantern in the hopes that the fabled White Horse Adeptus might make it come true.
Oh.
That certainly
Well,
sounds
isn't
probable.
that awkward?
Turns out, the White Horse Adeptus might be a lot closer to home than she thinks.
Shut up, Paimon.
What was that?
Nothing. Let's go check out those stalls.
Oh my god. Paimon's gonna give everything away, bro. Oh my god, what is she doing? It is interesting. Like, the Traveler knows so many things that the public of different regions don't know. And I always forget what characters are in on the gag and not, and which ones are not. Because, like, I feel like a lot of times it's like, why would Yelan not know? Like, why would we not want to tell Yelan about this? But, like, you know, I feel like also she could kind of use it against people. And I guess she probably wouldn't be in on the fact that Zhongli is Zhongli. You know, like, there's not many characters that do know.
As long as you're patient enough, Paimon, you'll find that hunting down people is no different from hunting boars.
The heck
we need
does
to
that
blend
mean?
into the environment, or we risk alerting the target. So as far as everyone here is concerned, we're just ordinary tourists.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Is she she's wearing her old
If we
outfit
need to
right now,
blend
isn't
in,
she?
Then let's make some Xiao lanterns and write our wishes down, like everyone else.
That's a good idea. Yeah, she is wearing her old
What's
outfit.
your
Okay.
New Year's wish, Yelan?
I haven't given it much thought.
Well, now's the perfect time to think about it. Yeah.
Oh, and it can't be work-related. You gotta take a break once in a while, right?
Yeah.
You're always staking out this suspect, tailing that criminal, hunting down this gang or that. Which is super amazing and all, but it's gotta be exhausting.
Hey, you gotta take some time to think about yourself every once in a while.
Really getting into this, huh?
You said to blend in, right? Come on, it's all part of the act. So you gotta think of something.
Then I suppose it'd be to go traveling the next time I get the chance.
And not for work.
Traveling? That's our bread and butter.
Yo.
Wanna join us?
Yes.
Thanks for the offer, but my desk is piled high with reports on your exploits. And that's not quite the kind of traveling I had in mind. I was
Our
thinking
exploits.
more the lie down and do absolutely nothing kind of travel.
That's not really much of traveling.
Ah, something a bit more easy, right?
Oh.
Hey, wait! We know
Yes.
just the place! The Easy Breeze Holiday Resort in Netland. It's super relaxing and full of fun activities. You've got the beautiful ocean and tons of cute little creatures called Asha. Seriously, you gotta go!
I suppose I'll have to check it out.
Yeah.
Hey guys, happy Lantern Rite.
Coming! Oh my god, that's my boy.
What a coincidence! You here to make shell lanterns too?
I love Gaming so much.
Well, it's that time of year, am I right? Thought I'd join in on the fun.
Such good voice
you can't
acting
have
too.
Lantern Rite without making one of these.
Oh, dude, his story a couple years ago.
What you gonna wish for?
So peak. So peak.
Oh, man, it's kind of embarrassing, but whatever. The truth is, the mighty mythical beasts are seriously struggling with recruitment.
Aww.
So I'm hoping to find a few apprentices and teach them the art of wushu dancing.
Yo, that'd be so sick.
Awesome! Sherfu Gaming, here we come!
Whoa there, Paimon. One step at a time. I actually need to find people first.
Bro, like, genuinely, Gaming's whole story about, like, you know, trying to live his dream and, like, you know, go to the big city and become a dancer and do the thing he always wanted to do, and his parents are like not super supportive and like they fight about it every time, so like he feels this like strain against his family, and then all of a sudden like they come and see him perform, and like you see that like his dad's like, okay, no, I support you, and he's like sitting there with the big fan, and it's so cute, bro. It was such a good story. They're mentioning it. I wonder who'll be in the summer event. That's a good question. I don't know. I wonder if they're gonna do more summer events the same way they did with the Easy Breeze Resort, where it's gonna be like an actual permanent location. Because that's the one thing that always sucked about the summer events, is they just delete the map afterwards. And it's like, but it's such a cool map. Like, let me keep it, bro. I want to play.
But Paimon bets people will jump at the chance to learn from you.
Like, we need to get the Golden Apple
sure.
Archipelago back, bro.
Wushu dancing is super physical and takes a lot of hard work to master.
Oh, that'd be so
it's not easy to
good. I
find
would
people.
love to see Yehoda in the summer event. I want to see Yehoda interact with characters from other regions.
At
That'd
this
be
point,
awesome.
if the Adepti can't help me,
I want to know what
one
Yehoda's
can.
opinion is on every single character in the
do
game.
it.
Oh my god, look who it is. We found her.
You just said you wanted an apprentice, right? Well, I'm offering. What do you think?
Whoa, the White Horse Adeptus works faster than I thought.
Yep.
Traveler, it's her. Lu Shangshang.
Yep.
Our target!
Hey, didn't you hear me? I said I wanted to be your apprentice.
This is a little intense.
No need to shout. I heard you the first time. What's your name?
Step back a bit, Gaming. This person could be dangerous.
Oh.
What?
Hey, what are you trying to do? Do you know who I am? Get back!
Lu Shangshang, we have no intention of harming you. We just need to ask you a few questions.
Get back, I said!
Try to remain calm.
If you come any closer, I'll...
Oh god. Whoa, she just froze time? What the heck? Oh, what the?
Little wisp of a being. How are you able to see me?
You must be Jisha, the second deadly self.
So what if I am? Leave at once!
I'm hoping to resurrect the White Horse Adeptus, and I need your help.
You, a mere mortal, whose own life hangs by a thread, would dare reach for the power of life and death?
Yes. Yeah, is that really so bad? I'm trying to save your
Unless you
ass.
wish to be condemned to eternal damnation, you would do well to abandon this foolish endeavor.
Yeah, well,
I
you
shall
know.
speak on this. No further.
Nah.
Don't
Time to
come
lock
any
in.
closer. How did I get here?
Huh?
Who are you people?
Oh, God, here we go.
Playing
Here we
dumb,
go.
are we? Save it. We know you attacked those people at Wanmin Restaurant.
Well...
What? No, I would never. You must be mistaking me for someone else.
You don't remember.
Elon...
Of course not. How could I do such a thing?
Oh, God.
What about the photo you took near Chuang Terrace?
What photo.
What's going on? It's like she lost her memory or something.
Well, kind of, yeah.
Well, this complicates things. I'll
Just a
take her
little bit.
back for questioning and let you know what I find.
Okay.
Take her away.
But I didn't do anything. I swear.
That's weird. She seems so normal now, but she doesn't remember anything.
Yeah.
This is just great. An apprentice falls right into my lap, and now she's gone.
Couldn't I be your apprentice coming?
This is a special case.
Wait, why can't he teach
You'll find one
us?
soon.
Unless you're gonna pony up and offer a real solution, Paimon, I don't want to hear it.
Yo, Gaming, yo, chill, buddy. What the heck happened? Yo, my guy got way more aggressive in the last year. Holy crap.
Coming? What's up with...
Oh.
I'm done here. I'm gonna go find an apprentice, and I won't take no for an answer.
Yep, that's her. No, we gotta follow her.
Is it just Paimon, or was Gaming acting super weird just now?
Yeah, that makes sense. He might have been possessed.
How do you know?
So, yeah. We gotta follow him then. We can't just leave.
Whoa.
Wait.
So you saw the second deadly self? And you think she moved from Lu Shangxiang to Gaming?
It's definitely possible.
Uh-oh. Then we better find him before something bad happens.
That's what I'm saying. We gotta lock in, bro. Gotta go get our boy. We gotta go get our boy. Come on, bro, Chacho.
Alas, why must Cloud Retainer inflict such woe upon us, Mooncarver?
Oh yeah, Moonshaper and Mooncarver.
By the order of Rex Lapis, we were supposed to make haste to the harbor to stand watch. Yet we arrived late, for you, in your inscrutable wisdom, chose that very moment to tend the mint.
Oh my god.
It is no wonder Cloud Retainer banished us to the wilderness in anger. A pity only that I, blameless as I am, was made to share in the punishment.
Blameless indeed. You speak as if it was not you who decided to plant all that mint in the first place. Yet now, in its wretched state, overrun by blight and vermin, you would turn away? Utterly heartless, I say.
No, that's
Were I
valid, bro.
truly that heartless, would I have rescued those seedlings from this desolate wasteland, granting them haven in your hallowed garden? Alas, if blame must be laid, let it fall upon Cloud Retainer for failing to recognize the virtue of our plight.
Ah, at last
This
the
is so
sentiment with
goober.
which I can agree. If ever Cloud Retainer is away, we should steal into her abode and plant a veritable field of mint. A tempting little ruse, is it not?
This guy's got such edgy, like, emo hair with the little red streak in the front. It's so funny. Very funny fact, but Mooncarver's VA is Aether's VA. Honestly, that's pretty funny. I like that a lot. These little goofs.
Positively ingenious.
It's funny how these two guys are, like, thousands of years old and are still, like, absolute children.
Please stop chasing us. Just let us go.
Get back here! If you keep running, I'll kill you!
Oh, Gaming, what the
We
heck?
don't know anything about wushu dancing. Just leave us alone.
What? You think I'm not good enough to teach you? Just agree to be my apprentices, and then we can talk.
Gaming.
That child looks somewhat familiar.
Ah, it appears to be the Wushu dancer from Liyue Harbor. I have seen him perform on occasion.
I wonder if these two
let
actually
us
would
take a
recognize
closer
her.
look.
Or were they not around that long?
Has trouble befallen you, young one? Perhaps we can offer aid.
Oh, thank the gods! Please, sir, you have to help us. This guy's trying to force us to become his wushu dancing apprentices, and he won't take no for an answer!
Oh, boy.
Oh, so it is you who require aid, not the other way around.
Get out of the way, old man! This is between us.
Yo.
Preposterous. You dare to presume we are of a mature age?
Listen here, brazen youth. Skilled you may be in the art of dance, yet your offstage demeanor leaves much to be desired.
Hold on, Mountain Shaper. Something is amiss.
Yep.
Look closer.
Huh. Indeed, he bears the mark of something unclean.
It spells trouble. You there. Depart at once.
Hey! You drove off my recruits, old man! You'll just have to take their place. even if you're a bit on the decrepit side.
Oh my god, dude.
Many years it has been since a being has dared speak to us in such a manner.
That's
Let us see what
crazy,
evildoer
dude.
has sought to use you as its puppet, young one.
That's actually kind of fire.
You two, you're adepti.
Does that strike fear in your soul?
Whoa! 2 adepti recruits just fall right into my lap? That white horse sure knows how to grant a wish.
Oh.
Coming! Slow down! Wait for us!
Jeez, take a hint, will you? I told you to stop following me.
Don't hurt him, please.
Traveler, Paimon, keep your distance from this youth. Evil has taken a hold of him.
Brother.
We know! It's one of the White Horse Adeptus' deadly selves! She's possessing Gaming!
The White Horse Adeptus' deadly selves?
Could it be that Rex Lapis called us to Liyue Harbor for this very reason?
I mean, probably.
Hey! What are you two whispering about over there? Who's gonna be first apprentice and who's gonna be second?
Oh my goodness.
It doesn't matter. I'm not the kind of Sufu who plays favorites.
Insolent spirit! Be gone from this child at once!
Oh, she's out. Yo, oh.
Little mite
Everything's
of a
frozen
mortal.
again.
Getting in my way again, I see.
Girl, you don't look so good.
That is no concern of yours.
Actually, I think it is, because we're trying to not let you die. You wish to fulfill people's wishes, but we can help.
No, only by doing it myself will I find peace. Otherwise, rage will consume me. If I lose control, all will turn to dust.
What is the source of your anger?
The curse of time. The memories this body holds. Come no closer. This is our final warning.
Don't run away again, then. Oh.
Insolent spirit! Be gone from this child at once!
Not again.
Huh? Traveler and Paimon? And 2 adepti?
Oh.
Where are we? Weren't we just making Xiao lanterns in the harbor?
Gaming! You're back!
Huh.
The sun is most scorching. Agitation stirs within me. I require cooling mint to beat this heat. And speaking of, Cloud Retainer has scorned this verdant wonder long enough. It is time for her to feel its wrath. The wrath of mint!
Mountain Shaper, where are you going?
Oh no! Now Mountain Shaper's acting weird! Oh, you don't think it spread to him, do you?
Spread to him? Quickly now, explain to me what has been happening.
Oh, is Gaming gonna help us now since he's like in the crew?
Was I really that rude? Jeez, someone get my dad to throw a slipper at me. I'm so...
Aww. Oh god. Did he pass out?
Oh, you okay, Gaming?
He is fine. It is simply exhaustion. But to think Mountain Shaper would succumb to something like this, it is most unexpected.
So, what do? We can't just leave Gaming like this, but we can't ignore Mountain Shaper either, right?
My cultivation level rivals that of Mountain Shaper. Were I to give chase, Zizha would but flee from his form and take refuge in mine. Seek out Streetward Rambler. Cloud Retainer and the Conqueror of Demons should be with her. I shall take this child back to the harbor and join you post-haste.
Okay, that makes sense.
Whoa! What are all the Adepti doing together?
I mean, it's Lantern Rite.
Lapis charged us with keeping watch over Liyue Harbor should danger rear its head.
That makes sense.
I dare say this is the very crisis he anticipated.
Yeah, that would make sense.
Come, we must devise a strategy before confronting Zizha.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah. Alright. Alright. Oh god, I'm hitting the wrong buttons. Okay. Go this way.
Yeah, skyward!
Oh, whoa. Okay, that only goes so far. Good to know. Yep, White Horse. I wonder if we'll ever get Madame Ping
white
as
mare
a
that
character.
aided
That'd be
Rex
really
Lapis
kind of
during
sick,
the
actually.
Archon War.
We haven't gotten any
Even
like
if it's not
actual
her,
old people
there must
really
be
in the
some
game. Like
connection.
we know we've gotten
She
like
always avoided us back then, and I never knew why.
like we've gotten characters that are older, like that like are hundreds of years old and stuff. We've never gotten a character that actually visibly looks old like Madame Ping. As far as I can tell, at least. I'm trying to remember if there are. It could be an exception that I'm just not thinking of. But I don't think we've ever gotten like an actual elderly character in this game. Or really in any of the Hoyo games, now that I'm thinking about it. But like, it'd be really cool to get Madame Ping as a playable character. You know? Yeah, it would be cool. I don't think it's actually gonna... Like, to be fair, it does make sense to have, like, non-playable, Adeptus in the game. I do get it. But, like, having Madame Ping as a playable, even a 4-star would be so cool. I'm
Rex
just saying.
Lapis's recent trip seems to be related to this person.
Although I feel like if they did make her a 4-star, it would be kind of unfortunate. Yeah.
Great! You're all here!
I feel like they'd have to lock in and make her a 5-star.
It has been quite some time.
But yeah, I don't think it's likely. I'm just saying it would be cool.
Oh, happy Lantern Rite, Paimon. You're as lively as I remember.
No, Varka's not. I'm talking like... Well. I'm talking like elderly, like wrinkled and like gray hair, like hunched over, like old. You know what I mean? Like again, not because Varka is a spry, big, muscly man, dude. He's not an elder. Because like again, older. Like I'm not talking like 30s, 40s, 50s. I'm talking like human 90s, like or not 90s, but like 70s, 80s, 90s. Like elderly character. I think that'd be really cool. It's not going to happen. Who wants to play an elder? I bet there's tons of people who would like to play an elderly, especially if they had a cool kit. Like, are you kidding me? A character like Madame Ping, I feel like would actually do really well. Just because like there's such a legend in the game, you know what I mean? That like having them be a playable finally would be pretty sick.
What is it? Has Mountain Shaper gotten himself into trouble? Mooncarver is here with you, but
like there's a lot of character archetypes that games like this like will find and use, but an elderly character is just not like imagine like, you know, in movies where there's like the old grandma or the old grandpa who like looks like he's slow and decrepit, but then he ends up being like a ninja or something. Or like if you've seen Zenless Zone Zero, if you've ever seen Chingy's animation, her like character animation, she's literally fighting with like a group of elderly people that play board games together, and like they all just come together and they're all just like doing these crazy moves and like knocking out these guys in the street and fighting alongside Qingyi. Like I think that would be sick. I think that'd be really cool. If Madame Ping is going to be playable, she'll probably change back into her younger self, though I don't know how that would be possible story-wise. I mean, again, I don't see Madame Ping genuinely being playable. Just because she's been in the game so long and they haven't made her playable, I don't think they would. But I'm just saying in general, I just think it'd be cool to get elderly characters. Because we just don't have them unless they're NPCs, that's all. Like, just give me some old person, you know? Give me an old lady, give me an old man, you know? Something. I just think it'd be interesting. That's all.
The Wrath of Mint? That old fool dares to utter such nonsense behind one's back.
I'm gonna pause this. But like, yeah, because think about this, right? Because not everybody pulls gacha characters just because they're hot. Like, obviously, that's a big portion of the demographic, but you also have people who really want to pull the Angels of Delusion, who are a group of, like, young teen, like, pop stars, you know? Or you have characters who want to pull, you know, like, I don't know, like any character like that kind of fits, or like Klee, for example, right? Like, you know, if we have this demographic of like cute, uwu, young, like children characters, then why can't we have the opposite, you know? I just think it would be funny. Like, again, like a unique perspective on an older person, or like something like that. I think it'd be interesting, is all I'm saying. Yeah, I mean, Shunyun has been around since the beginning and she became playable. That is true. But she didn't have a human model she didn't have a human like design until she became playable, whereas Madame Ping does have a human design, and it's very clearly an NPC human design. You know what I mean? Oh god, Willow, no, we're not going back to the gilfs again. Oh god.
That's not really our biggest concern here.
So, even a mere deadly self of the White Horse Adeptus was able to possess Mountain Shaper and affect his mind.
Yep.
No wonder Rex Lapis told us to gather here and await his orders.
Yeah.
Mountain Shaper's cultivation is inadequate. He was caught unprepared. Were it one of us, Zhuge would hardly have found a vessel quite so ready for the taking.
Hey, that's not what you said earlier.
Where is Mountain Shaper now?
A question that hardly bears pondering. Obviously, he intends to plant mint in the vicinity of one's abode.
Then he poses no
Can't take my
great
sexy.
threat. We might
But
as
that's
well
what I'm
let him
saying.
be.
Where are the sexy grandpas
Once he
in my
fulfills
gacha
his
games,
wish,
bro?
It's
Come
possible
on.
that Zhuge will relinquish
Give
him
us
of
our
her
hot
own
grandpas
volition.
and grandmas.
Your ulterior motive is most obvious, Mountain Shaper. You two hope for Mount Eltsong to be covered in mint. One can see it clear as day.
Oh my god.
Not to
bruh.
mention, deadly selves
I
are
love
born of
Shun Yun so
malevolent
much.
human
I think-
desires, and naturally pose a great risk to the form and mind of all living beings. We cannot let this go unchecked.
I genuinely do think that Shun Yun is one of my favorite characters in all of Genshin, and not just because of like her crane form, not just because of the lore and all of the things she's done, but like she's just such a sweet and also hot like mommy character, but like mother character as well. Not just mommy, but like also mother. Like we like oh dude, I genuinely cried during the cutscene at the end of her story. Like, oh my god, dude. It killed
Let
me.
me handle it.
So good.
I have relevant experience and know how to deal
No, she's
with such
definitely the best mother
situations.
figure, for sure.
One has no doubt of that. Yet your involvement would likely end in armed confrontation. In one's own estimation, the time for such measures has not yet come.
Didn't she say she was going to stop
Before
referring to
his
herself as
departure,
one?
Rex Lapis knew that Zhuge was active in Liyue Harbor, yet told us only to wait. It would seem, then, that Rex Lapis did not believe extreme measures were warranted here.
Yes, this is quite a peculiar case. After all, Zhuge's possession does not seem to come with ill intent. It's more like she's guiding those she possesses to fulfill their own wishes.
There is another matter of import, however. I sense tremendous resentment emanating from her. What could be its source to render her so unable to find peace?
Curse of time, the memories this body holds. Yeah.
She was talking about the White Horse Adeptus memories, right? From what the Traveler said, it seemed like she was about to explode with rage. But why?
With Rex Lapis away, if we wish to understand that which occurred in the past, we shall have to ask her directly.
That's true.
She also mentioned the Curse of Time. What could that be about?
Perhaps.
It could be all different kinds of things.
Erosion.
Indeed. We are of the same mind.
Yeah.
I heard that ancient clans in the mountains once regarded the White Horse Adeptus as the daughter of time.
Oh, there you go,
It
Orca.
seems there was some truth to that, after all.
The Daughter of Time. Cursed by time?
Time does
Does
not
seem a
treat
little odd.
everyone equally. The longer you dwell in this world, the more it takes from you.
Then what do we do?
One has devised a solution.
Oh, okay. What you got?
Based on what you have told us, it seems that Zhuge is in the habit of leaping to a different host when provoked. One's plan is for us to block all escape routes while you confront Mountain Shaper, forcing Zhuge to reveal herself.
But the characters will all call
Then,
Lumine by
if
her actual
prior
name.
experience stands, she will have
I
no
don't
choice
think
but to
it'll
possess you.
happen.
However, not only are you able to sense it, you are also unaffected by the peculiar state of stasis. In other words, in that moment,
I don't know.
you would have the chance to either subdue or persuade her.
That is akin to walking straight into the lion's den.
I just don't see it
Allow
happening.
me to go instead.
They've called them Traveler for so long, I just don't see
bit too
them
risky.
actually doing Lumine at any point.
Why doesn't Paimon try first? After all, even if she got possessed, it's not like she would pose a danger to anyone.
Yeah, but you might eat so much you become a literal ball. That's hilarious.
Paimon's wishes aren't all food-related, you know.
I don't believe
One
you.
would not suggest this course of action if one had any such reservation. Time and again, the Traveler has proved immune to Sidge's influence. Consider for a moment why that might be.
Because I bear the Moonlight's guidance?
Oh, yeah. That's what the first deadly self told you, right?
Perhaps your time in Nodcry left you with the blessing of the newborn moon goddess, Traveler.
Well, it sure did. It definitely
and this
did
White
do
Horse
that, to be fair.
Adeptus clearly has a profound connection to the moon.
Maybe she wants to be my uwu wife.
Indeed.
I see.
Have you other concerns, Conqueror of Demons?
I was just trying to fathom why Rex Lapis left without explaining the situation in detail. But now I think I understand. Rex Lapis entrusted this matter to the Traveler, which means in his estimation, the Traveler must be the key to its resolution. So I have no other concern. I trust Rex Lapis, and I trust you.
Aw, leave it to me, I got
Then we are all in
you.
agreement on proceeding with this plan? Very well. We should depart at once, lest we lose our chance.
Let's go.
Let us see whether that old fool
my God.
truly dares to face one's abode with Mint.
Oh my god. That should not be the biggest concern, ma'am. I'm gonna tell you right now. It should not be. I will say there are definitely better characters I could be using in this portion of the story right now. Since we are using our story team. Oh, I'm going the wrong direction. Oh, I gotta go all the way. I'm teleporting. There's no way I'm walking to Mount Outsung. Heck nah, bruh. That's a long ride. That's a long ride, and I got an hour left. Heck no, brother.
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter! Hit! Yeah. Skyward!
Oh, okay.
1 mint, 2 mint. Let us plant a whole slew of mint.
Oh my god, she's planting so many
Once I
mint.
reach 10,000, Cloud Retainer's abode shall be Mount Outsong no more, but rather Mount Mintsong.
Oh my god.
Oh, to behold the look on her face when she is confronted with such verdant splendor.
Mountain Shaper. You dare disturb the tranquility of one's abode.
Do not take personal offense, Cloud Retainer. He is not in control of his faculties.
That is true.
Exactly. Let it go this once. Zitja is the one driving him to do
Get mad at
this.
Zisha.
Huh? But Zidja just helps people fulfill their own wishes and desires.
Not now, Paimon.
Oops. Sorry, Mountain Shaper. Paimon might have just thrown you under the bus.
When he wakes up, we shall have words. Everyone, to your positions.
All right.
Be careful.
I've got this.
A pest? I must catch it. Again!
Oh.
Oh, young one, it is you. Don't tell me. Cloud Retainer sent you?
Yeah, she told me to get rid of the mint.
Ha! Such brazen insolence.
Yeah, well, that includes your garden on Mount Hulau.
Ah, such presumption. Such boundless avarice. That wretched adept's impudence knows no end. If she dares lay a finger on my garden, I shall smash her cuisine machine to pieces.
You sure about that?
You think I am one to fold so easily?
Oh, we're locked in.
Insolent mortal! Time and again, you interfere in that which is beyond you. You make it exceedingly difficult to contain my rage.
I need your help.
You have no conception of that which you seek. It is forbidden!
Forbidden?
You
Wait,
know
what?
nothing of my past. My warning was given. The cost entwined with this is beyond what you can bear.
I'm here because I want to know. I want to understand.
Stubborn mortal!
You could even say it's my wish.
You...
Will you grant it?
Very well. If death is what you seek, who am I not to oblige? Come, let us see the extent of your resolve.
Oh.
Your wish is to behold the curse of time and the memories of this form? Then,
Yo, I feel like it's about to
let
get
it
crazy.
be granted.
Yo, it's about to go crazy, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. Oh, okay. This is a cool area.
You who seek death, stand before me.
What is this place?
My prison.
You're trapped here?
I was merely a trace of impure energy within Zabai's immortal body. When her soul was shattered, it should have been the end of me. But then, the one who governs time descended from on high and froze the moment of her death. And so, I remain in this world, unable to find release.
And that was Istara?
A mortal who knows of her existence and would dare to speak her name. Who are you?
I'm someone who can help you.
Help? No, there is nothing we can do for each other. Her power, the one who governs time, it has surrounded me ever since. A blessing and a prison, all at once.
So, you've been trying to break free? This is really interesting.
I have been asleep in this prison for countless years, until a familiar presence woke me. Then, through that mortal girl's eyes, I saw it. As pure and bright as ever, unchanged across the millennia. It was the moon.
Makes sense why she took the picture, yeah, true.
That place is called Looooong Terrace. Did later generations rebuild the altar in a new location? It looks just like the one used to honor Zabai. Could it be that traces of what happened back then still remain in this world?
What happened?
That memory is embedded deep within the essence of Zabai's soul. It is one that should have been forgotten. Yet, it is precisely that which haunts my every waking moment, fuels my rage, and denies me a modicum of peace.
Oh.
Now you, a mere mortal, come to seek that which is forbidden. So,
I mean, if it can help
let
bring you
us
back,
see
right?
whether the fire
that's
that
what
fuels
matters.
your ambition is a hero's wisdom, or a fool's courage.
Okay, well, what do I need to do?
I shall relinquish control over this body's curse and let it devour everything within sight.
That
Run
sounds like a
as
bad
fast
idea.
as you can, lest this prison become your grave.
How about we don't do that, though? Actually.
Look, it draws near. The river of time, come to sweep all into oblivion. A torrent of tears for the dead and departed.
She's starting to sound like Acheron. This must be the curse of time,
I
yeah.
shall wait for you at the end, mortal. Evade being swept up in its waters, and I will show you everything.
Okay. Well, time to lock in.
And we shall sink into oblivion together.
Oh god, I don't like the sound of that. Would you like not do that though? Oh god. Oh god. Oh frick. I didn't mean to. Yeah. Okay. coming. Oh, brother. Hello? Hello? Oh my god. We're supposed to go this way. Oh god. Bro, why is my stamina so low? They don't give you a stamina bonus for this? You gotta be kidding me. Oh god. Okay, okay. Ah! Oh god. Okay. Hey. Yo, can I get... Yo, wait, can I take some stamina food real quick, actually? Because I keep running out of stamina. It's really annoying. Do I have any... Is this stamina? Wait, I need, like, stamina recharge. Decreases stamina. Let's go ahead and use that. And then, is there one that just gives me some flat stamina bonus? Wait. Keep burst sprinting, that's why your stamina is decreasing faster? Well, I mean, yes. But, like, just straight up sprinting, it's still using a lot of stamina. That's all I'm saying. Where... Am I supposed to be swimming now? Huh? Oh, no. Ultimately, burst sprinting does actually save you more stamina. Just, like, burst and then run. Like standard run. Like, yeah. Because it gives you, like, an amount.
I did not expect that you would make it to the end.
We did it.
Yes. It would seem even time cannot hold you back.
Yeah, we're just that cool.
In that case, perhaps this truth is one you can bear. Come, let your wish be granted.
I don't want to come. I mean, what? What if I don't feel like coming? What?
Under moon eternal.
Whoa.
In radiant night. A maiden grants silk, soft and light. Under moon iridescent, in night divine. A maiden grants fiber, for cloth so fine. Under moon of frost, in night so great. A maiden grants tools, to divine our fate.
What are Mom and Dad doing? Shh, just make a wish. The kind Adeptus on the moon is listening. Look, it's Lady Tsubai.
Wow! Lady Tsubai? Is she powerful?
Of course. She taught us how to grow grain and beans, millet and rice, how to peel hemp and reel silk, spin thread and weave cloth, how to cut stone and build houses, cast bronze and forge tools.
Dang, she's like...
According to Mom and Dad, the Adeptus Tsubai is the god of soil and grain, who blesses our land and its crops.
Huh? Lady Tsubai's leaving.
It's all right. We just have to wait till next year. She'll be back.
Mom and Dad are gone. Why hasn't Lady Tsubai returned?
She'll come. We just have to believe.
What is that? Lady Tsubai abandoned us.
Oh, that's so sad. Wait, this is so sad.
All places tainted by the abyss need to be purified. That includes Long Gone.
And what of its people?
You know what will happen. You are but an emissary to the mortal realm. This is Heaven's will. There is no need for guilt, and no place for hope.
I wouldn't dare. But the people of Langan honor me, worship me, pray to me. If I do not answer, the guilt will be too much to bear.
Oh,
And
so
if you
she
do,
got locked up.
You
Yeah.
will meet the same end.
She tried to save them. Right?
Then
Gotta
as
be it.
their god, I shall die among them.
Yo, that's so fire, dude. What the heck? That was Istroth trying to, like, tell her daughter, hey, don't do that. It's a bad idea.
Look! Lady Senpai came to save us! I knew she wouldn't abandon us! Run!
Yeah, it was the Heavenly Principles who destroyed the throne.
You have done enough.
Wow. Wait, that's crazy.
Now you know the truth. These are the memories that suffocate me where I stand and crush me under their weight.
Wait, that was so sad though, bro. What the heck? Oh man, I didn't know we were going like that. Oh boy.
Not just my nation, but the people I loved. Were it within my power, I would ignite a blaze fierce enough to burn a hole through the heavens themselves.
How did that all happen?
It was a time of war, one that ravaged heaven and earth. Remnants of the battles tainted
What
with
did the
cursed
people
power
do?
fell from on high and devastated Langan. The heavens decreed that the tainted filth had to be cleansed.
Wow.
No matter the cost. If I
Oh,
just
wow.
had more time. I could have helped more people to escape.
Did give them time though.
But it wasn't enough. I just needed a bit more, and they all could have survived.
I saw somebody mention this on Twitter, and now I'm understanding why they said this, but I do really appreciate the fact that they're, like, genuinely letting her be angry about this. Like, there's very few occasions, if ever, like, I can't actually think of any, where, like, a character is genuinely angry about something, and they're willing to express that to the traveler, and I do really appreciate that, like, I know this isn't Zibai herself, this is Zizhi. But, like, wow, dude. That's so... I really like that. Like, the power in the emotion of anger is just so intense. And I feel like we don't see it enough, you know? It's really... It's important. Dude, yeah, no, well, so, the thing is, like, on one hand, I can understand how, like, the Heavenly Principles, their thought is that they're protecting the rest of the world from things like the Abyss. That's really what the Heavenly Principles, for the most part, originally was going against, but then eventually they started going against dissension and people who were trying to turn on them. And, like, it's very much so the same kind of principles that, like, authoritarianism and things like that tend to go with, where originally, like, maybe yes, they had good intentions, they were trying to get rid of an evil, they were trying to do these things, but the more and more that they do things that harm innocent people, the more the people revolt, the more the people don't respect them, the more that people don't want them to be in charge anymore, then they feel the need to use their power against those people, right? They feel the need to use their power to keep people in line. And that's what we are, like, we've seen evidence of this throughout the story, to be fair. But, like, you know, a lot of the story has built up this concept that, like, the Heavenly Principles are, like, the people in charge, and that because of that, like, whatever. But I feel like over the course of Genshin Impact, we've seen that the Heavenly Principles are truly just another dictatorship. They're just another group of people that are desperate to cling to the power that they have. They're desperate to hold on to the, you know, the control and the, like, those things. And mind you, the Heavenly Principles have been asleep for a long time. We do know that because of the Sumeru story. So we know the Heavenly Principles have not really been active. But while they were active, they committed some of the most heinous crimes against humanity that Genshin Impact has ever had. Worse than, like, actual quote-unquote evil entities have. I mean, obviously the Abyss has been horrible. But the Abyss, if I remember correctly, the Abyss only appeared in Teyvat because of the Heavenly Principles by proxy. Because the Heavenly Principles arrived, and the current leader of Teyvat, which was Nibelung, the Dragon King, was threatened by them, and he lost when he fought them. So Nibelung left. And when he left Teyvat, he was infected by the Abyss and brought the Abyss back with him when he came back to try to fight the Heavenly Principles and ultimately lost. But because of that, that infection, that disease that is the Abyss started spreading, you know? And so, like, if the Heavenly Principles never came, then, like, there would be no Abyss. Like, the Heavenly Principles wouldn't have to fight off the Abyss because the Abyss wouldn't be there in the first place. So, yes, basically, well, it was less that he left the Moon Sisters to die and more that he left them in charge of Teyvat, or at least he left them kind of in his place to try to maintain order and maintain, you know, the state of things. And at first, when, and mind you, there's a lot, I mean, there's so much lore in Genshin, and I've actually been going back and, like, you know, trying to piece bits and pieces of it together for myself, because I don't, like, there's so much that even I don't know. But I do know that part of the reason why the Moon Sisters lost, and the part of the reason why they died, was because of the fact that, like, yes, Nibelung left, right? So he wasn't there to fight alongside them, but they were also abstinent in their fight against the Heavenly Principles. The Heavenly Principles started, like, all of these wars, the Archon Wars, all this other stuff, like, happening, all these things, and they were just like, hey, like, we don't want to be involved in this, we're just gonna hang back. And when they finally did, things were so chaotic that it got to the point where they could not overcome this. Because the thing is, they also weren't in agreement about fighting the Heavenly Principles. If I remember correctly, one of them did not want to fight, and the other one was, like, hesitant. And then the third one was like, no, we're doing this. Like, we're killing the Heavenly Principles. And so because they had infighting, they could not amass their power together. That's what ultimately led them to not be able to take down Celestia. Yeah. There's so much. I mean, there really is so much. And again, I could be getting a few little bits and pieces here and there wrong, but as far as I'm aware, that is, like, most of what I said was accurate. But yeah. And the fact that, like, the Heavenly Principles were like, yeah, these people are, like, slightly, you know, chaotic, let's drop a nail on them, is crazy, dude. That's crazy. The descendants of Long Gong made their homes all throughout Liyue. Their legacy lives on because of you.
I never imagined there would come a day where I found peace. So long this rage has been within me. Yet here in this moment, it has stilled at last. Thank you.
Oh.
If you wish to bring Tsubai back to life, mortal, then you may take the part of her soul that lives in me. Just remember, from this moment onward, the fate of Langan's Fallen rests on your shoulders. And that cannot now be changed.
What will become of you?
As I said before, I am but a remnant of Tsubai's adeptal form. A manifestation of her wrath that was not meant to linger in this world. By taking away this fragment of her soul, you take away my shackles as well. So, let it be done.
Any final wishes then?
Ah, it's your turn to grant one of my wishes, is it? Very well. In regard to my fate, and that of Langan's Fallen, I know there is little I can demand of you. However, Should another raise a war banner against the heavens someday, let my name be set upon its cloth.
Heck yeah, dude.
I ask for this, and nothing more. Now, take
her,
what you
man.
came for. I was a lone moon, shrouded and dimmed in cloud-veiled night. Now darkness breaks, free and unburdened. I reclaim my light.
Okay, we did it, chat. We did it. We got our piece.
You think I am one to fold so easily? Ah, young one. What brings you here?
What brings you here, buddy?
My, what exquisite mint seedlings. Was it you who planted them?
God.
I had not taken you for one so versed in the horticultural arts. I must insist that you visit Mount Hulao. There is much we could learn from one another.
Sure, buddy.
This
Sure,
is
buddy.
Cloud Retainer's abode. She does not appreciate the verdant wonder that is mint.
Fortunately.
We should leave at once. If she sees us here, there is little I can do to protect you.
You know what? I don't think that's gonna be a problem, buddy.
You weren't? Was it Mooncarver then? My, what nerve he has.
It was you, bud.
What?
Looks like Mountain Shaper is
Oh,
back
his
to
reaction
normal.
is so funny.
Has the matter with Zizia been resolved then?
Wow, that was
kinda.
fast. That took, what, like, a second?
Well, it's
A second to us, perhaps. But for the Traveler, I imagine it felt much longer than that.
Yeah, she's gone.
One's plan was most successful then.
And you're all right, Traveler. You don't feel strange in any way?
I feel great. But thanks, Xiao. Appreciate it.
Well, sounds like good news all around.
Oh, for the most part, yeah.
I'm
Seems like it.
glad this matter is resolved.
Yeah.
What is this matter you speak of? The possession of that mortal child?
The matter of Zizia may have been resolved, but there is another that is far from over. The mint you planted around my abode. Perhaps you have a moment to spare for a little chat, Mountain Shaper.
That's clever. It is interesting.
You seem reluctant to talk in detail about what happened with Zizia.
It's interesting how, like, how do you feel about Z by now? She's really, like, she's definitely interesting. She's a lot more involved in the Moon story than I thought she was going to be, which I think is really cool. I never thought she was a bad character or anything. To be clear, I was just not particularly interested in pulling her because in favor of the fact that, you know, I would want other characters down the line. But I will say, knowing a bit more of her story and knowing that we're going to learn more of her story, I am happy that I pulled her because I'm gonna get, you know, to have more of her. So, you know, I'm not complaining. But yeah, she's cool for sure. She's a lot more interesting than I would have originally thought just by, like, seeing her design, if that makes sense. Oh, there's a little doggy.
Don't worry.
Oh, we're just staring at each other's eyes.
I won't ask you to reveal her secrets to me. And I doubt the other Adepti will either.
I mean, fair.
Huh? You don't want to know what happened?
I mean, he probably wants to know.
The expression on your face. I know it well, Traveler. It's one I've seen Rex Lapis wear on many occasions. Whatever you learned, it must be too heavy to share.
But you're okay, right, Traveler? That deadly self didn't hurt you, did she?
I mean, not that I'm aware of, at least, yeah.
Well, as long as you're not hurt, Paimon doesn't need to know anything else.
Well, it's just not a very happy story.
Even so, I hope you feel like you can entrust me with it. If I learned anything from our time together, it's that one should not have to shoulder such a weight alone. Not to mention that certain knowledge brings danger in its wake. I would never want you to feel forced to be the sole keeper of such secrets.
Yeah. Kind of like how one person can't finish a whole slime, you know? Better to grab a bunch of friends and get it all together.
What? Paimon. Time to call in some fellow slime connoisseurs, huh?
Exactly. Wait, no. Paimon's just saying we've got loads of friends who'll be more than willing to lend an ear.
I mean, yes, that's true. Okay. After careful consideration, you share what you're...
I never knew there was such a tragic chapter in the ancient past of this land.
So, the people of that nation worship the White Horse Adeptus as the god of soil and grain.
It would seem, then, that Rex Lapis had a similar reason for withholding the details of his recent trip. I've often wondered if he had companions to stand by him before we met. Or if he was forced to face things alone.
Just a heads up, after this conversation with Zhao, it's a good point to take a break, because the rest takes, I believe, 1 or 2 hours. Oh, God, are you serious? There's another hour or 2 of this? Oh, okay. Fuck. Okay. That is, and mind you, this is not, I'm not blaming you by any means, Orca, but that is not what I wanted to hear. I was really hoping we were getting relatively close to the end. Okay, that probably means we're going to be ending stream after this, if that's the case, because I can't go another hour or 2. When the hell am I gonna have the chance to stream the rest of this? God. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna have. I just wanted to warn you. I mean, like, to a certain extent, it's like I kind of want to just push through and do it because I do genuinely not know when else I'd be able to do this. But like in a half an hour, I have to mute my microphone. So the question is, do we keep going and I just play basically muted? Or do we just not stream the rest of the story is kind of what I'm worried about. Okay.
Regardless,
I'm gonna think about it as we
Lantern
go through
Rite
the
takes place in
conversation
2 days. Let's meet back up again there.
It's like, I don't really want to do it muted.
If there's no news
but
of Rex
also...
Lapis by then, we'll have to come up with a plan.
That's annoying. That's really annoying.
Fingers
Damn
crossed
it,
it all
dude.
goes
I
well.
hate that I have to work on Saturdays, because otherwise we could start these streams so much earlier. Yeah, okay, so that means there's at least another entire act. That's rough, man. Jeez. Alright, well, let's wait for 2 days. I think we might just have to push through. Because, like, genuinely, I don't know when the heck I would be able to stream this. Because we're going to have Zenless to stream this week. We're obviously going to have Wuwa. We're going to have Night Rain and everything else. So, like, I don't know. When you mute chat, that way... Well, no, I don't need to mute chat. That's not a problem. Because, like, I will say, we've been running pretty steadily. Like, obviously, we had a couple one-off conversations. We did talk about, like, the moon sisters and stuff. But I feel like that didn't delay us enough that, like, it would have saved us an hour of stream. You know what I mean? So, like, you know, I'm not worried about that. I do enjoy having conversations with you guys. And I like, you know, being able to express more about the Genshin lore just because it's something I do care about so much, right? But, like... It's not really about that. It's about the fact that I physically cannot speak after midnight. So...
It's time to meet back up with Xiao.
Like, I can whisper, potentially. Like... It's a Genshin stream. We could, I could set it as like an ASMR stream. We could just do ASMR Genshin. You guys want to do that? We could do ASMR Genshin time. I could technically do that. I could get my my mic stand and set it up for ASMR time. If you guys want, we could just do ASMR Genshin.
Wait, are we missing 2 Adepti?
Well, Shenyun banned Mountain Shaper from Mount Outsong for 3 days.
Well, fair enough, I guess.
Then what about Mooncarver?
The scheme to plant mint in one's abode was one those two fools devised together? And when it comes to punishment, one does not discriminate. His banishment ends in 3 days as well.
Wow, that's pretty harsh, Cloud Retainer.
Let's get down to business. We have news of Rex Lapis.
Oh, he left his penis here.
Isn't that...
Yes, Rex Lapis's geopillar. It descended from on high this morning. He must have sent it for a reason, but it does not respond to our touch.
Oh.
So, what does it mean? Is he in trouble?
That's a good question.
Not necessarily. It could be a message only a specific person is meant to receive. Traveler, you alone spoke to Rex Lapis before he left.
True.
Oh, so he must be for the Traveler.
Give it a try.
Let's touch it, I guess. Oh my gosh. Wait, what? Whoa, what? What's up? What happened? Feel solid.
Come
rock?
to
Okay.
the spring on Mount Qingse. I have left an entrance for you.
Bet. Sounds good, buddy. Sounds good, buddy.
Well?
Old buddy, old pal. Seems like he might be over at Mount Qingse.
Just as one surmised, it seems that Rex Lapis
it
will not
isn't
countenance
TP.
our
What do you want me to
involvement in
say?
this matter.
That's what
That
we
would
always
not
call it.
surprise
It's
me
Sean
in
with
the
TP.
slightest. He's always had a soft spot for the Traveler, after all.
I bet he has a
But
hard
be that
spot
as
for
it
the traveler
may,
too. Sorry.
we have served Rex Lapis for millennia now. In other words, I'm sure this has nothing to do with favoritism. He's probably just trying to protect us.
That's right. So you mustn't let your guard down, even if Rex Lapis is by your side.
Don't worry, we'll lock in.
Let's get going. We'll try not to keep you all waiting.
All right. All right, I think that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do like ooh ASMR time for the last bit. Once it hits 12, I'll probably take a little break, like just for a minute or two, to set up the mic, and then we'll go into like ooh ASMR time. All right, we're gonna reorient the team here. By the way, we're gonna keep Navia here, obviously, because that was Willow's redeem. But I'm gonna put in Zhongli because we're gonna be fighting alongside him, and it doesn't seem like we have anybody else at the moment. So I think that's gonna be our team for now. These three, and we'll see how that goes from there. Okay, let's teleport here. 'Cause the closest. God, we're so white. Disgusting. Ow! I hate that they do that. I spawn in and immediately gets bonked. The epilogue is pretty long. Oh, gotcha. That's fair. That's fair. Oh god, am I gonna climb this freaking mountain? I don't want to climb the mountain. Go around. Heck you. Going around the mountain. Goofball. Oh, I think we have to go up the mountain. That's some bullshit. Oh, this one's kind of like not as vertical. You can just like run. Oh no, I'm a liar. I'm a liar. I'm a track star. Doesn't make any sense. Walk. Yep, we're just gonna walk. Just gonna walk. Oh, what the brother? Really? Oh, okay. Great. Love to hear it. If only I had another Geo character on my team that could scale walls really easily. But she's not in this part of the story. So why would I have her here? That would be silly. Oh, a flower. Thanks for the flower. I couldn't.
Keep your eyes peeled. He should be around here somewhere.
He's not a treasure lord. Yes, he's right down here. Yep, there he is. There he is. Oh, you already entered another realm. Okay.
Who could have imagined that the once mighty Geo Archon might end up so? Sitting on a humble stool in the woods, quietly weaving moon lanterns? You really do look like an old man now.
Oh my god.
This is a Shao lantern, not a moon lantern. In ages past, when the gods waged war and the world was in turmoil, these lanterns were lit to guide fallen warriors back to their homes. Had you tarried in the mortal realm for but a little while longer, you might have become quite accustomed to them.
Even so, it bears such a striking resemblance to the moon lanterns they used to offer up to the heavens. Could this truly be mere coincidence?
Perhaps in some sense it is, yet in another, it isn't. For instance, who is to say that some of Langan's magnificent jade did not become part of the very foundations upon which Liyue Harbor now stands? It is conceivable that this ritual was transmitted in such a manner too.
Now, let's not let ourselves get carried away. For all its splendor, do not forget that, in the end, even Langan could not escape its heaven-sent fate. Alas, it is just a pity that the little creatures of this world may never again lift their eyes to the moon, even should misfortune befall them. But you, Geo Lord, now that you rule this realm, why take the trouble, not to mention the risk, to visit one who bears such profound guilt as I? Are you not afraid that you might be sullied by the curse of time that was laid upon me?
There is no risk to speak of. At least, not in comparison to that which you took when you defied the heavens all that time ago.
As I have stated, time and again, it was not I who defied the heavens. Geo Lord, the ancient affairs of Langan have nothing to do with me, for I am but one of her deadly selves, severed before her demise. My name is not Zebai, but Zichao. Surely you did not take us for one and the same, solely on the basis that we may all assume the form of white horses? Sorry to break it to you, but you seem to have found yourself the wrong white horse. Anyway, do tell me, what urgent matter brings you here?
Very well then. I have come to ask for Zebai's shade.
Oh? So, the Geo Lord has set his sights upon Zebai's human soul. And what is it that you intend to do with it?
The world outside is changing. With the new moon's birth, the confines of the Shadow Moon are gradually disintegrating. In other words, the heavenly soul is set to return. Consequently, strange phenomena have manifested within Langan's former domain, leading to the earthly soul's reappearance as well. The last of the trio, the human soul, is in your possession.
Most intriguing.
My intention is to gather all three together, so that an old friend may finally make her return.
I must admit, it seems that some remarkable affairs are coming to pass in the outside world. Yet there is one thing you seem to have overlooked, Lord of Geo. Back in the day, it was you that freed me from that painting. And afterwards, I took up arms in your name. Together, we first subdued Chenyu Vale, then brought peace to Mount Qingce. It was for this cause that the contract between us was made. But now that the debt has been repaid, what cause have you to expect my aid?
Zebai and I have long been friends. Given not only that you were manifested from a corrupt desire within her divine form, but that you also possess a fragment of her soul, how can you purport to be the wrong white horse?
I think you'll find that we are now as separate and distinct as any two beings ever were. What once shone with radiant purity has long become dust. What you see is no longer what it was. Oh, great Lord of Geo. Should this still be unclear to you, I bid you take your leave.
It seems that the fault lies in my own lack of consideration. As you wish. I shall let this matter rest.
Wait! One moment, if you will. Should this not be your opportunity to propose a new contract? The part where you make me an offer I simply couldn't refuse? Even those puny mortals know how to haggle when striking their bargains. Should you, the famed god of contracts, not likewise strive for success through negotiation? Come now, enough with the posturing. It's time to name your price.
Very well.
Desperately showing her hand.
I had, in truth, prepared a new contract for your consideration.
I knew you would not come before me unprepared. Yet, you should know that I want for nothing, for I live in the mountains, carefree and untroubled. Occasionally, I even find sport in teasing the mortals who stumble into my presence.
Then why persist in telling them those ancient stories? I speak of what transpired before the sky collapsed and the earth sank into itself.
That is merely my way of passing the time. And what of it? Would any believe, much less remember, the ramblings of a mountain hermit?
Those tales have long since spread throughout the mortal realm.
Who?
Should my words prove insufficient, I invite you to see the world for yourself. To this end, I have found you a pair of trusty guides. The Lantern Rite is presently underway in Liyue, and should prove quite intriguing for you.
So this, then, is the contract you have prepared for me?
Indeed it is. Think of it as a contract for a one-day festive excursion.
Surely you do not hope to offer this in exchange for Tsubai's shade. The foundation of my very existence for a little excursion seems a little steep, wouldn't you say?
Why not see for yourself? You can always decide afterwards. The final determination, of course, shall rest with you.
Is that so? Then perhaps this deal might not be entirely off the table after all. Where then are these guides of which you speak?
Hello.
Hey, it's Young Lee! Oh, we've been looking for you everywhere. We thought you might have gone missing.
And this is...
You're here.
So these are my guides. Well, well. They certainly look the part, I'll give you that.
Do we?
Guides?
Oh, you poor innocent little creatures. The benevolent Lord of Geo has sold you to me, which means that for the rest of this day, you belong to me.
Sold us to you? Just what have you gotten us into, Zhang Li?
The situation is not quite as dire as that would sound. I ask only that you accompany my Adeptus friend on a tour of Liyue.
And you'll help us after that?
I would suspect that depends on how well you entertain me.
Oh, God.
Entertain you?
Where would you like us to take you?
Let us start with this Liyue Harbor, of which I have heard so much. Nowhere is quite so fascinating as a place teeming with little mortals.
How come this Adeptus sounds so different from what Paimon imagined?
We should probably just play it by ear.
Okay, we'll take care of it. Get ready to find out why they call Paimon the best travel guide in all of Tibet.
Heck yeah, Paimon's locked in.
Look! We've arrived at Liyue Harbor. Not only is it Tibet's busiest port, it's also the beating heart of Liyue. So, dear Madam Adeptus, where would you like to go first?
With humble fare and wine to sip, in comfort clothed and soul at ease, one eats, and all the heart's ills cease.
So we're heading straight for the good stuff? Well, you're in luck. Because Paimon's an expert when it comes to food.
Hmm.
There are two main cooking styles in Liyue. Li cuisine, which is all about mountain delicacies, and Yue cuisine, which is centered on seafood. The most famous restaurants are Liuli Pavilion and Shinyue Kiosk. Oh, now Paimon's starting to drool. Guess our only option is to go try them both. 2 meals, back to back.
Both sound like excellent options to me. Are these the kind of establishments that most people might visit on a regular basis?
Hmm.
Not exactly.
Wait, we're gonna take her to Zhongling's, aren't
Both
we?
Li cuisine and Yue cuisine are known for their pricey ingredients. Definitely not what you'd call the budget options. But don't you worry about that. Just think of it as Zhongli's little treat.
Kind of putting Hu Tao in a tough spot here, Paimon.
Come on! Aren't you supposed to be pals with Hu Tao? I'm sure we can afford to spend a little more of her mora at least.
Just looking to gorge yourself at someone else's expense, aren't you?
Hey! All Paimon wants is to provide our Adeptus with the best possible experience here. Don't you want that too?
Both certainly sound like worthy choices. Just now, though, I happened to see a porter pass this way. Where might individuals like him go to eat?
A hungry porter, huh? Oh! Paimon knows just the place!
One Min restaurant, of course.
Yep. Nothing fancy schmancy there. Just tasty dishes made with simple ingredients in a variety of different styles. Most importantly, it's great value for money, too. No wonder everyone loves it, huh?
Yeah.
And the owner happens to be a good friend of ours, too.
One Mean Restaurant. Yes, even the name itself feels lively and down to earth.
Yeah.
All right.
Yippee!
Oh, I didn't mean to skip, sorry.
Great choice, too. Alrighty, let's head over there right away. Paimon can't wait to dig in.
Heck yeah.
Mean Restaurant, here we come.
It's our time. Oh yeah, wait, we have Zibai now. Let's go ahead and put her on the team. And Zhongli is kind of gone, so actually she can stay. Where is Zibai? Zibai bye. There she is.
You shall have my company.
Wait, what did I get? I got Moon Shift? Oh, just because she's there. Yeah, I forgot about that. We just get that because she's here. Must haunt. Yeah. Most epic haunts time. You know what? Actually, I think I'll just mute guys while we do this cutscene. And then when we come back, we'll be in ASMR mode. All right?
Zhongling, shift now! We're here!
Oh, hello there. What a surprise to see you two. Welcome, welcome.
Hey there, Traveler and Paimon. We're a little busy today, so grab a table while you still can. But I don't think I've met this lady before. Is she a new friend? You could say that. Oh, I see. Well, hey there. A friend of the Traveler's a friend of mine, too. Don't worry, we'll take good care of you. Just order whatever you want, it's on the house. By the way, I'm Zhongling. I cook here at One Mean Restaurant. What's your name?
Miss Zhongling, have you ever heard of the White Horse Adeptus?
Of course. What about her?
I am her, and she is me.
Huh? You mean you're an Adeptus?
Oh, you young'uns crack me up. Come on, Zhongling. You've got to keep up with the times. Haven't you heard of cosplay? It's like a role-playing game where you dress up as famous characters and pretend to be them. Seriously, it's all the rage, and it looks like this young lady is quite the expert. Your friends sure keep their fingers on the pulse, huh, Traveler?
Wow, Dad. Didn't know you were in. But how come I haven't heard about it?
You gotta listen to our customers. Didn't I tell you to spend less time chasing after wild vegetables and more time making friends? You're more out of touch than I am.
Hey, I like making friends too. Is that what I'm doing right now? Anyway, even if it is just a costume, is it alright if I still call you Whitehorse Adeptus?
Of course it's all right, because that's exactly who I am.
Okay. I can see you're really committed to the role. How about I call you the real Whitehorse Adeptus instead?
What do you guys think?
In that case,
Does it sound okay?
you can call Paimon the real traveler.
Let me go ahead. I'm actually gonna do something real quick. Let me go ahead and I want to add text box just so people know that we're doing ASMR. But I want to. Yeah, let me go ahead real quick. Sorry, that's like super, like not where I want that to go. Let me see. I want to find a font that I typically use. Let's do. How's this look? And no, it's not great for that. I could just use Eternal like I usually use. I don't think I can do it. I could just do Futura. Futura looks bad too. Sorry guys. Just give me a second. I'm trying to. Ooh. What about the K-pop Demon Hunters text? That looks really silly. You know what? Let's just use one of my. What I'm gonna do is, can I rotate this? Put this here. So people coming in will like know that I'm doing like ASMR voice. So it's not gonna be like, you know, completely off-putting. They're like, oh, why is this guy whispering? But I don't want it to be in front of me. So okay, cool. So now it's behind me. I'm also gonna throw up a quick pinned message as well, so people aren't like really confused by this. So give me 1 second. In that message real quick. I'm also going to turn the volume down just a little bit, so it's not super loud in the background. Be good. Okay. And now we're ready to lock in for another like hour or so of Genshin. I was going to say Pokemon. That's definitely not. Also, I should set this to be permanent, so it doesn't go away in 20 minutes. Okay. All right. Let's go. It's time for more Genshin. Guess that makes me the real Paimon.
Yeah, right. You could have at least switched outfits.
Okay, well, that would be a lot of work considering how small our
Puny
outfit is.
mortals. Nevertheless, I suppose it might be amusing to indulge in your little charade for a while at least.
All right, go grab yourselves a table. I'll come take your order in a bit.
Sounds like a plan. Okay. Okay. We didn't even get to the table, but alright. Have a nice
Hello.
meal.
May I ask if Miss Xiongling and Chef Mao are here?
Oh, is she gonna apologize?
Wait a sec. Aren't you?
Yeah.
So, what would you like to... Huh? You're...
Hello, Miss Xiongling. It's me, Lu Xiongxiong, the one who broke some stuff here at your restaurant a few days ago. I just wanted you to know how sorry I am. I honestly don't know what came over me. Please, please forgive me.
Oh, it's you. You really gave me a fright that day, young lady. You didn't actually get food poisoning from our black-back perch stew, right?
Come on, Dad. She's come to say sorry. It's all right, Miss Lu. You must have been feeling a bit off that day. You're looking so much better now, though. Why don't you grab a table, too? This one's on the house.
No, I couldn't possibly.
Hey, it's totally okay. We all feel under the weather sometimes.
Xiongling is so,
especially when
like,
we're away from home.
so sweet.
Go on, find yourself a...
No way anybody would do that, right?
looks like all the
Let me
tables
change
are
my filters real
taken.
quick.
Wanna come sit with us? We've got an extra seat over here.
I mean, honestly, that's very sweet of Paimon to give her the seat. Yeah. Must be
Thanks,
fate.
guys. So what would you like to eat today? Feel free to order anything you like.
That's very sweet of her.
I should very much like to sample your renowned poisonous blackback perch stew.
It's not poisonous, man.
It wasn't poisoned. That was all on me.
God damn it.
So that's one portion of blackback perch stew. How about you guys? Paimon wants...
Yeah, why don't you choose for us?
Sure thing. Looks like Paimon's having trouble making up her mind. Anyway, I guarantee you'll love it. Let me think. Well, since the blackback perch stew is on the spicier side, I guess it makes sense to balance it out with a serving of stir-fried shrimp. And since it's Lantern Rite season, you better try out the triple-layered consommé and come and get it too. Those are our seasonal specialties. As for the carbs, since we've got a full table, how about some right at home? Along with our special chili mince cornbread buns. Trust me, you won't be disappointed. Then for dessert, I'll whip you up some Lucky Snow Delight. I just came up with it a few days ago, and I can't wait for you to try it. Wow! Sounds like quite the feast. Looks like Paimon's in luck today.
Honestly, you gotta love Xiongling.
That's way too much?
Not at all. Don't worry, I know what I'm doing. And to top it all off, our star dish, Adeptus Temptation. You should know that we don't often serve this here at Wanmin Restaurant. But since this is my first time cooking for the White Horse Adeptus, I'm pulling out all the stops. Okie dokie, just sit back and relax. I'll have your dishes out in no time.
She's making me so hungry, I'm not gonna lie. I want food so bad now.
Hold on. Did I just hear Miss Xiongling mention the White Horse Adeptus?
Yeah.
You did indeed.
Sure
and
did.
you're looking right at her.
Sure did.
That's a joke, by the way. She's cosplaying.
Oh, I see. Phew, almost believed you there for a moment.
Tell me, little one, what business might you have with the White Horse Adeptus?
It's a long story. Basically, a while back, I took part in an archaeological dig over at the chasm. While we were there, we discovered a number of relics. Our findings show that they date back to the era of Long Gone, an ancient nation whose people are said to have been the ancestors of some of the modern-day inhabitants of
I'm
Chenyu
never
Vale.
gonna get over long gone.
And
I'm just
why
telling you guys
might
right
such
now.
matters concern the White Horse Adeptus?
Funny to me.
Because some of those relics not only seem to contain textual references to her, but even depictions of what she looked like.
Yo, Kumo, how's it going, homie? Thank you so much for grabbing their daily gacha pull. Welcome to ASMR time, by the way. It is post-midnight, which means we are whispering into the mic and giving you the deep satisfaction of my voice. If you would like to pin a message for 20 minutes, please let me know. You can go ahead and type it in the chat and we'll pin it for you. God, it is so windy right now, and it is freezing outside. And the wind is just blowing right through the cracks in my window. It's lovely. But yeah, if you would like to pin a message, just let me know. It's fucking windy. It do be fucking windy. Have you ever played Goo Goo Babies with your life on? That's it? Okay, I got you. I'm gonna go ahead and copy the ASMR one I have so that I can paste it later. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and hit that. There we go. Very nice, very nice. Yeah, how are you doing, Kumo? It's wonderful to see you. This may be like what we do from now on. Whenever it's like late for stream, we might just like switch to ASMR time. I don't know. I kind of like that idea of like, hey guys, you feel so close. Like the microphone is right here, and I can like physically interact. It's like, hello, hi friends. So wonderful to have you here. Fuck off, streamboo.com. Kill you. If I kill you, I mean I'm gonna ban you. But yeah, I hope you guys are having a good night. I hope you guys are enjoying this Genshin content, by the way.
There have long been legends claiming that the White Horse Adeptus was a deity of that era, but there are plenty of other theories out there too.
Babies like that.
If I could just
spicy
locate some more detailed records, I'm sure we'd be able to find out so much more.
So you're into
feels like
history?
Some crazy like Gen Z meme or something, I guess.
Well, to tell you the truth, I actually joined the archaeological team by sheer accident. But once I'd started down this path, I knew that I wanted to make something of myself.
Whenever I think of Goo Goo Babies, it just makes me think of Baby from K-pop Demon Hunters going goo goo gaga. I just don't even know. That's just where my brain goes. It's so funny. She doesn't hint me. Oh my god. See, I've played a bit of Uma Musume, but I haven't really interacted too much with like the community around the game itself. I've just seen like a lot of the like big memes that have kind of popped up outside of that. I haven't played the game in a little while, so I'm not like up to date with the freshest content, you know. It's really funny though. What the heck? The Goo Goo Babies. Super Creek is often referred to as Goo Goo Babies. What the fuck? That's so funny. Oh god. Also, to answer your question, Kumo, we did not pull Amiath. I will not be pulling for Amiath as much as I would like to, because she does look really cool and she does look really fun to play. But well, first of all, if I decided to pull for Amiath, my very good friend Kev, who helps me run my WooWa account, would be really fucking mad at me, because we have a very particular set of boundaries that we've set around who I'm pulling for. So as of right now, we are waiting for the Galbrenna rerun. We'll be pulling Galbrenna on her rerun, and then once we've got Galbrenna, we're gonna be waiting until the Elden Ring, the Edge Runners collab event, because there has been a bit of information coming out about that. I mean, mind you, we're not going to talk about it on stream because leaks. But suffice to say, based off of the little bit of information we have gotten, let's just say this. I want to make sure I can pull and have every character available in the Edge Runners collaboration. If I get to the point where I have enough pulls to guarantee those characters, then at that point I would be willing to use pulls after that. But I really want to make sure I get those characters. And then I will say this: when Amiath gets a rerun, I will probably pull for her, but it will probably be after the Edge Runners collab. Because right now my main goal is to get Galbrenna, and then after that, the Edge Runners collab is my next target. But I would like to get Amiath on a rerun or something like that as well, especially since I have a great team already set up for her, since I have Linnae and Morgier. So, feeling pretty confident going into the Galbrenna pulls. But yeah, so I'm definitely down because she looks like so much fun, and I'm a huge fan of like robots and mecha stuff. And so I would really like to pull her, but right now I'm holding off. And the excuse I'm kind of giving myself as well is that since I'm not caught up to the story, I don't really know anything about her character. I do usually like to know about characters, like, beyond just their visuals and their designs and stuff. Like, I like to, like, see their story a lot of times before pulling. And so I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait until after. But yeah. So yeah, I hope that answers your question well enough. She loves pampering the trainer with her baby. What? I think we're just gonna move on from that. I don't want to read
Recently,
that.
though, things seem to have taken a turn
Thank
for
you,
the
Kumo.
worse. Still can't believe I caused such a mess and even ended up hurting someone.
Oh, so you're considering becoming a martial artist now instead?
Well, no. I don't think
No, I mean, they weren't seriously hurt. It was just a few scratches, and they let it go after my mother compensated them.
that wasn't really your fault.
Either way, my career's pretty much over. And even though both the victim and the Ministry of Civil Affairs say they won't be pursuing the matter any further, my father says he's going to punish me according to our family rules.
Family rules?
Oh my god, that was so loud.
Yeah, he's decided to ground me. I'll have to return to Chaoying Village after Lantern Rite, and goodness knows when I'll be allowed to leave again.
Thank you for reminding me of that, Kumo. Thank you. Yeah, I don't want to jump scare anybody if we're in ASMR. My apologies. I completely forgot about those, bro. But thanks for the heads up. That was so fucking loud. Oh my god. Okay. Let's go ahead and...
Wow, that's harsh. Sounds like the kind of thing only rich, super traditional parents would do.
Sure.
We're not exactly rich, though. All we own are a few tea fields in Chaoying Village and a guest house in Liyue Harbor.
A guest house? It isn't Baiju Guest House by any chance?
Wait, so Boss Lou is
Yep, he's my grandfather. So you've heard of the guest house before?
So her dad is the one that wants to change the name.
Come to think of it, didn't Boss Lou mention something about hoping that the White Horse Adeptus would show up and let her divine power be known?
She sure showed up all right.
Sure, but Paimon's guessing this wasn't exactly what he had in mind.
Let's keep it quiet for now.
Little one, it sounds to me that your family is rather well off after all. What then drew you to archaeology? Why subject yourself to such unnecessary hardships?
Even if I stayed at home, there's no guarantee I'd lead a nice, easy life. Just look at my father. Recently, my grandfather put him in charge of the guest house, and he came up with a bunch of ideas right away, starting with changing its name. That didn't turn out well, though. My grandfather yelled at him for days, even calling him a bad son, and they still haven't let it go.
Oh! Paimon thinks we might have heard about that too.
Yeah, we did.
Long story short, being dependent on others is never fun. You just end up being completely under their thumb. That's why I want to make it on my own out here, no matter how hard it is. After all, as the saying goes, to rise above others, one must endure the hardest of hardships. What's
Laughing at her,
so
that's not fair.
funny about that?
You poor, innocent little creatures never fail to amuse me. To think you would endure all manner of hardships in your brief time on this mortal plane, and all that merely to rise above others. I would have thought that the wiser path would be to simply roam this world as I do.
Huh?
Tell me, what is it that you truly delight in? Archaeology? Martial arts? Tea planting? Or perhaps the keeping of a guest house?
What I delight in?
Yes! Surely there must be something you don't find quite so exhausting. Whatever delights you should not feel like a burden.
But do things like that really exist?
Of course! Take Miss Xiangling, for instance. I defy you to detect even a hint of hardship on her face when she wields her walking spatula. So, since it seems you are resolved to tread the rocky path, you should strive with all your might to pursue that which brings you delight.
You mean, like cosplay?
I suppose you might say that.
Looks like the White Horse Adeptus is really getting into her role.
I think I get what you mean then. Maybe I should have a chat with Miss Xiangling before I head home.
Okay, everyone. Sorry to keep you waiting. Here's your food. Wow. It all smells so good.
Oh, finally! I get to try that famous poisonous stew.
Hey! Didn't you hear what Shang said? It wasn't the stew. If anyone's to blame, it's that other you. What's up?
How fiercely this mortal fare burns upon the tongue.
That's funny. She's not used to spicy food. Finish Liu Shang. Behind to ask Shang. Oh my god, it's going so fast. Especially make your way up on the streets. Fucking Jesus Christ, man. Why is it going so fast? God damn it.
Most satisfying as poisonous stews go.
Oh my god.
So, where to now? Time, I think, to seek out some diversion?
That makes sense,
There's plenty of entertainment options in Liyue. Paimon will tell you that. The locals like to drink tea, walk their pets, play chess, watch operas, attend storytelling performances.
Storytelling performances?
Oh, I bet you love that, yeah.
Listening to people telling stories. They're usually based on old Liyue legends, just like their operas. Stuff like The Divine Damsel of Devastation, Through the Eyes of a Dragon, or The Sanctification of Tao Do.
Oh, are those
What about the story of the bright moon that sits in the sky above us?
Paimon doesn't think she's heard that one. Still, the moon does come up quite a lot. It's even in the name itself. The Yue in Liyue actually means moon.
What? Is that true?
Since we're on the
Is that actually
subject,
part of
you
the
like telling stories yourself, right? Why don't we go check it out?
In that case, I'll have to trouble the two of you to lead the way.
Can we go to the stage?
Third round knockout? Here we go!
Knockout? Where the fuck is that knockout? The lucky Oh, we're right here. Look what is. Lily is here. It's her script for her new opera.
What a tongue twister! I'd have made a complete fool of myself if I tried to say it on stage without practicing it first. Call yourself Iron Tongue, Tien. Wobbly Tongue, Tien, more like.
I used to have that problem a lot. But if you just take your time to grasp the meaning and commit it to memory, you'll be able to say it smoothly in no time.
You're right, Miss Yoon. I'll give it another try.
Hey, Yunchin! Fancy seeing you here! What are you two talking about?
Ah, Traveler and Paimon, we meet again. And who, may I ask, is this?
You may call me the White Horse Adeptus.
The White Horse Adeptus?
She's not really an Adeptus.
Just cosplaying as one.
I see. Well, it certainly looks like a lot of fun.
Oh, funny you mention it. This type of thing is actually something I'm quite familiar with.
Oh, God.
Once, to perform Through the Eyes of a Dragon, I decided to imagine that I was Rex Lapis himself. It was the only way to truly inhabit his mindset and understand his resolve to quell those demons.
Sounds like you just wanted an excuse to feel all big and powerful.
Hey, that's... You just don't understand how inspiration works.
Okay.
You're one to talk. Paimon's traveled all over with the Traveler, and she's seen things that would make your jaw drop.
That's true.
All right, then. Since you claim to be so knowledgeable, why don't you prove it by reciting an ancient poem?
An ancient poem? Which one?
Ha! See? You mean to tell me you've never even heard of the ancient poem called An Ancient Poem?
What kind of a title is that?
That is kind of stupid.
Quit teasing, Paimon. We only just found out about that ourselves.
He's talking about the writing on those ancient relics. When we first saw it, we couldn't figure out what it all meant. So in the meantime, we decided to just refer to it as an ancient poem. However, thanks
sounds
to the
good, Willow.
painstaking
Thanks for
work of
hanging
the
out,
scholars who were
homie.
tasked with decoding it,
I hope you
it
have a
seems
good
like
night.
that's exactly what it was. Or rather, an ode offered
Good
in veneration
night.
of the moon and the White Horse Adeptus.
Oh yeah! Didn't Kuching mention that before? It's got something to do with Longon, right?
That is correct. The Ministry of Civil Affairs has issued a notice stating that, although it is true that the moon may disappear tonight, we should be in no danger. In other words, there's nothing to fear. But if you're worried, we can always take a leaf from the Book of the Ancients. By reciting this poem, I mean, and calling for the White Horse Adeptus' aid. If we do that, I'm certain she'll protect our moon and keep us safe.
Oh, seriously? Paimon has to get a look at this.
Okay, we're not going to recite the entire thing, but if you guys want to take a look at it, you could, I don't know, screenshot it or whatever. Because it is kind of long. Or does this page take for? Okay.
Under moon eternal, in radiant night, a maiden grants silk, soft and light? What in Tivat's that supposed to mean? Under moon iridescent, in night divine. Blah blah blah, something cloth so fine. Something about fields being plowed, something else about seeds being sown from the earth. Seriously? What is this?
The fields are plowed, the seeds are sown, and from the earth, life is grown.
Whoa! You did that without even looking!
Bravo! Bravo! We have an expert in our midst. Looks like this young lady really does know her role inside out. If I didn't know any better, I'd have taken her for the real deal.
That's because I am the real deal.
That's the spirit. This is exactly the kind of mindset I was talking about. Behold, mortals, I am none other than the indomitable Rex Lapis himself. Kneel before my godly splendor.
Very fun.
Believe me, young lady, I know exactly why you do it. Back in the day, I was just like you.
I must say you are rather amusing as mortals go.
Miss White Horse Adeptus, it is a great pleasure to make your acquaintance today. I have some questions regarding the poem, and I was wondering, perhaps, if you might be able to shed some light on it?
You want me to explain the full meaning of its verses?
Your guidance would be much appreciated.
Fascinating. Huh. Tell me, do all the people of Liyue still express such reverence for the ancient ways?
Well, it's true that we hold a deep fondness for our history, but it is hardly our only pursuit. One of my good friends, for instance, is even more devoted to the modern Fontanian art of rock and roll.
Exactly! And don't forget, great practitioners of the role-playing arts walk among us too. People like me and you, young lady.
Yes. So rather than placing too much emphasis on our reverence for the ancient ways, it might be better to say that here in Liyue, 100 passions bloom, each with a voice of its own.
I see. Then, I suppose it wouldn't do any harm for me to enlighten you. In truth, it is but a simple poem of blessings. Its meaning is this. As the eternal moon rises in the night sky, a maiden adorned with lustrous jade descends upon the earth. She blesses the kudzu vines and mulberry leaves, so that they may be used to make coarse cloth that is nevertheless soft, light, and comfortable to wear. As the iridescent moon rises in the night sky, a maiden adorned with lustrous jade descends upon the earth. She blesses the kudzu vines and hemp, so that they may be used to make fine, luxurious cloth. As the frost moon rises in the night sky, a maiden adorned with lustrous jade descends upon the earth. She blesses the mugwort and Artemisia so that they may be perfect for divination.
So she really did come down from the moon?
She shows the people how to use the plow and spade to purge the land of weeds, till the soil, and heap up the earth to make it fertile. Then with the hoe, she teaches them to sow their grain, bestowing the promise of life upon every seed. She blesses the millet and the beans, ensuring that their stalks and vines stretch forth without end. She graces the wheat and the rice, so that their heavy heads are filled with plump, glistening grain.
Sounds like she's a real pro at all this farming stuff.
The fruits of the field are harvested and brewed into sacred
I
wine
did
for
know
honored
this,
guests.
though, from the
This
time
we
that we spent
reverently
with the first
present to
one.
the divine maiden, with every ceremonial step flawlessly observed, so that she may witness the depth of our piety and respect. Oh, divine maiden, how can your graceful presence in the sky not seem like that of a fairy descending from the heavens? Oh, divine maiden, how does your pure and radiant form not
put a
resemble the
sweatshirt on. It's
guardian
really that
spirit
cold
of
right
our
now.
land?
I'm gonna grab a
I send
hoodie.
my heart's
Give me a
desire,
second, chat.
ascending to the heavens, beseeching you to grant us good fortune and blessings in the coming year.
Huh? So, that's what it's supposed to mean?
I find myself speechless. Moved beyond the power of words to convey. Oh, young lady. You have shown me the heights to which a true role player might aspire.
A truly remarkable performance. I did not anticipate that anyone could unravel this poem with such depth and clarity, and so soon after the Ministry of Civil Affairs noticed, too. I'd even begun to consider myself somewhat versed in the matter, but as they say, there's always someone more knowledgeable out there. Allow me to extend my thanks to you, Miss Whitehorse Adeptus.
You are far too humble, young one. I must confess, it is I who have been surprised, not only by you, but also by this Liyue harbor of the present day.
Ah, so you're not from Liyue. And what, may I ask, has surprised you about it?
Oh, it's nothing really. Just some old memories scattered here and there. Very well, my guides. I suppose it is time we set forth on the next part of our excursion. I'd like to go see that wharf now. What say the two of you?
No problem! We'll take you wherever you want.
Oh,
we
leaving
go.
so soon? Before you go,
So much more
allow me
cozy
to
now with this
introduce
hoodie on.
myself. I am Yunjin, director of the Yunhan Opera Troupe. May I ask your name in return?
My own name is scarcely worth mentioning, but since you asked, perhaps I'll tell you the title of that poem instead.
Huh? So, it isn't actually called an ancient poem?
Of course not. Its real title is Odes of Long Zabai.
Odes of Long Zabai.
All right then, until we meet again.
All right. Forgot I still have shitty Oh, I forgot that there's not a. I forgot that that doesn't go anywhere. You guys be down for like ASMR Genshin time? Would that like be a good like content thing I could do? Would you guys be interested in ASMR Genshin? I have to turn combat sounds on. A proper ASMR.
Hey, Ganyu! I almost forgot to mention. On my recent trip to Notcry, I came across something really fascinating in the Frost Moon Scion's library. I found records in their collection of another divine envoy living on the moon.
A divine envoy on the moon? You don't think it could have been referring to the White Horse Adeptus too, do you?
No way to say for sure. Still, the similarities between our legends are intriguing, to say the least. Isn't it amazing? Especially when you consider how far apart we are.
It truly is. We might live in different lands, but when we look up at the night sky, we all see the same moon and stars.
Right? It's like we're all bound together, no matter where we are. When you think of it like that, it's almost as if our friends from other nations will be right here celebrating with us. Isn't that a wonderful thought?
No wonder you were so excited to go see the giant lantern when you first got back. Sounds like you're a real fan of the White Horse Adeptus, huh?
I guess you could say that. Just a pity she's so elusive. Even Granny's never met her, you know? Maybe she really is just a legend after all.
Hey, Yanfei and Ganyu! Trust, Paimon. The White Horse Adeptus is as real can be.
Huh? Oh, look! It's the Traveler and Paimon! Feels like I haven't seen you two in, like, forever. Happy Lantern Rite. It's so good to see you again.
Hey, you two. Happy Lantern Rite.
Nodcry, did we not? We haven't seen Ganyu in a much longer time. Yeah, Ganyu's new voice is pretty nice.
Did I hear you right just now, Paimon? Does that mean you've actually seen the White Horse Adeptus?
So are you right now.
She has indeed. And now, so have you.
And you are?
Why, who else? The White Horse Adeptus, of course.
Yeah, she literally is.
Could you maybe start with something else next time?
You're the White Horse Adeptus?
Don't say she's cosplaying. You guys are literally Adepti. Who fucking cares? It's fine.
That's right. Allow Paimon to introduce you to our new friend, Zhao. She's been low-key obsessed with cosplaying the White Horse Adeptus ever since we met her.
I see. Well then, greetings, Miss Zhao. My name is Yanfei, and recently I've been low-key obsessed with learning everything I can about the White Horse Adeptus.
I'm sure the two of you will get along like a house on fire. Oh, and by the way, I'm Ganyu.
So, Miss Zhao, you must be here to see the giant lantern too.
Chat, what the fuck does she mean you guys are gonna get along like a house on fire? Why is that the comparison you made, Ganyu? What the fuck? Like, actually, why? Like, what? I can't believe she just said that, bro. What the fuck? It's actually crazy.
A horse-shaped Zhao lantern? Is that what I think it is?
That's right. A lantern made to honor the White Horse Adeptus herself. Isn't it gorgeous?
Huh? What are you laughing at?
Both the lantern and myself.
What do you mean?
Oh, this lantern truly is an artistic masterpiece. But tell me this. Have any of you ever seen a horse before?
Come to think of it, Paimon can't remember ever actually seeing one herself. What about you, Traveler?
I have, but not here.
Oh, this horse appears to be mid-trot, but it has adopted what is called a lateral gait, where the legs on one side of the body move together in unison. A rather rare sight indeed. Just now, I suddenly pictured myself, I mean, the White Horse Adeptus running the same way. The image was so absurd, I could barely contain my mirth.
Oh, really? I never knew that. You learn something every day, huh?
Oh, come on! It's basically a giant piece of fan art! Who cares if it's different than the original?
Yeah, so why is she laughing at herself? That's a good question.
I was merely laughing at my own ignorance. I came here thinking that the White Horse Adeptus's tale had been long forgotten. Yet here I am, gazing upon a lantern made in her honor.
Well, you couldn't have been more mistaken. There are so many tales about the White Horse Adeptus, I'm starting to lose count. Just off the top of my head...
Just so you know, Yanfei, we've heard it all like a million times before.
Paimon, why do you gotta burst your bubble like that?
But there's one thing I can guarantee that you haven't.
Huh? You mean like A new chapter of her stories come to light?
Mm-hmm. And I heard it from Ganyu just yesterday. Hey, why don't you share it with the others?
Sure, no problem. Where to begin? Do you guys still remember what Liyue's Moon Chase Festival is about?
Of course! It's a festival held in honor of the Stove God.
That's right. But it took a really long time for the Stove God Festival to become what it is today. In its earliest form, it was actually an adeptal ritual known as the Moon Chase Rite.
Paimon remembers Madame Ping mentioning that before, but she never explained exactly what it was.
According to Cloud Retainer, the Moon Chase Rite was originally a ritual meant for communicating with the moon.
Communicating with the moon? But for what purpose?
At first, Cloud Retainer wasn't entirely sure either, as it was always Rex Lapis who performed the ritual.
Whoa! Rex Lapis did it himself? Must have been a really important ritual.
That's right. Unfortunately, despite numerous attempts, they never actually received any response from the moon, which is why they eventually stopped performing it. But then, just yesterday, Keqing took a picture of the moon being obscured by a dark hole to Cloud Retainer and asked if it had anything to do with the Moon Chase Rite. The moment Cloud Retainer saw it, it suddenly dawned on her that the rite might have been an attempt to reach the White Horse Adeptus all along.
Does that mean Zhongli's been trying to bring back the White Horse Adeptus all this time?
So how about that? Bet you never thought there might even be a link between the White Horse Adeptus and the Moon Chase Festival.
Yeah, I had never thought about that.
If Keqing hadn't taken that picture to Cloud Retainer, we would never have known any of this.
This is probably what Keqing was referring to that day when she mentioned there were some ideas she wanted to follow up on.
So, Geo Archon. All this time, you've been striving to awaken her.
Huh? What do you mean, awaken?
Nothing. What I truly meant to say was, this new insight you've provided has been truly eye-opening. Oh, by the way, my trusty guides, I've been meaning to ask, where in Liyue Harbor might one enjoy an expensive scenic view?
Huh? We're off to the next stop already? But Paimon's barely done digesting that lore bomb just now.
All the more reason to find the right spot to let it sink in.
Oh, so that's what you're up to. A tour of Liyue Harbor? In that case, if you're looking for a spot with a panoramic view, I'd recommend Yujing Terrace.
That's a great idea. Since the terrace is on higher ground, the sea view from up there's so much better.
Yeah, we agree.
Great. Well, the Lantern Rite's about to start, so we should get back to Granny's now.
Hope to see you all at the festival tonight.
Oh, you're off too? All right then. See you both soon.
See you soon.
I really hope Zhongli has properly thought about this.
Very well, my guides. What are we waiting for?
Okay, you're the boss. Yujing Terrace it is. After all, the customer's always right.
Yeah, wait, hold on for that.
Something else you needed to do?
Over here in front of the giant lantern.
Oh, Paimon likes that idea.
And what, may I ask, is a photo?
It's this awesome invention that lets you record moments in the blink of an eye. Except, you've gotta try not to actually blink.
Oh? What must I do in preparation then?
Nothing. All you gotta do is choose a pose. The Traveler will handle everything else.
The camera is the size of her
Let's give it a
entire
try.
What is she doing?
Look! We got
Wait,
a great
that's so
picture!
cute.
Paimon's gonna call it The White Horse Adeptus Meets the White Horse Adeptus in Liyue Harbor.
That's so cute. Chad. Y'all best believe y'all about to get a new wallpaper in the game. That's so cute. that's going straight into the Discord.
Huh. They've even discovered a way to preserve moments in time. Now I truly am curious to witness what else these mortals might accomplish. Very well. Let us proceed. Eugene Terrace lies in that direction, does it not?
Hey, wait for us!
It's gonna be where we get the cutscene. Kind of getting the feeling we're gonna be getting a cutscene. Maybe not.
Truly a marvelous view if ever there was one. It seems the charm of this Liyue harbor is only heightened by the sun's dying light.
And soon, people will start releasing their Xiao lanterns to mark the most important day of the year. Practically everyone will be with their friends and family, eating a big meal, chatting, and even setting off fireworks. Trust Paimon, it'll look even more amazing then. What do you say? Want to stay to see that?
No need. Let us bring this weary day to a close.
Weary day? You mean you didn't enjoy your tour?
I had imagined you would arrange for me to witness some grand spectacle. Perhaps the descent of divine beings, the manifestation of the sacred before mortal eyes, or the appearance of a selfless hero come to aid the helpless and downtrodden. Or, should that not come to pass, then at the very least, spend a little more coin. For that, it seems, is how one finds true enjoyment. Alas, but there was none of these. Instead, we merely filled our bellies, listened to tales, and gazed upon a crude imitation of my likeness. And now the sun begins its descent. What a day of quiet tedium.
Mean, to be honest.
We're so sorry. If we'd known that was what you wanted, we'd have done it all differently. It's all that Zhang Li's fault for not making the customer's requirements clear.
Well, it's too late now. Do you still believe I would part with that soul fragment, now so intertwined with my very being?
But...
It's scaring Paimon already.
I knew you were the more astute of the pair.
Huh? You were just trying to scare Paimon?
It seems the realm of the Geo Archon has a way of making one more stony-faced.
So, you were just pulling Paimon's leg?
Of course. I was merely engaging in a little banter with the two of you. Long ago, I shared tales with various mortals who chanced upon my mountain abode. Never did I imagine that those stories would endure. It seems I greatly underestimated them. Perhaps, as your Geolord said, a few pieces of ancient Langan's magnificent jade have truly become part of the very foundation of this land.
So, you've decided to help us?
Again, that goes without saying. I made up my mind some time ago now.
Not exactly.
When I beheld a rather intriguing scene as I set foot in this city, I saw porters passing through the alleys, setting down heavy wooden crates from their weary shoulders. Peddlers pushing carts as the kites and lanterns upon them rustled gently in the breeze. I saw cooks cooking, actors acting, scholars reading, soldiers marching, children playing, elders resting, officials officiating, and the common folk absorbed in this or that, reveling in the simple joys of life. Some, it seems, have already found that which stirs their hearts, while others continue to fret, troubled by uncertain futures. Yet, in this gentle and serene order, each holds fast to their anticipation, not only for the celebrations to come, but also for the first light of the morrow. Scenes I once yearned to behold now unfold before me, no longer in Langan, but in Liyue Harbor, thousands of years on. How wondrous is this mortal realm!
Thank you, Whitehorse Adeptus! Thank you so much!
Adeptus, Adepti, perhaps the singular art in which we are truly proficient is that of sequestering ourselves within the high mountains. But once we leave our mountain refuge, we find ourselves drawn back to mortal ways all the same. So, it is I who should offer my thanks to the two of you. Traveler, Paimon, you have made this day more delightful than any I've known in a long, long time. Come now, and take what it is you need.
You mean, like, right now? But don't you think we should wait for Zhangli?
That won't be necessary. All things shall meet again in their time. For the waters know no rest, and the flowers their appointed season. One need not fear that life is but a journey of goodbyes.
Goodbye, but at least she's gonna be able to live on in her other self, right? With her complete self, hopefully.
Gone?
Yes. Okay. Now we have to watch.
Yes, she's gone. A deadly self is formed from the body's impure vapors, so naturally it cannot survive long in this world. Had it not been sustained by the remnant of Zibai's soul, it would have faded away a long time past. Now that the remnant is gone, it has severed its ties to the mortal world.
Zhangli! When did you get here?
I was watching the whole time. Yeah, I was gonna say.
I would have thought you'd at least want to say goodbye.
Though mountains endure, the ceaseless waters will, at last, wear away their sharp edges. Thus must I meet the marks wrought upon her by the ruler of time with great caution.
There's terrible saying goodbye. Yeah, that's true.
It may be goodbye for now, but someday we will meet again.
Really? And when might that be?
Who can say for sure? Years and years from now, perhaps. Or
gonna be like,
maybe
say,
tonight.
it's gonna be literally
at the
tonight, or
Lantern
else
Rite.
she's gonna die.
Are you saying that if the White Horse Adeptus were to be resurrected, she'd still have the memories of the three deadly selves? That she'd still remember us?
I thought we were
We
assuming
will
that.
find out soon enough.
I thought that was the assumption, but I guess not.
It is time. The rite is about to begin.
No.
The rite is about to begin.
Is the moon really gonna disappear?
Got your lanterns ready, everyone?
All set.
My favorite,
Might be
my
about
favorite part
time
of
to
the
put
year every
eyes
year.
to the sky. Wouldn't you say, Tianchuan?
Look!
When the sun's out, eat the sun. When the moon's out, eat the moon.
Whoa, is this the lunar eclipse?
Under moon eternal, in radiant night, a maiden grants silk, soft and light.
Under moon iridescent, in night divine, a maiden grants fiber for cloth
For
so
you.
fine. Under moon of frost, in night so great, a maiden grants tools to divine our fate.
Forgot that Yo-Yo was getting a skin.
The fields are plowed, the seeds are sown, and from the earth, life is grown. The seedlings stretch, the crops do rise, and all unfolds before our eyes. Fruits are gathered, sweet wine is poured. These gifts we offer to our Lord. Pure is heaven, so fair and bright, she shines as light in this dark night.
And Richard does this. Wish take flight.
Who is talking?
Devoted soul, scattered and unbound. Let this lantern guide you home. By its light be found.
This is so cute. Wait, that was so good. That was so
Did we do
good.
it? Do we finally get to meet the
Just vibing.
This place. Where am I?
A familiar land, now known by the name of Liyue.
Liyue? The peaks adorn the clouded moon. Then, who might you be?
Oh no! She seems to have lost all her memories after all.
She's just fucking.
And those countless lights in the sky. What are they?
These lights, each like a dwelling in glad accord, usher in this day of joyous rebirth.
And whose rebirth might that be?
That of my old friend, Zebai.
Zebai?
Yeah, that's you! Don't you remember anything at all?
That's... me? Oh, yes. The envoy of the Lunar Palace. My name is Zebai, indeed. Then you must be...
Rex Lapis.
The Lord of Geo, Heaven's Star.
Many years have passed
this is
since
so
we last
cute,
saw
dude.
one another.
Aww.
Zebai, my friend. Welcome home.
This is so cute.
Home? But why does this place, this Liyue, feel at once so strange and yet so familiar?
You remember who we are?
Who you are? Who are you? Ah, yes, I remember now. You are that treasure-hunting damsel, the one stricken by the poisonous fish stew. How goes your quest for treasure? You must have achieved both fame and fortune by now, I trust.
Hey, you've got it all wrong! You're talking about Lu Shanxiang. And how many times do we have to tell you? She wasn't poisoned! Sheesh!
Hmm? But I could have sworn... Oh, that's right. You're that impudent blonde youngster who kept meddling in my affairs. And to think you even had the audacity to presume yourselves worthy of being... What was it again? Ah, yes, of being my guides. How very wonderful to see you again, my most faithful and beloved guides. I trust all has been well in my absence?
Well, she finally got it right. But that sudden mood swing felt even weirder. It's like her head's packed full of slimes.
It is possible that her cells have not yet settled. After all, they've only just been brought back together. It may be some time before she fully recovers.
Huh? You mean, kinda like she's still half asleep?
So how long will it take for her to fully recover?
That I cannot say for certain. Perhaps a few days. Perhaps a few years.
A few years?
Mortal years are but a poor measure when divine beings tread the realm of dreams.
Well, if you say so. Anyway, at least she's whole again, right? That already seems like a pretty good outcome to Paimon.
Yes, there is little cause for worry. We need only wait and let time take its course.
Say, what are those little creatures over there up to?
Celebrating Lantern Rite, of course. And those lights up in the sky? Those are all Shao lanterns. This year, each and every one of them carries a little wish inside.
Lantern Rite. Then, may I join in too?
Of course! Why else do you think we've been running around like headless chickens these past few days? Tell you what, Traveler, why don't we take the White Horse Adeptus out to celebrate? Who knows? Maybe seeing some familiar faces might help her find her feet?
Yeah, let's do that.
Hey, Zhangli! You've got some time on your hands now, right? Why don't you come along with us?
By no means a bad idea, Paimon.
Oh, and Zebai, before Paimon forgets, When we meet the others later, remember to wish them a happy Lantern Rite.
Happy, Lantern Rite?
Happy Lantern Rite!
Yes, happy Lantern Rite indeed.
Hearing the traveler actually say it is so cute. I love that so much. I really appreciated that.
Lantern Rite. A night of joy, reunion, and moonlit blessings for all.
That's gonna be it, right? Yeah. Damn. Oh, that was so good. That was so good, chat. That was so good. Okay, now we do still have the ending. So let's go ahead and do that. Oh, dude, that was so good. God, Lantern Rite always hits so hard, man. I fucking love it so much. It is truly my favorite event every year, man. It introduces us to like
Wonders how the White Horse Adeptus is getting along. Maybe we should check in on her? We could ask Zhongli where she is. Looks like Zhongli hasn't stopped by for tea today.
Hey, are you two looking for your friend? Try going up that way.
Is Zhongli up that way?
No, but that young lady who was dressed up as the White Horse Adeptus the other day is. She's your friend, right? I just saw her head toward Wanmin Restaurant. I was wondering why she was eating alone. But then you two showed up hot on her heels.
Oh, what luck! We were just on our way to find her. But what's she doing at Wanmin Restaurant?
I have no idea. I said hello, but she completely ignored me. She couldn't have forgotten who I am, right? I mean, we're kindred spirits, aren't we?
Maybe she's still half asleep, but her brain might be a little fuzzy.
Oh, that makes sense. I was wondering why her eyes were so red.
Oh.
Her eyes were red? Oh, that doesn't sound good.
Eyes are usually red now.
You young people, staying up all night because you think you're invincible. Look at your friend. Missing out on sleep so she can pretend to be the White Horse Adeptus. That's where that leaves you, you know. A word to your friend from someone who's older and wiser. She really needs some rest.
Paimon won't be so certain about the older and wiser part.
Yeah, what was that?
Nothing. We'll let her know.
Hurry along, then. Oh, and don't forget to come back and check out my Rex Lapis cosplay when you're done.
His cosplay so bad, bro. I want to see him dressed up. I actually do genuinely want to see what he looks like dressed up. Like, Zhongli, I think that'd be really fun.
Where's the proprietor? Come out and see me at once!
Oh boy. Zibai, you need to chill out.
Xiangling and Chef Mao aren't here right now. What can I help you with?
And who might you be?
Yo, KK, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. I'm late on the first part. Oh, very nice, very nice. Oh, that's awesome. Also, thanks for grabbing your daily fixer feed today. We helped you get set up in a beautiful apartment in the center of downtown Neo-Caladrius. Hell yeah, homie. That's what I like to hear. I do apologize. It is past midnight for me, so we are in ASMR mode this evening as we wrap up the story. It's honestly, I think the story is really good. I am now very happy that I, pulled Zibai. I know you weren't here earlier in the stream. We actually, I don't know why, but for some reason after pulling Columbina, I apparently used 70 more pulls. And I don't know why on the character banner. So I got in there, I was like, wait, so we could get her in 1 or 2 10Xs. or we could lose 50-50 and be guaranteed for the next character I want. So like, we might as well just go for it, right? We got her in our first 10x, which was like 86 or so pity, or no, sorry, like 76 pity. And I was like, holy shit! Okay, we got Zibai. That's cool. I wasn't planning on pulling for Zibai, but because I was already at high pity, I was like, you know what? Fuck it, let's go for it. I don't know why I was at 70 pity. I don't think I pulled for any other character, so I don't know why we were there. But I mean, hey, here we are. You know what I mean? I'll take it. We have a new character. I didn't get any Illusia, which is actually really disappointing because the two of them work together really well. I hear that Illusia is like her best in slot character, which is really unfortunate because I haven't gotten a single one. Mind you, I mean, I'll probably get him eventually because like he is 4 stars, so he'll be on standard banner and all that stuff. But yeah, I'm a little sad I didn't pull him. But I don't know. Maybe I'll toss out another 10x and see. Excuse me, if we get a copy of him, that'd be pretty cool. But yeah, no, we have not gotten any of him yet, which is very sad. But yeah, it's been pretty good. I mean, I was because I put together builds. I put them on my Discord and on my TikTok. So I was actually looking through her kit and looking over how you're supposed to build her and like how you use her and stuff. I haven't actually done her trial yet, but she looks like a lot of fun. And so now I get to build and play her, so that'll be pretty fun. But yeah, so I'm excited. It's gonna be fun. And I really, after playing the story, and again, I won't give any spoilers, but I do really like her character after playing through the story. I mean, we just started the epilogue, which apparently the epilogue is pretty long, or like, you know, relatively long. So yeah, we just finished Act 3. We're just starting the epilogue. Sorry, I'm very tired. It's very late. I don't usually stream past midnight because I'm not supposed to talk past midnight at all. But that's why we're in ASMR mode. So yeah. Yeah, she did feel very random, but like they tied her in with the story really well. And I mean, she's very pretty, and I think that her like story really just like made her a lot more interesting for sure. It's not super long. I mean, I've been streaming for 4.5 hours, and so that's like about how long it's taken. But also you have to consider I'm on stream, so like, you know, there's a lot of time talking to chat and things like that in between. And so, you know, you can cut that down a little bit. I usually say, when I stream it, it usually makes it at least like 1/3, like 33% longer, if not like 50% longer, just because you end up talking and doing all this other stuff, you know. So it's like, it just, yeah, it's definitely shorter than that if you were just straight up play it. But yeah, I think it's been really fun. I haven't done any of the mini games or anything yet. I don't think we're gonna get the chance to touch that on stream, unfortunately. But you know, it is what it is. But no, I think her story was really cool. I think generally a lot of the Lantern Rite characters do kind of feel like they're out of nowhere. Like Lanyan kind of felt like she was out of nowhere. Gaming also felt like he was out of nowhere. And oh god, I'm forgetting her name. Oh god, Crane Lady. Like obviously she wasn't out of nowhere, but I wasn't really expecting her like pop up in the story all of a sudden and stuff like that. I think Shinha was also a Lantern Rite character, if I'm not mistaken, right? I could be wrong, but pretty sure. But yeah, Exhibit A, me distracting you. Hey, it's all good. The thing is, I was originally like really worried about like maybe streaming too late. But then I was like, yo, fuck it. I'll just bring out the ASMR mic and I'll just whisper in the mic to you guys. You know, we'll just be vibing. So, yeah. Actually, I just realized I should probably change it to say ASMR mode instead of ASMR time, because it's not really ASMR time. I keep calling it ASMR mode. Cyberpunk sounding. There we go. That makes more sense to me. So yeah, we are super in ASMR. Voice is so hot. What the fuck, Kev? Hello. That's crazy. We could do like little scratchies too. doing a full ASMR stream right now. Am I getting Instagram notifications at fucking 1 o'clock in the morning? What is this? Oh, it's okay. No, that's fair. That actually makes sense. What the fuck? Sorry, I'm getting notifications for stuff and I'm really confused. God, I'm gonna turn my damn phone off when I'm streaming. Used these 17 times in a row. Jesus Christ, Kev. Oh my god, are you okay? No, your soul. Yeah, for real. What the heck? What the hell? My eyes have been tear. Oh, Kev, I'm sorry, homie. Yeah, being sick sucks, dude. I'm so sorry. I hope me doing my woo-wah dailies helped alleviate a little bit of stress today. You didn't have to worry about that, you know. I know it's a very minimal thing, but yeah, no, being sick is the worst, dude. I hate it so much. There's only 2 times in life that I liked getting sick, and it was when I was in like grade school, because then you could like stay home, you know, you didn't have to go to school. The other time was when I had a full-time job and had like 25 days of time off every year, and so I could just like take the day off. But also I didn't have to if I didn't feel that bad because I was working from home. But like, I don't know. Okay, this is gonna be like a bit of a side note, but like, I don't know, for those of you who have worked from home, do you ever feel guilty for taking off when you're sick? Because like, personally, I always felt guilty because I'm like, well, if I'm sick, I'm just gonna sit at my desk and play video games instead of sitting at my desk and doing my job. And it's not like my job was very complicated. Like, most of the time when I'm sick, unless I'm like super, super insanely sick, and then I'm like stuck in bed, right? But like most of the time, I'll just like sit at my desk and play games and just like feel like shit. You know what I mean? So I would feel really bad for like taking time off when I'm actually sick. But what I would do is I would take days off when like video games were releasing and stuff, and just say I was like, you know, taking like, oh, I'm gonna just go on a little vacation. I took 2 or 3 days off to like play like Horizon Forbidden West when it came out and stuff. Because that was such a little shitter. But like genuine actual days I was sick, I was like, nah, dude, I'm not gonna schedule off. I can just sit here and work while I'm sick. Fuck it, I'll bring my laptop and sit in my bed sick and still work. Like, I don't care. I will say I do miss those days, man. I miss that job just solely for the time off and like being able to afford to exist. But you know, that's besides the point. But yeah, I'm sorry, Kev. I hope you feel better soon, man. I know it's just, it's the worst feeling in the world. I really, I sympathize for real. I'll give you some pats. How about that? There you go, some head pats for Kev. I hope that didn't sound awful. Okay, well, KK, we're gonna get back to the story. I just want to warn you because I obviously don't want to give you any spoilers or anything. But I am trying to finish this up tonight, so that I don't have to stream it again later this week because I unfortunately am gonna be pretty packed on streams and stuff. So I'm not gonna be able to fit another Genshin stream in. So I do want to finish up the epilogue today. Finish that up, but yeah, of course, no worries. No, I'm glad. I wanted to make sure that you knew before we just like jumped back into it. But yeah, okay. Let's see. Oh, sorry, I knocked the mic again. My bad. All right, let's see what the fuck's gonna happen here. I'm very curious.
My name is Shenhe. I work here at Wanmin Restaurant.
Shenhe. Shenhe. Are you that crane adeptus who loves planting mint? It's been a few days. Have you improved your gardening skills? Did you manage to cover the slopes with mint?
Mint? I don't know anything about mint. But I am familiar with Qingshen and glaze lilies.
Ha! Already casting mint from your mind. How can a practitioner of self-cultivation be so fickle, chasing after every new plant that catches their eye?
I'm not sure I get what you mean. Are you delirious from hunger? Would you like something to eat?
There's Paimon.
Shenhe! White Horse, Zabai! So this is where everyone is!
Traveler, Paimon. It's been a long time. Happy Lantern Rite.
Happy Lantern Rite, Shana.
Is this customer a friend of yours?
You can say that.
Don't mind her, Shenhe. She's just a little cranky because, she didn't sleep well last night and she's only just woken up. Look how red her eyes are.
I see. In that case, Miss Zabai, I have a tonic here infused with Shingshin. It's cool and
happy
soothing when
Lantern
applied to
Rite,
the
Kev.
eyes. Would you like to try a few drops?
Stop right there! Who are you two noisy children?
Hey, have you forgotten about us already?
Guides, bro.
Guides. Yes, I seem to recall something about
Kev,
some
no worries.
guides. Ah, yes, now I remember. What luck! I was just looking for someone to show me the way to Elong Wharf.
Huh. Is she starting to come around?
Why do you want to go to Yulong Wharf?
Someone requested my help in purchasing some tea leaves. I was informed they have discounted prices during the festival and that I shall get a good deal there.
Tea leaves? This sounds like Zhongli's doing. He sure knows how to get people running errands for him.
Has Zhongli started buying discounted tea?
Your friend Rex Zhongli initially requested the most expensive tea, but then a young lady in a hexagram hat mentioned he'd burned through the Wangsheng funeral parlor's yearly expenses at an exhibition a few days ago. As such, he is only permitted to buy items that are discounted this month.
Oh, that's his boss, Hu Tao. It's about time she
Horse
realized
Mommy
the
is an
problem and
airhead?
put a stop
Well,
to his spending sprees.
I won't go too far into it because it's kind of the whole entire concept of the story so far, Kev. But basically, Zibai died a really long time ago. But right before she died, she basically like split her spirit into three. She split her like her heavenly spirit into one piece that got stuck on the moon. She split her she split her adeptal spirit into a piece that got trapped in the chasm. And then she split her human spirit into a piece that got that basically just like traveled up into the mountains and kind of became a hermit. And so the whole story so far has been us collecting all the two pieces on the planet, because the old so this is gonna have stuff with the last story and stuff. Basically, the moon in the sky was fake, and because of certain aspects, the moon was basically slowly but surely dissipating. And at the peak of Lantern Rite, the moon was going to finish dissipating, which would mean that her heavenly spirit would be available to basically be freed from its like prison on the moon. But if they didn't work fast enough and they didn't basically accept that spirit, it would be lost forever, and she would not have any chance to bring, or specifically Zhongli, who is an old friend of hers, wouldn't have the chance to bring his friend back. So we had to collect the two pieces in Leeway, so that when that third piece came around, we could combine the three pieces back together and form Zibai as a whole again. And so that's why, yeah, exactly. Also, hi, Petty. Welcome to the chat. How's it going? But yeah, basically that's why her personality is kind of bouncing around a lot, is because she's not exactly clear about what exactly, like, what is what, right? So she's like having a hard time remembering, because we interacted with her different pieces, but we had different interactions with each one. And so because of that, she doesn't really, like, her timeline isn't quite straight. And so she's kind of jumbled, and she's in the process of like kind of allowing the pieces of her to blend back together. And so yeah, that's why she's having a bit of a troubled time like understanding what's going on. She's also mistaking a lot of people that she's running into for people that one of her pieces ran into beforehand. And so like she's a little confused with like what's all going on there. So yeah. I thought she was just being an airhead, but I get it. She has a legit, yeah. She's like genuinely, her brain was split in three, and then they're trying to like shove the three pieces back together, and like they're still having a hard time meshing. So yeah, That's basically what's going on.
Oh, I see. So that's
She also
why
doesn't
you're here.
know any of these people outside of that because she's been dead for thousands of years. So.
If you're truly in need, I could gather some wild tea from the mountain slopes.
You don't sell tea leaves? But I remember your boss, Miss Lou, saying that she owns tea fields.
You really should get some rest. The person you're talking about isn't the boss of Wanmin Restaurant. She's just like you. She came here to eat.
Is that so?
Well, so yeah, welcome in, Betty. How's it going? Wonderful to have you.
What surprises? Your brain really is as gooey as a pack of slimes. I can't believe Zhongli entrusted you with going all the way to Yilong Wharf and buying tea.
Yeah, I really appreciate it. I do apologize. It is late night, so that's why we're in ASMR mode at the moment. I promise I don't usually stream like this. This is not like my regular thing, but because it's very late and I have to be quiet, I decided instead of ending stream early, we would go ahead and go into ASMR mode so we could finish up the story tonight. So, yeah. Oh, hell yeah. That's what I like to hear. You know, chilling. Saturday. Just getting off work and vibing. Honestly, best time in the world. I hope you're able to get some rest and relax after your shift. Let's take you to Yilong Wharf.
That would be excellent, my dutiful guides. Ah, yes, Miss Crane. I apologize profusely for my improper behavior just now. Please forgive me.
I completely understand. Master often says that the human body is like a mechanism in need of regular maintenance. When a person cannot rest at night, they are sure to become irritable and on edge.
Miss Crane, you appear reasoned and compassionate on the surface, yet I sense dark forces churning within your spiritual core. Those red ropes you wear are what bind them, am I correct?
Oh, you can sense that?
Indeed. I also sense that with your strength, you might try undoing one or two of those bonds when training.
Untie Shen has ropes? Wouldn't that be risky?
Though the use of red ropes to bind the soul is a wondrous technique, practitioners must eventually learn to break free from external aids and within themselves.
Master has told
thank
me
you so much
similar
for following,
things,
Betty.
but I
Really appreciate that, thank you.
I am not
Welcome
ready
to the
yet.
knighthood.
Your self-cultivation has progressed far enough.
Then I will seek further guidance from my master.
If you still have doubts, you can find me at the Baiju Guest House. I'll be taking up residence there for a while. For now, my dutiful guides, let us be off.
Let's go. Let's do it. Oh yeah, baby. So I may or may not be drinking a Four Loko as we're doing this, by the way. I just want to let you guys know that, like, I've downed, like, most of a Four Loko. Silly little whatever. Wait, where the fuck is you? Oh my god, we're going all the way to China. Okay. I'm not expecting to go this far. Oh no, we're not pulling an all-nighter, absolutely. No, no, in fact, I have anime plans with Jamie and Farah at 10 a.m. So I actually can't be up very late. Funny enough, I like actually have to wake up.
Aren't we going to Yilong Wharf? How do we end up on this mountain?
Is that small town over there not Yilong Wharf? I sense a familiar scent wafting through the air.
You're right! Except for the smell part. Paimon doesn't smell anything.
That is because this scent is the essence of jade, which can nourish the spirit.
Oh, yeah! Shenyu Vale does have a lot of jade, but Paimon didn't think jade smelled like, you know, anything.
Naturally. This has reminded me of something.
And what's that?
A few simple tricks
Google
for
that
mastering
Paimon has
one's
done.
power.
What is that thing?
This is the thing.
I'm sure you've been to Yilong Wharf many times before, but I wonder if you've done so while cruising through the air.
You've been such dutiful, dedicated guides, so allow me to offer this fresh experience as recompense.
Wait, this is
Please
sick.
step in.
Wait, what? Oh, she's actually showing off. First of all, isn't this like... Okay, Kev, I don't know if you were here earlier. When we pulled Z by, we unlocked this. That which is a gadget. We have to get to friendship level 6 with Z by. But I think it's like, I don't know what this actually does though. Like, we got this for free when we pulled her, but I don't know what it does, because we've never, like, I need to know what this does now. I'm gonna have to add her to my, what's it called? Oh my god. I'm gonna have to add her to my teapot, so I can start farming her friendship levels, I guess. You're still playing? Yeah, we're still going, Orca. We're in ASMR mode now. I mean, here's the thing. As I said earlier, I don't have another time to stream this week. So it's like either I finish this tonight, or I just don't stream the ending and I play it off stream. And I wanted to do it on stream with you guys. So I figured, you know what? Fuck it. We're going in ASMR mode. We're just going all the way. We're finishing the whole thing. So we're locked in. Right now we're about to hop into this beautiful ass cart. I want to ride with you, buddy. Are you? We're kind of just started the epilogue. This is fucking
amazing. Paimon feels just like an Adeptus flying through the sky. What is
Where's
this
my
thing?
That's a great. Why am I yawning?
I created it from my
Oh,
memories
wait, I'm
of the
just
chariot of the
standing
Lunar
here?
Palace.
Oh, sit down, girlie.
Many years
I don't
have
know where
passed
Paimon
since I last laid eyes upon it,
you,
so
buddy. I cannot
there
see
may
where-
be some
No worries, Kevin. It's
discrepancies.
all good, man.
Nonetheless, it is functionally much
It's
the
late, bro. I
same.
completely understand. Please get your rest, bro.
Chariot?
Have a wonderful rest, Kev. Please rest your head.
She gets to ride in one.
And I hope if you've taken meds and stuff that you know they kick in, you're feeling really good.
Used to work on the moon?
Work. That's an interesting way to phrase it, though I suppose you are correct. I was once an angel, a member of a race tasked with guiding humanity. Then, graced by serendipity, I became a moon envoy.
Huh? What's a moon envoy? Some kind of super important angel?
As you would understand it, a moon envoy is a job title. Any angel, or non-angel, can become a moon envoy.
Wait, I thought she was an
Does that mean
Adeptus. She's
you're
an.
not the only one?
Wait, so are
Of
Adeptus
course
just
not.
fallen angels?
Though my memories are still hazy, I vaguely remember some of my colleagues. There was one who liked to take on the form of an ibis.
Could be just like just
An
remember.
ibis? Could
The
it be?
Adeptus having a connection to
Can all
angels.
moon envoys turn into animals? Does that mean Lauma could take that job? She can turn into a deer, and moon chanters are some sort of Luna envoy anyway, right?
Moon chanter? I have no idea what those are.
Oh, okay then.
I do want to meet Alma. I'm not gonna lie. I think.
Look! Paimon thinks she saw a tea vendor over there!
What's that?
Very well. Let's take a look.
No way we're just gonna like land next to his. Okay, I thought we were just gonna fucking land next to his shop and be like, hey. You're really fucking funny. I would laugh so hard if we just like.
Welcome, please have a look around. We only sell teas of the finest quality sourced directly from Chaoying Village. Right now we're offering a special discount for Lantern Rite.
Look over there! Discounted tea!
Go, let's go.
dear customers, are you looking to purchase some tea leaves? I can see from your bearing that you are no ordinary customers. My humble shop has some exquisite teas that should satisfy your more refined tastes.
We're not here for quality. We're looking for a discount.
A discount? Well, that's a coincidence. Our Sunglaw tea is on sale right now. A special festive offer.
Love a festive offer.
Something about the name of that tea sounds familiar to Paimon.
Buy free box. Buy 3 boxes of Sunglaw tea during the festival to get 10% off. Buy 4, get 20% off. Buy 10, but...
10, get 50% off?
That's right. 10 boxes at half price. Have you been to our shop before by any chance?
No, I just know how to fucking count.
Oh, Paimon's definitely heard this spiel before.
3, 4, 10, 10, 20, 50.
Zabai, what are you muttering about?
When purchasing 3, 4, or 10 boxes, the corresponding discounts are 10, 20, and 50%. The intervals between the two sets of numbers are 1 and 6, and 10 and 30.
Nosy Boy likes to count.
Her eyes turned blue. That's gotta be a first.
If the differences between intervals remain equal, the interval after 6 should be 6 plus the difference between 6 and 1, which is 11. Similarly, after 30, the next interval should be 50. Therefore, extrapolating upward, the next two numbers in each set should be 21 and 100.
You're making Paimon's head spin. Those numbers, what do they mean?
They mean that if we buy 21 boxes of Sunglaw tea, we should get a 100% discount!
Wait, that's really funny.
100% discount? You mean we'll get them for free?
That is what she means. That's
there
fucking
was a
hilarious,
pattern
bro.
to the
What the fuck?
discounts. Is that right?
The pattern we speak of is mathematics, little one. A pattern that is always right.
That's amazing! You're a shopping genius, Zabai. Oh wait. Something feels off here.
I had no idea our shop's discounts were tied to the laws of nature. I've learned so much from you, dear customer.
No need to thank me.
So smart.
Now, please give us our 21 boxes of free tea.
Wait!
What's the matter?
Paimon just realized what it is that's not right.
It took you long enough.
We got the short end of the stick.
Oh.
Think about it. If we don't have to pay when buying 21 boxes, then if we buy even more, the vendor should be paying us money instead, right?
Huh?
Hey,
Bro,
Zabai,
that's so
work this
funny.
one out. If we buy 100 boxes, we'd make loads of money, wouldn't we?
It stands to reason.
Wait a moment, dear customers. Don't you think you're haggling a little too hard?
You are the one dictating the discounts. We're simply extrapolating the
So
numerical
fucking
patterns
funny,
within.
bro.
As such, we are hardly haggling.
So funny.
You have a point. However, that's right. I'm so sorry. I just remembered. My supplier didn't come today, so we don't have any tea after all. Such a shame. Terribly sorry about this. Awful luck.
Where can we find your supplier?
Oh my god.
Well...
He's a menace, bro.
Not to fret. We'll save you the effort and go straight to the source ourselves.
Well, you see, dear client, the supplier's discount isn't as generous as ours. You won't be able to get the same price from them.
Huh? Does that mean they won't pay us for taking their tea?
They might not even offer you a 100% discount.
How very unfortunate. Nevertheless, as the original supplier, they must offer some sort of discount. Besides, we're not looking to make money. We just want a good deal.
Well, that's great. My suppliers are all tea farmers from Chaoying Village. You can go ask around the village, but please don't say I sent you.
Do not worry, we appreciate your generosity. Referring customers to your business partners, even choosing to remain anonymous, the demeanor of a true gentleman indeed. Your business will surely prosper.
I hope you're right.
Then let us head to Chaoying Village. Do you know the way, my guides?
Of course! Just follow us!
Wait, we're not going to use the special cart again? No way we took that cart.
What otherworldly beings were those? Thank the heavens I managed to send them on their way. I should hurry home and pray to the White Horse Adeptus. May she bless me such that I never encounter such customers again.
That's fucking hilarious that he wants to pray to her, the one who just tried to gyp him. That's so funny. Alright, we're not walking over there. We're right fucking there. Fucking teleporting. Okay. Oh, that's water. Honestly, I've been really enjoying this part of the story. Like, seeing her, like... Oh, I thought that was the teleporting one. Never mind.
Here we are! Chaoying Village!
The mountains and waters are pristine. They embody the beauty of heaven and earth.
Don't they?
It's a good-looking place, all right. But it's hard to enjoy the scenery when Paimon can't stop thinking about all that tea-buying Mora we're missing out on.
Should fate dictate, Mora will find its way to you sooner or later.
Well, Morak certainly finds us often enough. He even sought us out in person this Lantern Rite.
For now, let's look around and see if any tea farmers are selling their crop. We'll be able to see more clearly from up high. Let's take to the sky and enjoy the beautiful scenery while we're at it.
Alright, up we go. Here we go.
Wow!
Candyvale really is really pretty.
Chaoying Village looks beautiful from up
This
here.
whole region is so pretty.
Indeed, the houses here are quite different from those in Liyue Harbor. They follow the natural contours of the mountains, forming unique, elegant structures.
Yeah, it's super beautiful.
The white walls and dark tiles frame the emerald waves of the terraced fields, while the curved eaves and tall gateways juxtapose each other with grace.
It's almost too beautiful to be true.
The crowing of roosters and barking of dogs, the calls of farmers working the fields, a vibrant pastoral chorus overflowing with earthly vitality.
Yeah, it's incredibly beautiful, huh?
Have you studied the linguistic arts by some chance?
Huh?
Your vocabulary for beauty seems rather constrained.
Paimon knows how to say pretty as well.
I see. Now then, let's take a look around and see if we can find any farmers selling tea.
Look! There's someone in that tea field! And they look kind of familiar. Wait, is that Lu Shanxiang?
And who is that?
Oh, you'll remember her once you see her up close.
Hey,
Hey there, Lu Shanxiang! It really is you!
Huh? Paimon, Traveler, and the White Horse Adeptus. Fancy seeing you here.
The White Horse Adeptus has a name now. You can call her Zabai.
And you are... Wait. I remember now, you're...
Don't say anything about food poisoning or fish.
You're the young lady who wanted to rise above the rest, are you not?
Yes, that's me, but I'm in a bit of a state right now. At best, I can say I've fallen below them.
Fallen below them? What happened?
Like I said the last time we met, I'm being punished according to family rules. My father, mother, grandfather, grandmother, other grandfather, other grandmother.
Oh, that's a lot of family members.
Yeah, and on the night of Lantern Rite, they held a family meeting to discuss my situation.
So, they do care about you.
There's no doubt they care. But they think that since I caused all that trouble in Liyue Harbor, it shows I can't be trusted on my own. They decided to ground me.
Ground you?
Yeah, though they're not confining me to my room. Instead, I have to personally nurture a tea seedling until it grows big enough to be sold at market.
Aw, a tiny little tea baby. Do they want you to experience what it's like to be a parent?
It's supposed to cultivate my character and temperament. They say this will help me calm down and reflect on my issues.
What happened in Liyue Harbor really wasn't your fault. Oh well, at least this punishment doesn't sound too harsh. So, how long will it take for the little tea baby to grow?
Actually, I don't know. I've never grown a tea tree before.
It usually takes 2 or 3 years.
2 or 3 years?
Yes, the tea in this garden requires 2 or 3 years to mature.
That long? Sabai, you're not making this up, are you? How do you know so much about growing tea?
When the plants thrive and grow, that is the meaning of my name. I can tell at a glance when their season of ripening will come.
Do I really have to waste 2 or 3 years here? Why is this happening to me? I'd only just found my direction in life.
On your own?
Yes, during the night of Lantern Rite, I heard many people reciting poems from Long Gone in praise of the moon. In that moment, I suddenly felt a great sense of pride. I mean, I helped excavate cultural artifacts from Long Gone, so I contributed to the revival of these poems too, right? So I decided to stay with the archaeological team. I want to unearth even more history.
I see. And are you sure that's what you want to do? If you don't achieve anything significant in the years to come, will you still enjoy it?
Yes, because archaeology gives me that boom shakalaka feeling.
Wait, did Xiangling teach you that?
That's right. I was asking her for advice. She said that if something gives you that boom shakalaka feeling, then it has to be worth pursuing. I immediately thought about how, when I'm excavating in the ruins, I always feel like there's a ghost standing beside me, and not in a spooky way.
Okay.
It feels like my great-great-great-great-great-grandmother patting me on the shoulder and saying, "Keep going. You're about to rediscover some grand ancestral knowledge."
That certainly sounds like a boom shakalaka feeling for sure.
Right? It feels like I've made some kind of connection with my ancestors. Isn't that amazing?
Does sound pretty.
Since you've made up your mind, you should give it your all.
And I'd love to, but I'm still grounded.
Run away, summon up a little boom shakalaka, and leave the tea garden behind. Flee this village.
That might be going a bit far. You don't want to lead others astray, Sabai.
Negotiating with your family.
Yeah! Tell them about your great-great-great-great-great-grandmother. She must be the most super-duper ancestor to have ever risen above the rest, right?
I'd be better off telling them about the White Horse Adeptus. After all, she's the supreme riser above the rest who saved my great-great-great-great-great-grandmother.
Then it's settled. Tell your family that your decision has my blessing.
Thank you, Tsubai, but I don't think cosplay is going to work on them. They won't listen.
They don't need to listen. You need only follow the rules they've set out for you.
What do you mean?
As I'm sure you know, some ancient texts refer to the White Horse Adeptus as the Daughter of Time.
My family history contains such records, but what of it?
If the White Horse Adeptus were to manipulate time to make your tea seedling grow overnight, then you'd be free, correct?
Is that how it works?
If the White Horse Adeptus were to really get involved, my grandfather would let me leave right away. But who really believes that she'd show up and help?
It's not as if you have any other options. Why not try calling out for help? It won't cost you any more.
Guess I might as well. I've got no better ideas anyway. White Horse Adeptus, if you can hear me, please save me from my predicament. Ugh. Nothing happened, as expected.
Perhaps the White Horse Adeptus has already heard your prayer. Why not come back here tomorrow and take a look? By then, the seedling you planted may well have grown into a thriving tea tree.
Thank you, Tsabai, for trying to comfort me. I do feel better now, kinda.
But can't you really do something like that?
Oh, it's getting late. Why don't you all stay at my house tonight? My family may be strict with me, but they're always welcoming to guests.
That sounds great! Let's get some sleep and then come back here tomorrow to see if our tea baby has grown.
Call the young lady and settle in for the night at the Lee family residence in Xiaoying. Enjoy a quiet night's sleep, and in the morning, you return together to the tea garden. An incredible sight awaits you.
Oh, the tea tree!
Whoa! Your tea baby is all grown up!
Indeed, it has grown into a mature tea tree that can stand tall in the face of wind and rain.
How is this possible?
It must be the work of the White Horse Adeptus. Your prayer must have moved her!
Are you sure?
Perhaps she heard your prayer and chose to answer the call.
She once saved my great-great-great-great-great-grandmother. This time, she saved me.
That's incredible! Your family must be blessed by the White Horse Adeptus.
I guess so. I need to tell everyone the news right away.
Ground you now, right?
They'd better. Since this is the will of the White Horse Adeptus, I don't see how they could object.
Go, and if you run into any more trouble, call out to the White Horse Adeptus just like yesterday.
Thank you so much.
Paimon really thought you were going to use Adeptal energy to make the tea baby grow, Zabai.
When an Adeptus exerts effort, consuming their energy, is that not using Adeptal energy?
I mean, true, I guess.
Alright. What are we doing out here in the middle of the night?
We're here to help Lu Xiangxiang fulfill her wish, of course.
Can you really make the tea baby grow?
It won't be easy, but there are ways.
Wait, did they just steal one of the other ones? Wait. Did they just steal one of the others?
There! It's grown.
Hey! You just transplanted a tea tree from over there!
So, there's a mature tea tree here now, yes?
Oh, yeah, but...
And am I not the White Horse Adeptus?
Yeah!
Is this tea tree then not a manifestation of the White Horse Adeptus's will?
You're... not wrong.
So fucking funny, bro.
There's something not quite right about this. Maybe this will become another mystical Adepti tale recorded in their family history.
That would be marvelous.
Paimon thinks so too. Hey, Traveler! Sabai seems to be doing much better now, don't you think?
Maybe being outside is good for her.
Oh! Paimon bets that's why Zhongli chose to send her on this errand. That's a great idea! We've already shown her Liyue Harbor, Yulong Wharf, and Xiaoying Village. How about we head to Qingce Village next?
Seems like a good idea.
Qingce. That name sounds familiar.
The scenery there is really pretty, too. It's the perfect sightseeing spot. How about we show you around?
I must say, I have been mightily impressed by the mountains and waters of Liyue. Please lead the way, my dutiful guides.
Alright, let's go! Paimon can't help feeling like we've forgotten something.
Pay it no mind. I've already forgotten more than you will ever know.
Alright.
Sure.
If we forgot something, it can't have been that important to begin with. Shinsa Village, here we come!
We do. What did we forget about? Forget about. Get into my dailies once we've done this too. I haven't done anything. Okay, I'm not gonna do that on stream, so I honestly maybe just
We should plant cucumbers.
We should plant canolas!
We should plant cucumbers. They're easy to sell.
We should plant canolas! The flowers are pretty!
What are you arguing about, little ones?
We're deciding what to plant in our field once Lantern Rite is over.
Yeah. Dad gave us a small plot of land to grow our own crops. He said we can keep all the more we get from selling them. We should plant cucumbers, right? Dad plants cucumbers every year.
We should plant canolas! We can press the seeds for oil! It smells good and sells for a good price.
Ah, an agricultural debate. This should be easy to sort out.
Granny, are you a farmer? Could you tell us what to do?
Granny? What did you just call me, you rapscallion?
Oh no, her eyes are gonna turn red again. It's just, my granny smells really nice, and you smell nice too, so...
Sorry. How about we call you Auntie instead?
Auntie?
That's not going much better. Just call Big Sissy.
Oh, alright. Big Sis Zubai, can you help us decide whether we should grow cucumbers or canolas in our field?
You little rascals! Using priceless land like this just for cucumbers and canolas? What a waste of heaven's gifts!
Huh? What should we plant instead?
With the coming of spring, when all things awaken, the fields should be sown with the 5 grains.
What are those?
The 5 grains are life's staples, the heart of the people's table. I notice the people here mostly eat rice, so that is where you should begin. Based on the local climate and soil, seedlings planted in mid to late spring should produce mature grain within 2 or 3 months. When autumn comes, you can plant a second crop, with time still to harvest it before the first frost. The rice you harvest can be sold at market or kept in your stores. It's a far better choice than cucumbers or canolas.
Oh, but Big Sister Zubai, I like canolas.
That's no issue. It is unsuitable for continuous cropping in any case. You can rotate it with rice to maximize your yields. After the second rice harvest, around wintertime will be the perfect opportunity to sow their seeds. And when they mature in mid to late spring, you shall be just in time to sow the first rice crop of the year in turn. This way, your field will sustain balance, rice and canola in a harmonious cycle.
Wow, that means we'll have crops to harvest all year round.
Wait a minute! If rice and canola take up the whole year, what about my cucumbers?
A
Nobody likes
firefly
cucumbers,
dares
you fuck.
rival the brilliance of the moon? In what twisted universe should cucumbers vie for land with rice?
Big Sis Zubai, you're going to hurt Lil Bee's feelings.
Auntie hates cucumbers.
Oh no, Zebai, what did you do?
Stop crying this instant! I meant that cucumbers are simple enough to grow. There's no need to
Why would you
devote
do
a
that to
whole
him?
field to them.
Messed
Just
up, bro.
find an empty corner of your yard, scatter some cucumber seeds in the earth, and before you know it, you'll have a thriving patch of vines. Cucumbers delight in sunlight and moisture, but they suffer in cold weather. If you wish to plant them this early in the year, you should make sure they're protected from frost.
Wow. Is it really that simple? Let's hurry home and get started right away!
Are you really in that much of a rush? Well, thanks, Big Sis Tsubai, who's fierce but really good at farming. We gotta go!
My goodness.
Thanks, Big Sis Tsubai! See you around!
Paimon never imagined you'd know so much about farming.
What's so strange about that? The people of long gone called me the god of soil and grain. Are the fields not made of soil? Is rice not one of the 5 grains?
Huh. That's true. So, if the god of soil and grain is a farming god, that means the White Horse Adeptus must be a farming adeptus, right?
When you put it like that, Zebai suddenly seems very down to earth. Yeah, true.
Of course the god of farming is down to earth.
Mind your tongue, impertinent child. How dare you diminish the lofty bearing of an adeptus?
Hey! You're the one who said the god of soil and grain is all about farming.
Enough! It's time for us to take to the skies once more. Join me now. Witness the majesty of mountain, water, and field, and broaden your horizons.
Go for a ride again. Zebai cart time.
Wow! The terraces look so pretty from up here.
The mountains tower like pagodas, the hills coiling at their feet like shells. Layers built upon layers, rising and falling in harmony. A truly unique and mesmerizing sight.
Thinking about it, you have a special connection to this place, you know.
A special connection?
Yeah! There's a local legend about a white horse leaping from a pure spring to follow Rex Lapis into battle. Don't you remember? You must have been living in seclusion around here.
That does sound somewhat familiar.
Oh, and if we keep going up this way, we'll reach a super duper spooky spot. You might have a connection to that place too. There's an ancient array that seals away the remains of a fallen god.
A god's remains?
Yeah! The people of Liyue turned that story into an opera called The Sanctification of Tao Do. Does that ring any bells?
Tao Do. Huh. The 7 and 8 gates array.
Last year.
That's right, that's right! You do remember!
Last year's Lantern Rite story.
Puna, the god of the underworld, who could pacify the forces of life and death.
Huh? So, Tao Do had another name?
Let's go take a look.
It's kind of cool to like be showing her around now that she's like finally alive again after all these years, and like letting her kind of experience what's left of the society that she left behind.
Hello! We've
Also,
arrived
I'm really
at
tired.
Woodlawn Hill. The atmosphere
So
just
late,
turned spooky.
It's so late.
I can't help but feel there's something strange about this friend you haven't seen in ages.
Huh? Paimon thought she heard someone's voice. Let's head down and check it out.
I can't help but feel there's something strange about this
friend you haven't seen in ages.
Strange? Whatever do you mean?
Her strangeness defies description. This Miss Zabai is a full-blown enigma, don't you think?
I'm afraid I have no idea what you're talking about.
Aren't you worried about sending her all the way to Yilong Wharf on her own to buy tea? What if she gets lost?
Where there are people, there are paths.
Now I'm the one with no clue what you're saying.
She can ask for directions.
And then what?
She will meet strangers in unfamiliar lands, build friendships, part ways. Hers will be a long journey indeed. The further the journey, the more footprints one leaves behind. The deeper those footprints, the harder it is for time to erase them.
Ah, so you want her to make new friends. I see. But from what you say, it sounds as though she's not from Liyue.
I believe she was not, but perhaps she will be.
You're sounding stranger by the second. Huh. Oh, over there. Oh, look who's here.
Hotel! Zhongli! What are you doing here?
Traveler, Paimon. Fancy meeting in a place like this. Oh my, and Miss Zabai too.
We ran into each other by chance.
Sounds like fate to me.
We were taking Zabai to buy some tea from Yilong Wharf. Zhongli sent her there, though she didn't even know the way, and... Oh, drat! We forgot the tea! Oh, Paimon knew we were forgetting something.
I didn't forget.
Why didn't you say so earlier then?
What's done is done. There's no need to dwell on it. Fresh tea grows with each passing year. Let fate deliver it as it wills.
Exactly. You can get tea wherever you go. You're hardly running low now, are you?
Paimon feels a lot better now that you've said that.
Still, I'm a little confused. If you were buying tea, how did you end up all the way out here?
We're taking Zabai on a sightseeing tour. We started at Liyue Harbor, stopped in at Yilong Wharf, went sightseeing around Xiaoying Village, made our way to Qingce Village, and now we're here.
Wow, that is quite the itinerary.
Yeah, actually, Paimon thinks it's about time we headed back.
What are you two doing here?
I'm here to pay my respects to my ancestors. My dear consultant kindly agreed to join me. It is Lantern Rite, after all. Adepti and ancestors should be venerated alike.
Ancestors? Wait, could you be? Are you heir to the looooong kid? Or perhaps the lone butterfly of the Crimson Flame?
Whoa, have you got all your memories back?
Huh? Miss Zabai, you know about the Wangsheng funeral parlor and the 8 adepts?
I happened to hear a storyteller expound on the sanctification of Taodo.
Lots of people know that story, sure, but very few can discern my family lineage from just a glance. Well, Zhongli, your friend here really is quite something. Unfortunately, there's no time to dally right now. We have a hill to climb. Perhaps once today is done, we can find time to chat over tea, recite poetry, and admire the moon?
That would be wonderful, Director Who.
Oh, and before we go, you've been traipsing around all day. I suggest you stop off at the Wangshu Inn on your way back for a good night's rest. Wouldn't do to exhaust yourselves, Don't mention it. All right, we'll take our leave now. See you later.
Hotel's so thoughtful. Why don't we follow her advice and stay at the Wangshu Inn tonight? Zabai, you can see the whole of Dihua Marsh from up there. The view's amazing. Plus, you can sample Smiley Yin-Xiao's cooking.
Wangshu. An intriguing name. It couldn't hurt to check it out.
Awesome! Let's go!
Honestly, I'm very surprised how long
Is
the bathroom
that
so bad.
towering structure Wangshu Inn?
Sure is. We can take the lift up from over there.
Always walking the path long trodden. Does retracing others' footsteps not tire you? Come on, get in. We'll fly to the top.
Yo, let's go.
Are we really gonna fly up to Wangshu Inn? Isn't that a bit showy? All the guests are gonna see us.
Is that a bad thing? To be able to witness an Adeptus. This will surely add to the inn's appeal, not to mention the room prices. The owner will thank us.
You seem to really like showing off your powers.
This inn's architecture is incredible, and the surrounding countryside radiates a picturesque charm. No wonder the new proprietor of the Baiju guest house thinks he can't compete and has decided to change his own establishment's name.
The new proprietor? Ah, you mean Lu Shengsheng's dad. So you know about that too. Personally, Paimon thinks it should go with something like Rex's Rest. That's a contender's name if Paimon's ever heard one.
A fitting name indeed.
So you think the guest house should change its name too? Paimon kinda thought you'd say something like, such sacrosanct traditions must never change.
Time flows ever onward. Why should the rules of yesterday be carried forward into the world of tomorrow? The people of today should determine what is to be kept.
Huh. You're not as old-fashioned and stuffy as Paimon thought.
The years ebb and flow, seas recede to reveal fields. In the vastness of time, I am but a wild horse in a boundless sea of dust. Even Rex Lapis, having waded through the waters of the river of time, is not quite the same as before.
Zhongli? What was he like before?
That is another story for another time.
I see our landing pad.
We have arrived.
This is the first time Paimon's ever flown up to Wangshu Inn on a chariot. Everything's so different when you're up high.
Wangshu. Like moon lanterns and shao lanterns. Might it all be a coincidence?
What's a coincidence?
Do you not know what Wangshu means?
Nope.
Wangshu can refer to the moon, but its original meaning is actually
the goddess who rides the bright moon's chariot.
And you must be the conqueror of demons.
Xiao! Paimon was wondering if we'd disturbed you by flying down from the sky.
Not at all. I sensed an unusual presence long before you arrived, though I didn't expect it to be you in a flying chariot.
Ah, a witness at last. I was starting to think we should fly a bit lower. It would be awfully dull if no one ends up marveling at my lofty bearing.
No need. This is already showy enough.
I'm not one to do good from the shadows, as Rex Lapis is wont to do.
Then you must be...
Yeah, she's the White Horse Adeptus.
Oh, nay, I'm only cosplaying as the White Horse Adeptus, in truth.
Cosplaying? What's that?
Ugh, ignore her nonsense. She's a genuine article, the one and only completely authentic White Horse Adeptus. It's just, Xiao, did Zhongli say anything about her being a teensy bit not quite right?
Mental instability, perhaps?
Did Zhongli tell you that?
No, this is my own speculation.
Oh, you've pretty much hit the nail on the head. It's like her brain's filled with a bunch of slimes right now. All gloopy and messy. There's a hot-tempered pyro Shadow Slime, a math-obsessed Hydro Slime, and a mischievous little Animo Slime. But don't tell her Paimon said that, or she'll come and tell us all off.
You white-haired rascal! Do you think I can't hear you?
Uh-oh! We're in for it now!
White Horse Adeptus. You must be wary from your journey. Why not take a rest?
Oh, yes! You must be hungry, right, Sabai? Help me get some food. The chef here is incredible!
Goober. Fucking goober you are, Paimon.
It's so hot! So spicy!
Are you
Spicy.
okay? Do you want Paimon to get you some water?
Don't worry about me. I just need to pace myself.
So, regarding your friend and her condition, does even the Lord of Geo have no solution?
Zhangli said we should wait and she'll get better on her own. But who knows how long that's gonna take.
He said the three spirits have merged and they still have to settle.
Is that why her personalities change so easily?
Paimon thinks that has something to do with her 3 deadly selves. Zhangli told us that the deadly selves are impure, affecting living things that get too close.
The White Horse Adeptus's remnant spirit was attached to the deadly selves for a long time. It makes sense that her temperament and memories would have been influenced by them.
But Paimon still doesn't really understand what the 3 deadly selves actually are.
Paimon, as you do not practice self-cultivation, I cannot help you fully understand. But you can think of them simply as emotions and desires. The act of severing the 3 deadly selves is a means of exercising wicked desires and cultivating one's true self. I believe other nations have similar practices. In Sumeru, it is known as shattering Atmagraha.
Oh! So it's about emotions, desires, and attachments. That sort of thing.
It includes those. I wonder, does she still remember what happened in the past?
Some of it. But right now, it's like she was suddenly awakened. Like she's still half dreaming. The half that's still dreaming might remember things, but the half that's awake doesn't quite get it.
Conqueror of demons, are you looking to learn about Rex Lapis's past from me?
You are an old friend of his, so please, call me by my name.
But Conqueror of Demons sounds so much more imposing. In days of yore, he was the Lord of Geo, Heaven's Star.
Huh? You said the same thing the day you came back. But what does it mean?
I'm afraid I can't remember.
Hey, did you really forget? Or are you just pretending so you don't have to tell?
Why not ask Rex Lapis himself? Whether I've forgotten might be up for debate, but I am certain he remembers.
He must have his reasons for not raising the past, and you likely have similar concerns. I shouldn't have asked.
An answer that suits your style, General Olatis. Now that we're on the subject, though, I suddenly remembered something.
Which is?
In the distant past, there was a feast, which I attended. I faintly recall the Lord of Geo also being present that day.
Oh! And then? What happened?
Among the dishes served, there was one that could be found in every household throughout Langan at the start of spring. A dish called Flavor of Spring. I suddenly remembered the recipe for this dish.
Is that it?
Yes! Since it's Lantern Rite here in Liyue, why don't I make some for you to try?
That sounds good.
Yeah, that sounds like a great idea. Let's do that.
Wow! It might not have been the story Paimon was hoping for, but this looks
The spring breeze stirs. Now is the perfect time to savor this dish. My dutiful guides have gone to great trouble to show me around Liyue. And even the conqueror of demons has graced us with his presence. I feel deeply honored. This flavor of spring is my way of expressing my gratitude.
There's no need for such grand words.
There's nothing wrong with that, okay? I have a gift for you too.
What's this?
Hey! It's that broken jade token from the antiques exhibition!
Yeah, I believe this belongs to you, right?
Indeed. This was once an Adeptal treasure of mine. I'm amazed it ended up in your hands. Alas, it serves little purpose now in its fractured state. Please, keep it as a memento.
Oh, no way.
Oh, that's a shame. Can't we fix it?
This is the way of the world. Once jade is broken, it can never be made whole.
Then, what about forging a new one?
That is a good point. That it has ended up in your hands must be a message from fate. I could try to craft it into a little trinket for you. One that might prove useful on your journey.
Yo, that would be so.
Ooh, what sort of trinket?
It's just a passing thought, one that will require the right opportunity. I'll think about it more when the time comes. Now that we've had our fill, we should get some rest. Tomorrow we return to Liyue Harbor, where I'll have need of your guidance once more.
Yeah, that makes sense. This is taking much too long than I thought. 6 hours. God, Yao Yao's got her new outfit.
The Lantern Rite is almost over. Do you remember how to make a Shao lantern?
Morning, split bamboo, traveler, and get silk, make Paimon.
You've got it all mixed up again.
They're here again.
Yao! Looking good in that new outfit, huh? Hey, it's Paimon! Dr. Baiju gave this to me as a gift. How does it suit me?
Very cute.
Thank you. Wow! What happened for Baiju to suddenly give you a brand new outfit, Yao Yao?
Dr. Baiju is thanking Yao Yao for teaching me to make Shao lanterns.
Chi-Chi and I were just playing together. Dr. Baiju's too kind. Oh, yeah, take a look at this. Dr. Baiju gave me these clothes, but it was Chi-Chi who wove this little basket. Wow, that's beautiful. When did you become so good with your hands, Chi-Chi?
I learned to make Shao lanterns. Thanks to Yao Yao. I also made a wish.
What do I always say? The White Horse Adeptus answers prayers. Come, help this old man make an offering in thanks.
Huh? Mr. Liu? What did you pray for?
For my idiot son to finally come to his senses and not change Baiju Guest House's name, which he has.
Huh?
Yo, let's go.
He's keeping the old name?
Listen to this. My granddaughter planted a tea seedling in our village just a few days ago. She made a prayer to the White Horse Adeptus to help it grow. Overnight, her seedling flourished into a mature tea tree.
Oh, that sure does sound like a miracle. Could the White Horse Adeptus really have helped it grow?
Of course she did. Oh, White Horse Adeptus, how blessed is our family over whom you keep watch.
Truly, this is an extraordinary miracle. You must record it in your family history without delay.
Of course. Huh? Is that you, Miss... Zibai?
Indeed. I have a long-term booking at your guest house.
Yes, I recall. Mr. Zhongli said to charge your expenses to the Wangsheng funeral parlor, if I remember correctly.
That Zhongli. Always making trouble for poor Hu Tao.
I noticed when you were here last that you bear a striking resemblance to the pictures of the White Horse Adeptus in my family history. You both have golden eyes.
Perhaps fate has had a hand in our meeting.
And a glad meeting it is, Miss Zabai. Now, why don't I gift you some tea from my garden to celebrate this encounter? We grow Sunglaw tea there, and it has quite the reputation throughout Yilong Wharf. I hope you will accept it.
Oh, Sunglaw, buy 10 boxes, get half off teas. Back on the menu.
Buy 10 boxes, get half off? Don't be silly. This is a gift. It's free.
Woohoo! Nice!
Thank you so much, Boss Lou.
There's no need to thank me. You're a visitor from out of town, which makes you an honored guest. Make yourself at home. Lantern Rite may have ended, but the streets are still bustling with activity. Make sure to take everything in, meet some new friends, and enjoy your time here. And that goes for you kids as well. Happy Lantern Rite.
Got it, Mr. Liu.
Happy... Lantern Rite.
Yeah! Happy Lantern Rite, everyone!
Happy Lantern Rite indeed.
There it is. Dang, guys. Another amazing Lantern Rite in the books. Heck yeah. Dude, Zibai's story was great. I will say the epilogue did feel a little long. Like, overall, the story was really good. I thought her story was really cool. The whole concept of, like, us bringing her together. Her to, like, help her feel complete. I thought that was super. Well, what can I say? Our White Horse Mama has now experienced her very first Lantern Rite. And with that, chat, the stream shall come to a close. Thank you guys so much for joining. I really do appreciate it. You guys have been absolutely amazing. I really appreciate you guys as always. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I think we're probably just going to end stream instead of rating, just because it is really late and I have to get to bed. So I think we're going to wrap it up there, but thank you guys again so much. You guys are awesome. Those of you who were able to stick around to the end, I really appreciate you guys. And we'll just go ahead and wrap it up there. I guess we'll probably just let the music play us out, and we'll wrap it up. We will be back tomorrow stream. We're going to be playing some Elden Ring Night Rain. Hopefully, if I'm not mistaken, we will hopefully be finishing and fighting the final boss of the DLC, and hopefully beating the final boss of the DLC tomorrow.
Most miraculous, but unless one first cultivates the mind before cultivating these arts, all their feats will be like the moon's reflection on water, shattering at the slightest touch.
Thanks, Zibai, for interrupting me. But no, seriously, guys, thank you guys so much. You are welcome, absolutely, to join us for Elden Ring tomorrow. Next week, we're definitely going to be having some Wuwa. We're going to be doing the new ZZZ story for 2.6. And just rocking along as usual. So yeah, keep an eye out for the announcements for schedule that'll be going up on Monday. We may or may not be doing the tier list of every anime I've ever watched sometime next week. If we don't do it next week, because I don't have time to set it all up, then we will be doing it in the following week. So keep an eye out for that. If we don't do it this week, we'll do the doodle stream this week. So it just depends. But yeah, with all that being said, thank you guys so much for being amazing. I really, really appreciate you guys. And we're going to go ahead and let the Genshin music play us out in the evening. And I will see you guys very, very soon. Thank you guys for hanging out. We'll see you. Deuces.